Oh, you guys ready to be offended? No, don't fucking say that and then go on Twitter afterwards like, oh, Matt has some opinions of his own and end my fucking career, okay? Just want to have a good time tonight, all right? Comedy almost isn't fun, okay? Having to adhere to everybody's sensitivities. Since when? That shit is so new. Remember like 3 years ago when no one gave a fuck about how you felt? Like 3 years ago, if you were in public and we were like, I don't like, a stranger would come up and be like, shut up, bitch, and punch you in your chest. Like, now I hurt on the outside and the inside. I feel like we've gotten so sensitive as a society, man. We've gotten so soft. Like fresh out the pool dick soft. That, only the fellas understand that. You get out that cold water, you don't even recognize yourself anymore. You're like, whose dick is this? Who put a baby dick on me? That's how I feel like we are as a society, man. Just on soft. It's exhausting. So I'm glad we could all come together for a night of laughter. It's good to see y'all. Black people. Good to see y'all. White people. Sitting in the back. How's it feel? But you're smiling. Good. I'm glad you're in a good mood. Did you say sorry today? Did you say sorry to a black person today? Get your Venmo out right now. Cash App every black person in here. $5. Get you through the rest of the show. We're gonna get these reparations one way or another, okay? I'm sorry it took so long. I just got here, all right? Y'all gotta learn how to take Bitcoin or something, but we're gonna figure it out. White people have been so sorry in 2021, haven't they? Oh my God. It's been my favorite show to watch. Just white people trying to out-woke each other in front of black people. Because it'll always start reasonable and then just gradually get out of hand. Like white person number one will start low. Like, well, you know, I voted for Obama 2 times in a row. You're like, all right, solid politics, okay. Now white person number 2 has to top Obama, so he's like, that's crazy. I was just talking about how Jesus was black. And you're like, yeah, well, walked on water, probably couldn't swim. Might check out. Now white person number 3 is gonna top Obama and Black Jesus. He's panicking. He says some ignorant shit like, well, Medea's my favorite franchise. You're like, gotcha, liar. Medea is nobody's favorite franchise. Not even black people's. Okay, you're a reacher. I think I go Soul Plane, then Medea movies. God. Ugh, it's all this white guilt. It's heavy. It's starting to feel like alcoholism a little bit. And like every room I enter is like an AA meeting where I gotta plead my case. Like I have to enter every situation like, hey guys, my name is Matt. Just want to introduce myself, let you know I do identify as a straight white male. And everybody's like, boo. They're like, I know, I'm trash. But I would really appreciate it if you use my proper pronoun, the problem. What an uncomfortable time to be a straight white male. It's a tough time for my people. For once, you know, you gotta know when to fold them. You know what I mean? We stayed in the game too long. We can't be doing that. Coming back to haunt us hard. Rightfully so. It's just uncomfortable because to be a straight white male in 2021, you're kind of guilty by association, aren't you? Which is a shitty place to be if you didn't do anything. Like, I just turned 25. I just got here. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't do anything. I'm a new white. Like, give me a chance. Give me a chance to white my wrongs. You know what I mean? Like, just want to sing along to some songs. You know what I mean? Just give me a chance. It's not my fault. It's not like I made the conscious decision to be born a straight white male. I probably would have. Historically speaking, why not be on a winning team? You know what I mean? But I didn't get to choose. It wasn't my decision. Therefore, I can't apologize for it. That'd be weird. And you don't have to. That's the thing. You don't have to apologize for it. Just be a decent fucking human being. Is that too much to ask? Listen to the sound of white guilt. Oh. Music to my ears. don't have to apologize for it. And I won't. I'll apologize for being born a straight white male when LeBron James apologizes for being 6'9". Didn't choose this life, just happened to be born that way, right? And they both have their own set of perks, don't they? Like, sure, he can do a fucking windmill 360 dunk, and I can raise my voice to the police. So it's a give and a take, you know what I mean? Like, I'd love to yam on a motherfucker, but I guess I'll just get out of this ticket. Gotta choose your superpower, man. Life ain't fair for everybody, okay? Make white people uncomfortable. Check. Oh, I'm so happy to be shooting this in LA. I love LA. I love it because I'm not from here, so I have perspective. I'm actually from Ohio. Yeah, that's right. That felt as welcoming as it should have. Man, if you've never been to Ohio, you don't got them. You absolutely don't. I don't care who died there. Send an email, okay? You do not have to go. It's so trash. Oh my God. I'm not even from like a fun part of Ohio. I didn't get like Cleveland or Cincinnati, nothing fun. I'm from the middle of nowhere, like hour west of Columbus, surrounded by cornfields, country, the sticks, we call it. Population like 1,500 people. Like the kind of small town where like the gas station's also the grocery store. You know what I mean? Fuck around, get some sandwiches and some diesel. You here? Why not save a trip? My hometown was so country, man. We used to have drive your tractor to school day. Swear to God. Do you guys remember School Spirit Week? Well, like every day of the week would have a theme to it, like pajama day or twin day. We would have one day in that week when like the rich kids would pull up and just fucking flex on us, John Deere style. And the women in my school would just get wet. Like, oh my Lord, he's got land. Because that's all people cared about where I was from, was fucking farming. Like, you didn't need 8 inches if you had 8 acres. Like, that was the biggest flex you could come with. You couldn't compete with a farmer. If he's plowing land, he could plow your bitch, straight up. Like, there's just nothing you could do. Nothing you could do. But it's the type of small town where, like, life just kind of dissipates. You know what I mean? Like, everyone lives the exact same life timeline. Like, you go to high school, you get pregnant, then you graduate, maybe, and then you get a job, get married, and so on and so forth. Then you die in this hometown. It's depressing. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do for fun there. Everybody just drinks and does drugs, but not cool like we do it. You know? Theirs is because they're sad. It's so depressing, man. I didn't realize drugs were as big of a problem when I was living there. But apparently it's gotten worse. I found out about 3 or 4 weeks ago, this kid who I went to school with, he was like 2 grades older than me. We didn't know each other too well. There's only like 300 people in a school, so we kind of know each other. Found out like 3 or 4 weeks ago, this kid OD'd from heroin in this town at his job. The same job he got when we were in high school. He lived and died there. And obviously the whole town got together and they mourned the loss of their dealer. No, guys, don't get weird, okay? There's a silver lining moment. The whole town, I swear to God, they started a GoFundMe, and they raised enough money so that they could get him a memorial bench at his favorite park, which I thought was a really sweet memento, you know, to provide other people seating to do their heroin. I've never done heroin, but I imagine you want to sit down. Okay, whatever. You guys don't know him. Okay, I'm just giving you a little perspective. I could have been a bench, okay? But I'm not. Nothing like where I'm from. It's so weird. I'm good looking. I don't like it any more than you guys do, okay? This is not good for comedy, okay? And it's so weird for me. My looks are so confusing to me because you guys haven't known me my entire life, so you have no context of this, but this shit just happened. Puberty hit me so disrespectfully late. I was ugly as shit for the first 22 years of my life. I was so ugly for so long. If I would have been on Wayfair, they would have returned me immediately. Like, I was so ugly. No, okay? I spent the first 22 years of my life building a personality for what? You think I need to be funny now? No, it's a fucking waste of my time, to be honest. It's gotten me nowhere. And it's so weird because when you spend so much of your life as one thing and then you're drastically changing to something else overnight, it fucks with you emotionally. Like, it's still so new to me that I don't quite grasp it. I don't see myself that way. Like, I know I look like every fuckboy ever, but I do identify as an ugly person. So I think that does technically make me trans. Trans handsome, transom. We wait till we get our bathrooms. It's gonna be all mirrors, bunch of pretty people doing cocaine. It's gonna be dope, and y'all can't come. It's so weird, man. It's such a drastic lifestyle change, too, because people treat you so different. Like, nobody likes attractive people, right? You assume their lives are easier. Like, there's no sympathy for pretty people at all. Which is another thing you guys might not know about me is I have clinical depression and an anxiety disorder. And you guys are just waiting for the punchline. That's how fucked up it is that I can come up here and vent to y'all, basically being like, help! And y'all like, get your cute ass out of here. And it's not funny. Awesome. Okay. It's so weird. There's no sympathy for pretty people. No one gives a fuck how sad you are if you have high cheekbones at all. People act like I don't have any problems at all. I could be crying my eyes out in bed, and people are just like, what could you possibly be so upset about, huh? I bet you're just swimming in pussy. And it's like, yeah, but you know what I'm not swimming in? Self-confidence, security, believe it or not. Someone who listens to me. I can't even hang myself because my jawline will cut the fucking rope. And I'm just on the ground, handsome. Even if I did die, it's gotta be an open casket. People are like, God damn, he looks good in a suit. That's really nice. Blue is his color. That is nice. There's no sympathy for pretty people. You guys are lucky. Count your blessings, uggos. Shit ain't sweet up here either, okay? Everybody's dealing with shit. I just want you to remember that. Remember that. Next time you're in bed, having the worst day, crying your eyes out, and your friends are by your bedside or blowing up your phone, like, oh my God, are you okay? Is there anything we can do to make you feel better? What's wrong? Just remember, it means you're ugly. I don't make up the rules, okay? I'm sorry. If you were cute, they'd be like, get up, bitch, we're going to the club. 3 milli rocks. Be right back to it. No problem, but rules are rules. It's weird because it's given me the perspective of not judging people based on how they look. I'm a big fan of that. That's why I like the masks. Love it. You don't know who's ugly with a mask on, do you? It's kind of a fun game to play, isn't it? Just walking them through the grocery store like, does this bitch have a beak? Like, you don't know what people's situations are. You got to get to know them before you can judge. Like, you wouldn't be able to just assume I'm a douchebag if I have my mask on. You'd have no basis. I could walk into any Starbucks with my mask on. They would just think I'm any random lesbian. You know what I mean? I could be anybody. Could be anybody. Go in, they're like, what's your name? I'm like, Matt. They're like, you are so brave. And the code to your bathroom is 4... Man, the masks made it so hard to holler at people, didn't it? Because you don't know what 60% of their face looks like. That shit was so dangerous. You ever talk to somebody for a while and you're like, I gotta know. You gotta come up with some like cute, clever way to get them to pull their mask down. Say some dumb shit like, have you smiled today? Have you smile? I feel like you have a cute smile. Will you give me a smile real quick? And you've been chatting forever. And she's been all eyes. And she's like, oh, I don't know. I guess I could give you a little... Like, oh, God damn it. Oh, Oh my God, I talked to you for an hour. I gave you my time. I had no idea. But I like it. I'm a big fan of not judging people based on how they look. Because if there's one thing we all have in common, every single person in this room, is everybody's going through something. Right? Everybody in here is dealing with some shit that nobody else has any idea about. I go through shit all the time. You guys would have no clue. Like, one thing you might not know is I have terrible luck. Bad random shit happens to me all the time. And I'll tell you an incredibly embarrassing and humbling story. Need a moment. Just thirsty. Last year, I had to have surgery on my nipples. They're fine now. You can stop looking. Last year, I ended up developing this freak medical condition. Like, this shit is so rare. It only happens to, like, 12-year-old boys and 80-year-old men, and somehow I'm both. Like, it's so rare. My doctor looked me in my eyes and was like, I don't know why this happened to you. I was like, first of all, I'm up here. Second, don't not give me an answer, okay? It's not very professional. It was this freak condition that was causing the breast tissue under my pecs that bench about 285, 8 to 10 reps. That's neither here nor there. It was causing the breast tissue to grow incongruently under my nipples. Now, before your imaginations start running fucking wild, let me shut that down right now, okay? Whatever image you're drawing up in your head, get it out of there. It wasn't anything drastic at all. If you had never seen me shirtless before, you would never even know the difference. But you know your body, right? If something's off just the littlest bit, you notice it more than anybody else ever would. So it was just messing with me mentally. Like, I wasn't comfortable in my own skin. I wasn't comfortable taking my shirt off. My Instagram was suffering. I was like, starts messing with business, you gotta get checked out. So I go to the doctor, and he's like, yeah, I got it. I'm like, up. I was like, what do we do? And he explains to me that it's actually an irreversible condition, meaning it'll never just go away. You can't take medicine for it. You have to have it surgically removed from your body. I was like, all right, man, what's the damage on something like that? And he explains to me that this surgery is going to be $9,000. 9 racks. Out of pocket, mind you, because technically it's cosmetic. It's not life-threatening, so insurance doesn't cover it. $9,000 in the middle of the pandemic, which I don't know how much you guys know about stand-up comedy, but this is the first time I've been inside in like 2 years, man. I've been performing in pickup trucks and Kmart parking lots. Money has not been good to me. I definitely didn't have $9,000 to drop on something that wasn't gonna kill me. Breast implants are $10,000. So if you think my life is just oh so easy and I have no problems at all, you go home and you think about the dilemma that I had to sit with by myself every night leading up to this. Like, God damn, am I about to drop $9,000 on something that's ultimately cosmetic and really only affects how I feel about myself and whoever it is that I'm intimate with? Or do I drop $10,000? Get these titties and clean up at the Women's Olympics. Are you kidding me? If I go full transition, it is over for you bitches. I don't even run track and field. I'm placing bronze, guaranteed, okay? I'm a decent looking dude, but I'm a bad bitch, straight up. Didn't need to tell you all that. I don't have a sponsorship. Somebody gonna buy this, a White Claw gonna be like, yeah, 60 gram. I'm gonna be like, it's all here, bro. I don't know. I got nothing. I'll let you suck one for 30 seconds. That's about all I All right, that was weird. when I got this chin, I thought things would be different. I thought things would be easier. I thought dating would be easier. No. Maybe it's me. I'm very picky. I'm so hard to date. I have such a specific type. I predominantly only date older women, just personal preference. Like late 30s, early 40s. Oh my God, such a sweet spot. Oh, well, not ones who sit in the back. This bitch is wooing from her handicap spot in the parking lot. I also don't know if you match the criteria. It's gotta be late 30s, early 40s, man. Because women are kind of like Captain Crunch, right? Like they're the best right before they're gross. Fuck y'all, that's a solid cereal joke, okay? Because if you fuck with Captain Crunch, you know it's a very fine window. If it tears your mouth up and it's oatmeal, okay? It's a very fine line. And it's like 42. Apparently, who knew? Some of y'all not laughing because you're sitting there with some grits. And that's fine. That's... Snitch on yourself if you want to. Maybe a little brown sugar in the front row. Put your dash on. That's how you holler. No verbal communication needed. I knew what that meant. Yeah, older women are so dope, man. Sometimes they got kids, which means they got snacks. I'm so easy, man. I can't cook at all. I'll fuck you for a Lunchable. That's a fact. I'm so easy. Are you kidding me? If you have a crock pot, I will shut shit down. To the best of my ability. I don't know who you were dating before me or what they were doing, but I don't want to make false promises. Because sex is hard. It is. Ladies, y'all have it so easy. Oh, never heard that before? I fully believe women have sex so much easier than men. Oh, man. One hoe in the back, just like, yeah, it just opens up. It's crazy. It just does its own thing. Dudes come out of her pussy like this. I think it's so true. It's so much less work. All you technically have to do is like, you know what I mean? Like, that's all. Just be punctual. That's your only responsibility, is to be on time, because we will start without you. That's the only requirement. Do you realize as a man, like, there's a certain level of excitement I have to get, and I have to maintain this excitement the entire time while I'm focusing on a million things. I'm focusing on me. I'm focusing on you. I'm switching positions. It's a full court press the entire time. You focus so much that sometimes you go quick. You fuckers leave me hanging on this right now like I'm the only dude who's at my special. Y'all gonna disrespect me like this. Y'all ain't shit, man. Oh, I'm the only person ever to bust fast. Hilarious, you guys. Y'all ain't shit. You know that? It happens to the best of us, okay? There's no need to be a big deal, be a big problem about it. Would you be mad if your food came out early at a restaurant? No, you'd be like, the chef is killing it. I got all this time for activities. I don't come fast, I just respect your schedule, okay? I know you gotta take your kids to school in the morning, so. Sex is hard. The build-up is fun, though. Like sexting. Sexting is the most fun. Oh my God. Dudes love sexting. We're so good at it. Because we're just lying the whole time. Oh, it's so easy. We lie so much. We talk so much game of what we can't wait to do to y'all when we see it. We ain't doing none of that ever at all. We're like the J.K. Rowling of dick pics. Like, we just writing fairy tales. The shit we are never gonna do to y'all ever. We set the bar too high. We say crazy stuff like, girl, when I see you, I'm gonna put you up against the wall. I'm gonna fuck you in the curtains. Like, you ain't fucking nobody in the curtains. You've been to my house. I got blinds. You want me to scratch my back up? Not very practical. I lied recently. That's how the game goes. I was sexting with this girl and like, I could see where she was going with it, but like, it was just rude of her to assume. Like, I was sexting with this girl and she was like, I'm only 103 pounds. You could throw me around. Like, I responded as a dude. I was like, that's right. But on the inside, I was like, that's more than you think it is. That's... Fellas, back me up on this. But 103? Get the fuck out. Oh, it's nothing? It's light work? Oh, pick me up then. How about fuck your lower back? How about that? I haven't done a deadlift since 10th grade. Now fucking you's gotta be leg day? Now I gotta fuck you with one of those weight trainer belts that Mexicans wear in the gym for no reason? Mexicans be in the gym doing all arms, got a whole back brace. Like, why you got jeans on? You said some people didn't like that? Well, it is what it is. I know I talk a lot of shit, but I'm the problem. I'm well aware. I'm so picky. I have a lot of red flags that I look for. That's why like the first date's always the hardest because I feel like you're looking for things to not like, and that's so tough because there's a lot of shit I don't like. I'll list a couple of red flags for it, and feel free to tell me if I'm out of pocket for not being okay with some of these things. Red flag number 1, I don't fuck with girls who go on boats. It's hoe shit. I feel like a lot of people in here have been cheated on. Not on land. That's what I feel. Yeah, but I'm happy to have y'all support. It's because it's insanity to me. If you live in LA and you date a hot girl for long enough, at some point this chick will come to you and say something like, babe, there's just this guy, a friend of mine, who wants to just take me and my 8 hot girlfriends into the abyss. Are you out of your fucking mind? Why? What? Stay dry. Why? Like, no. People get fucked on boats. Boats were built for fucking. Since the beginning of boats, people been fucking on them. B-O-A-T. Bring out ass and titties. It's been in front of us the whole time. It's always been an acronym. My girl not getting on no boats. No kayaks. No canoes. No paddle boats. You're not working up a sweat next to another man. Not dealing with it. That's why women love Titanic so much. Because it's a beautiful story about a chick who cheats on her man with a scrub while her boyfriend is on the ship. No. You say you like boats? Get out. Get out right now. You got big boat energy right now, and I'm not fucking with it. So that's the big one. Red flag number 2. I don't fuck with Ouija boards. Obviously, this only pertains to white women. And you know what? This shouldn't even be a story that I have to tell, but it's been weighing heavy on my soul lately, so I'll let y'all in. A couple of years ago, I was doing a show at a comedy club in Hollywood, and I get off stage, and this beautiful girl comes up to me, gives me her number. This happens all the time. And kidding. She comes up to me, gives me her number. She's beautiful. We go our separate ways for the evening. The very next day, she texts me and was like, "Hey, I want to come over." And I'm like, "Bet." Still got it, you know what I mean? So she comes over, I let her in, we go sit on the couch, and it's me and her on the couch, and then my roommate is down the hall in his room. His door's open. You can't see into the living room from his room, but he hears all of this. He's a witness. So we sit on the couch, and for the first 2 minutes, I'm asking all the questions that guys don't care about. But we don't want to come across too eager, so we ask silly questions like, you got a family, or those your real ears? You didn't get your ears done? Like vague shit that we don't really care about at all. So we're talking for like 2 minutes, and then she hits me with, do you have a Ouija board? And I'm like, I don't even have a headboard. Nah, don't got that on me. Sorry. And she goes, well, can we go to Target and get one? I'm like, no, I've got Disney Plus. That's what we're doing. And she's not giving up. She was like, well, can I make one? I'm like, what in the demonic charcuterie are you trying to bring into my home right now? And I'm trying to hit. So I'm like, yeah, sure. If you can find the things in my apartment to make a Ouija board, go ahead. Biggest mistake of my life. This stranger who I just met starts ransacking my apartment. She's opening every cabinet, every cupboard, every closet, going through everything. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a video of when a deer accidentally gets inside and it starts hitting everything like it's never seen walls before. But she's going crazy. She finds a couple of markers to write stuff down. She finds this little glass piece to be like the centerpiece. And she's like, that's how hard she's working. She's out of breath. She's like, we don't have something to make the board. And I was like, damn. Guess we gotta watch Monsters, Inc. Why don't you just sit on down? And she goes, hold on a second. So she gets up and she goes over to the front door. She opens the front door and she goes outside. And my roommate comes down the hallway and is like, and I'm like, so he goes over and slams the door shut behind her. I laughed so hard, but again, there's a mission at hand. So I'm like, all right, stop playing. So I get up, I go open the door. It's been 4 seconds. I open the door. There's nobody out there. She's gone. So I'm like, hey. Ashley. I'm gonna shut the door. And once it's shut, it's gonna stay shut. You're gonna be stuck out here. I'm serious, Amanda. All right. So I go, I swing the door and turn around, and straight out of a scary movie, this chick's foot, bah, stops it right before it closes on the frame. I was like, Jesus Christ. And here comes this chick lugging in this giant piece of cardboard. I'm like, where did you get that? She goes, it was just out there. Bitch, no it wasn't. No, it was not just out there. So she brings it in. She sets it on the coffee table, and we both sit on the couch, and I don't know where it came from. I lift it up. It's from the TV box I threw in the dumpster 4 days prior. This chick brought garbage back into my home to summon the devil. So you know the sex is gonna be dope. She's fucking crazy. I'm in. I gotta do it now. You know what I mean? I've never smashed a homeless chick before, but she clearly brought all of her things. She's like, all right, you ready to make one? And I'm like, I guess, yeah. So she draws it out, and before I continue, does anybody not know what a Ouija board is? Yeah. Really? Yeah. You really don't know? Oh, man. Okay. Well, first of all, God bless you. You're so naive. A Ouija board is essentially it's a toy board that you can get from any store like Walmart or Target or whatever. It's and people use it to drunk text the dead, essentially. That's all it's good for. And it's a very simple layout. It has the alphabet right here, close center, middle of the boards. It's where the centerpiece is supposed to be guided by a spirit to spell out certain words to answers that you ask it. So in the middle is the alphabet. Right corner is no. Left corner is yes. Alphabet, left, yes, no. Yes, alphabet, no. So she draws the whole thing up, and she's like, all right, so there's a couple of rules you have to know when you're going to play with a Ouija board. I was like, yeah, duh. I mean, everybody knows that. But refresh me again. She was like, all right, rule number 1, you never play with it by yourself. Ever. I'm like, okay. Rule number 2, you have to remember to say goodbye. Because apparently you can't ghost the ghosts. So she's like, all right, let's play. Okay. So got our hands on the piece, and she's like, all right, we got to ask it a question. All right, go ahead. She's like, all right, okay. Is there anybody here with us? And you just hear my roommate down the hallway go, yeah, his name is Brandon, and he fucking lives here. I was like, touche, he pays rent. Which do you? No. So she's like, all right, I'll ask you another question. Did anybody die here? Doesn't move. I'm like, this is crazy. She's like, oh, well, then you ask it something. I'm like, okay. Should we go lay down in my room? Oh! Well, we don't want to piss off the dead, do we? She was like, you're right. So we go lay down. This chick brings the cardboard in the room with her. She sets it at the foot of the bed like it's a golden retriever. Now we're under the covers. We're doing more makeshift conversation. You know, I'm like, you got dreams, or what's your favorite picture, or just vague shit I don't care about. And about like 4 or 5 minutes after this, she just knocks out. Like, not a subtle, like, starting to feel a little bit tired. Like, just straight, yeah. And then, like, she is slumped. And now it's her asleep, me under the covers, and I'm staring down, just terrified of this Samsung TV box. And all I could think is, this bitch didn't say goodbye. Now I'm terrified, up by myself. I'm trying to wake her up. I'm like, hey, Allison. Hey. Great. She's asleep. Now I gotta play with it by myself. So I start jerking off, and she wakes up straight out of an exorcism and was like, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, God. And I swear to God, a spirit left my body and hit her right in the face. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Oh, God. I never saw her again. To this day, I'm not convinced she wasn't a ghost. Wouldn't surprise me. That's why I can't mess with young people. I really can't. She was 25, 26, just put off of it. It makes me feel so much older dealing with somebody like that. I do feel older. I date older women. All my friends are older. I fucking hate kids so much. Kids fucking suck, man. Oh my God. They're so garbage. I don't like young people at all, man. We just don't click. I'm not on, I don't know, none of the apps that they're on. What's the one app? Like literally every kid is on it. No. Amber Alert? Every kid is on Amber Alert, aren't they? It's like, man, ain't nobody looking for you. How many followers you got? Enough for a search party, I hope. See, this is hilarious to me because I can feel the hypocrisy radiating off y'all right now. Like I'm the asshole. That's adorable. Okay. When's the last time you got an Amber Alert on your phone and your first reaction wasn't, oh shit, how do I turn this off? How do I... none of y'all, like, we gotta find these kids. Not one person. Y'all haven't found a kid since milk was in a carton. Okay, judge me. It's a terrible app. It's the worst app. It's vague. Like, be on the lookout for a 2015 silver Prius. Like, is he in my Uber? Is this a ride share? Did I hit pool? The alarm's the worst part, by far. They haven't changed the alarm in like 30 years. It's still the same. I get so mad when that shit goes off on my phone. I could be standing next to the kidnapper and be like, hey, is it in the settings? I go to general, notification. I closed out of the Wayfair app. Do you guys remember that? You guys remember when Wayfair was selling other stuff? For any of you guys who might not remember, Wayfair, the furniture company, in 2020 was accused of, allegedly, being involved in human trafficking. And we forgave them pretty quick, didn't we? They're killing it. Their business is booming right now. Supply the chairs y'all sitting on right now. So if you could, please give a warm round of applause for our sponsor. Bro, they came back hot with some deals, too. They were like, I'm sorry, 5, our bad, 10. And I was like, these are the ages of the discounts. Like, I just don't trust you anymore. I don't trust you. It was bad, man. We found out, as a people, we hate human trafficking. But not as much as we hate an unfurnished patio. Am I right? Them umbrellas ain't cheap, man. No, it's not funny. It's not funny. It's very serious, and I do feel very bad for all the families affected by that, obviously. I feel terrible about it. But I especially feel bad for the dude who just wanted a desk. You know what I mean? How many times have you got the wrong order in the mail? And now you got to get a crib, too? A lot of money out of pocket. It's messed up, man. You can't support them. Don't support Wayfair. They're terrible. Not as bad as IKEA, but fuck IKEA. You kidding me? They're way worse. IKEA needs to come with a kid just to help put that shit together. Somebody got to hold these sides, bro. God damn. Can I go home now? I don't know, man. That's a lot of leftover pieces. You sure you didn't skip any steps? There's always so many leftover pieces after an IKEA project, isn't there? You look at a final IKEA piece like, I guess that's it. And you find out you messed up on step 8 of 49, you're like, I guess we just don't have a bottom shelf. It is what it is. We'll put tall stuff there. Guys, relax. Still me. Remember the dude who's been telling jokes for 45 minutes? Still just a joke. This is why comedy is the most frustrating job in the world. It's because this is the only job in the world that I would have to reiterate to y'all what I'm doing, that I'm just kidding. I don't mean this shit that comes out of my mouth. Rappers don't have to do that. Rappers are literally like, I fucked your bitch and killed your family. And y'all are just like, ah! They don't gotta be like, I'm just rapping, y'all. I wouldn't do nothing like that. I'm David, you know me. I wouldn't do nothing like that. So hypocritical, man. That's the one thing comedians do have over rappers, is freedom of speech. It's kind of like an unwritten rule in comedy, right? Like, you can joke about messed up stuff as long as it's funnier than it is messed up. And rappers don't get that kind of leeway. It's not fair. Like, if they admit to a crime they did on beat, they still go to jail. I don't think that's fair. Respect the artistry. Give them a chance, okay? I think if you can make a doper song than the charges you're trying to beat, you get to go home. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. All spectrums of crime, too. Can you imagine Ted Bundy in court? And they're like, you're going to jail forever. And he's like, well, wait till you hear this shit. It's It's a little song I call I Eat the Pussy Up, starring J. Doms. Because he's a cannibal. Okay. That one was a tough sell. That's fine. I understand. Let's see if we can get y'all back with something a little bit more level-headed that we can all kind of get on board with. Gun control? Why not, right? Can't be worse than the Wayfair shit. It is. This is way worse. If that one wasn't your shit, buckle up. This is a lot harder one to tackle. Gun control is so tricky because I see both sides. I do understand. I understand the amendment, everyone's right to have a gun. That makes sense to me, especially when it comes to things like protection or providing for your family. That makes sense. But at the same time, everybody, not everybody gets a gun, right? That's crazy. You all know somebody, you're like, this motherfucker should not have a gun, right? It's so easy to be irresponsible with a gun. When's the last time you held a gun and didn't do this shit? People freak out every time. Like, no, don't. Like, I wouldn't, but would I? It's a timeless bit. That shit has been funny for centuries. I think it's so easy to be irresponsible with a gun that I think a simple interim solution would be, it just needs to be a little bit harder to get the gun. That's all I suggest. I think there's so many tiers to responsibility you should have to surpass before you can have a gun. That's all I suggest. And I'm not even proposing anything difficult. Simple shit. Like, if you haven't had sex yet, straight up, no gun. Okay, that is way too much power for you. How are you gonna pull a trigger before you've had to pull out? Like, that takes discipline, and I need to see you in a moment of crisis, okay? Can you handle the power? Do you realize if something as simple as that was implemented, if something as simple as having sex was a requirement for getting a registered firearm, what kind of impact that would have on the entire problem? School shootings would drop off almost completely. Have you ever seen pictures of these kids who shoot up schools? They are so fucking ugly. You kind of get it a little bit. Like, they weren't fucking. There has never been a handsome school shooter that they were like, he was gonna be prom king. Like, never once. Never. No one has time to write a manifesto and get pussy. That's science, okay? It's too much detail. Look, I'm well aware that school shootings is a very hard thing to try to make funny. But we're gonna try. And I feel like I owe the explanation as to, like, why would I joke about something this fucked up? And the reason being is it's sort of my coping mechanism. I try to make light of terrible situations, and luckily through humor, so that I'm not sad every fucking day. Because what's the first thing you do when you wake up every morning? You check your phone, right? Probably get on Twitter, or some sort of news. Yeah, you get caught up. Doesn't it feel like there's something negative immediately? There's so much negativity in front of our faces daily that I can't imagine living any kind of life where I don't have an outlet for that negativity. It just festers inside of me and makes me a miserable human being. If I have an outlet through humor, I'm gonna use it. You be miserable, not me. Now, I respect that that's not for everybody. That's not how everybody's brain works. Like, I had a woman furious one time. She stood up in the middle of a show one time when I was doing some other school shooting material. And she was furious. She stood up and was like, "You shouldn't do jokes about school shootings." And I was like, "Why?" She was like, "Because what if it happened to you? What if you lost your kid in a school shooting incident? Could you make jokes about it then?" And I was like, this bitch. This is like context, you know what I mean? It's a comedy show. Clearly, everything I'm saying is hypothetical. Like, I'm not talking about this in a literal sense, especially because I don't have any fucking kids, okay? So it's not something I have to think about on a daily basis. But it's something I had never taken into consideration. So it did fuck me up a little bit. I had to take a step back as a man and as a comedian and actually ask myself, like, if I lost my kid in a school shooting incident, could I ever make jokes about it? And the answer is yeah. It's a hard yes for me. Okay, That is for sure how I would heal through that traumatic experience. Are you kidding me? Second of all, it's my kid. That's fucking fair game, okay? There is no way I'm not killing it at that funeral. Like, he was never good at hide and seek. Like, come on, man. That shit is too easy, bro. The kids don't play the games anymore. It's easier targets. Hashtag bring back hide and seek. I like this topic only because it creates such a divide racially between black people and white people when it comes to the topic of school shootings, because it's usually us. And black people love to joke all the time. They love to be like, oh, you know, it's all the white kids shooting up all the schools. You know, shooting up the schools, a white kid's sport. I hear that joke all the time. Shooting up the schools, a white kid's sport. It's funny. It's a good joke. Until you think about the history of sports. Because if I know anything about the history of sports, it's that if white people are good at it now, black people are going to be way better at it someday. Somebody got to be Wilt. Somebody got to come in and change the game. Some of you aren't laughing because it's fucked up, and some of you are because you're like, he's right. They're going to be faster. They're going to be stronger. And canceled. That's awesome. Oh, cancel culture. We gotta chill out. With the cancel culture stuff, we gotta chill out. The spectrum's too broad. I don't have time to care about everything because you make such a big deal about nothing that it takes all of my attention away from the stuff we actually should be canceling and actually should be upset about. And it's so frustrating. Like, just pick and choose, man. And stop digging up people's old tweets and shit. Straight up. I think it's the most bitch-made thing you could possibly do. Because I'm a big believer that as times change, people change. A lot of the time for the better. Not always, obviously there's exceptions, but a lot of the times. Like, there's so many examples of it in American history in and of itself. You could look at someone like Malcolm X. Malcolm X spent 10 years in prison for robbery and larceny. Got out, went on to become a civil rights activist that literally changed the fucking world. Maya Angelou used to be a prostitute. Went on a big... What the fuck is so funny about that? What white motherfucker in the back laughing at what I read in February, huh? He laughed like he hit. Like, you know what I mean? God damn. She was a prostitute. She went on to become a poet, an author, another civil rights activist that, again, changed the fucking world. Chance the Rapper. Used to make good music. As times change, people change, right? Not always for the better. I miss acid rap. That's all I'm saying. And the reason I wanted to talk about this is because it happened to me. A few years ago, somebody who didn't like me went online and they dug up a bunch of tweets of mine from when I was 15 years old. And when I was 15 years old, as I mentioned, I was born and raised in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Ohio. Like, I didn't know shit about shit. I couldn't have been more ignorant. And anybody who says they didn't do or say some shit when they were 15 years old that they shouldn't have done or don't regret is a liar. Okay, that's the time in your life you're supposed to make mistakes so you learn from them, you grow from them. You don't go on to make those same mistakes when you're a responsible adult, yeah? So when I was 15 years old, I was going back and forth on Twitter with my best friend, Brendan. Now, Brendan and I have been best friends since preschool, since 4 years old. He's my next door neighbor, and Brendan also happened to be black. So Brendan and I were going back and forth on Twitter one day, and this is when Twitter was like the group chat. You know what I mean? You were just saying crazy shit there, because it was just y'all. You didn't think anybody was going to care 8 years later. So we were going back and forth on Twitter, just roasting each other, right? He would say something, I would say something. He would say something, I would say something. And then he said some shit that really had me fucked up. Because when I was 15, I also had Ohio teeth. Like, I had a big gap in the middle. I had little gaps on the side. My teeth were fucked up. And Brendan says some shit like, "You're the only person I know who can eat food without opening their mouth." And 15-year-old me was shook. I was like, God damn, that's a finisher right there. So the roast battle was clearly over, so I conceded, and I had responded back with a very famous Chief Keef lyric at the time from the song Don't Like. So the conversation went, "You're the only person I know who can eat food without opening their mouth." And I responded, "Fuck, that's that shit I don't like." Now, if you're familiar with the song, you would know I had tweeted the N-word in the song lyrics to my friend. And this was incredibly wrong. This was ignorant, naive, and stupid. I wish I had never done it. And when this resurfaced, people lost their fucking mind. I'm sorry. White people lost their fucking mind. They couldn't believe it. They thought I had just gotten away with being racist for 8 years. They were like, "What? You can't say that. You're not black. You're not in the car by yourself." Like, they thought I had just found a loophole in racism and squeaked through the cracks. And black people couldn't believe that I knew who Chief Keef was. That was the biggest uproar amongst the black community. They were like, "He fucks with Sosa?" I had no idea. It was instant outrage amongst the whites, okay? And this was such an uncomfortable situation because white people love to be offended for other people. It's our favorite extracurricular activity to be like, "Oh, did you see?" They want you to be upset about stuff you weren't even initially upset about. White people are like PC gladiators. Just, "Are you not outraged?" I wasn't. Now I am. And again, this is a very tough position to be put in because white people have ruined every excuse in the book to get out of being called racist. They ruined all of them. And fortunately, but unfortunately, I fit a massive cliche. If you or anybody watching were to take the slightest glimpse into my life, you wouldn't have to look far at all. You would see that all of my friends are black. All of them. There's one. There's others, I swear. All of them are black. I have one white friend, and he's Russian. His name is Vladislav. And I don't know how much y'all know about Russians, but they're the black people of white people, okay? They're so dope. So, to my naivety, I'm trying to state my case to these strangers online who don't know who I am or know anything about me, because from my perspective, I'm like, no, like, what are you talking about? I'm not racist. If you look at the people who I hold closest in my life, the people who mean more to me than my actual blood family, the people I love most and would probably fucking die for, you would see that they're black. Like, what I did was obviously stupid and wrong, but I didn't mean anything malicious by it. I would never in my fucking life mean anybody any hate or harm based on the color of their skin. That's outrageous to me. And the most frustrating thing about the entire experience and arguing with these people online was that there's still people who don't believe me. There's people right now, I'm sure, watching being like, this is just another white dude trying to get out of another sticky situation. And I understand that. But at the same time, I also don't have to convince you of a single fucking thing. I know who I am. I know I'm not racist. I know how many times I've jacked off to Queen Latifah's beauty shop. Y'all seen it? Oh, y'all sleeping, man. That shit's a classic. They so goddamn fine in that movie. Oh. Whew. So, this is when the conversation got really interesting because the problem shifted subjects. The issue started with a stupid mistake I made when I was 15 years old, and it shifted to white people now being uncomfortable with my comfortability with black people. Like, they were very uncomfortable with it. They were saying outrageous shit. They would be like, oh, I bet you hang out with so many black people so that you can justify saying racist shit like that. For real? That's how you think racism and discrimination works? All right, bet. So if I hate gay people, I'm out here sucking so much dick just so I can be like, ugh, these homos are disgusting. Am I right? I'm not. Oh my God. That's not how racism and discrimination works. I wouldn't put myself in that situation. But they kept going. They got more and more ignorant. They're like, oh, well, why do you hang out with so many black people then, huh? What do you want to be black? Fucking a little bit. It's so much cooler some of the time, okay? Every white person wishes they were black a little bit. Any white person who says they don't is a fucking liar or a cop, okay? Do not believe that for even a second, okay? But the silver lining of all of this is it made me do so much reflecting. Like, things that I had never had to put any thought into because they were such first nature to me, I actually thought about. Like, I had never thought about why all of my friends are black. I had never thought about why I'm so comfortable with black people or why I appreciate black people so much. So I did a lot of self-reflecting on it, and the conclusion I came to is that nobody goes through more shit and still enjoys life to the fullest more than black people. Nobody. It's so impressive to me. And it's such a beautiful way to live your life because everybody's going to go through shit, but not everybody can bounce back and still enjoy shit to the fullest. And I think it's an absolutely incredible way to live. This is going to seem so dramatic, but I need you guys to take it into consideration. Do you have any idea what it takes to have this country literally built on your fucking back, to this day still have to fight to be treated like a decent human being, and still have time to write a better version of the Happy Birthday song? Have y'all heard it? That shit's incredible. They got a Drake verse on there. It's incredible. Step your shit up, white people. You had such a head start. Absolutely amazing. At its simplest form, it just comes down to common interest and common opinion. The people who you have in common interest and opinion, those are the people you surround yourself with. Those are your real friends. Those are your real family. The world should not be split into like, oh, white people do this, black people do this. If you're trying to do something another culture does, you're trying to do something that you're not. Like that divides us. That does not bring us together. And it doesn't even need to be so cut and dry. It goes through all aspects of life. Comedy is like that. I'm supposed to come up here, say some relatable shit that y'all have probably kind of already thought about. We make it funny. Now we have that bond together, right? But there's still that judgment until we have that bond. Like every time I walk on stage, every dude watching is like, absolutely not. I got nothing in common with this dude. He got bangs. Like I'm not gonna think he's funny. But as soon as I come up here and say some relatable shit that we can agree on, like, who in here like big titties? All those dudes are like, well, let's give him a chance. See what these titties are talking about. Because we're not that fucking different, man. Stop dividing people just because you're uneducated or inexperienced, okay? That's why you're uncomfortable. That's why you come across as so fucking corny, and that's why you're not invited to the cookout. I'll bring the potato salad. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll bring chairs. It's okay. Thank you guys so much. My name is Matt Rife. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are fantastic. Get home safe, please.
Oh, shit. Thanks for coming. Yes. Look, man, try your best to have a good time. Try your best. I'm not saying have a good time, because that's not necessarily what's going to happen. But try your best. All right? I'm not no asshole, but sometimes I mess up, man. And I try to love people, man. I swear to you. I'm a loving person, but sometimes things happen. Like, I'm watching, look, man, now I'm watching the worst floods on TV in the history of America in North Carolina. And, I'm watching the news, and they had rednecks on TV just drowning, and they were being interviewed on the news, like, God damn it, I lost everything. We tried to stack sandbags on top of each other, but it didn't work. The water just overtook our efforts, and I lost everything. My dog died. I didn't know what to do, and I swear, man, I'm not no asshole. I started crying, I cried because I couldn't give a fuck. I tried my best. I really did. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Oh, man. I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with me? It's painful. But let me tell you something, man. Here's the thing about why I said try and have a good time. Because when you get adult, all you can do is try to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Remember the good old days when you was a kid and you seen somebody with a funny shaped head? And you pointed right at the head, like it was nothing in you to stop from pointing at that funny head that made you, oh, jeez, look at that funny shaped head right there. It wasn't that bullshit in you to stop, like now we adults, you still want to point at a funny shaped head, but now I can't point at someone's funny head. But your first feeling is your real feeling. You understand? That other shit is you trying to trick God some way into thinking you're a wonderful person, you know what I'm saying? But that first feeling of, look at that big funny head, that's the real, you know what I mean? Now I'm watching a talk show, they had the 1,000-pound man on, right? He was 1,000 pounds, that was it. Now I'm 300 pounds, so that means this dude was 3 of me and another dude with pneumonia, and he was just laying there. That's what he was doing. That was his job, just to be on the show and just with his big 9X t-shirt he had on, and he was just and people were in the audience crying. You know what I mean? They were just, oh my God. Oh my God. He's 1,000 pounds? What happened? Exactly, he ate. He ate till he couldn't move no more. You don't catch 1,000 pounds. Nobody stick you with a dirty needle and give you 1,000 pounds. You eat. Motherfucker, that's a half a ton. Now I did my research. A half a ton is a baby killer whale, or a full-grown sea lion is 1,000 pounds. You know what? We kill horses for less. For a hurt ankle, we'll shoot a horse. But we let this dude grow till he's just useless. Look, I got rules to my fatness, right? This is my rule. This is my thing. If I eat, and that's why I'm gonna kill myself, because I'm taking up too much of your air and too much of your space. If under my stomach I start to grow an ass in the front, I'm gonna kill myself, because I know that I'm not gonna lose and do what I have to do to lose an ass in the front. I'm having trouble getting rid of the real stomach. I'm not gonna exercise to remove an ass. This dude, you're not supposed to be able to turn your drawers backwards because it fits better. Your drawers fit better because the ass is nicer. You see people like that with an ass in the front. All right, whatever, right? But this dude, he had titties everywhere on his. Am I lying to you? On his neck, on his shoulders, his elbows, and I was getting horny. Watch, I was sitting there like, and you know you don't want to, but I'm like, damn, he's just full of titties. Look at his titties. God is hilarious. He gave me a disease where I could die from all the stuff I like to eat. The doctor didn't go, Mr. O'Neill, if you ever eat Brussels sprouts and spinach again, you could die. Oh my God, no. All the shit I like, I could pass away from. A pack of cookies could kill me. Now, I found out 5 years ago I was diabetic, so you figure I haven't eaten cookies in 5 years. But it's not the case. I'm walking through the supermarket and I see some white chocolate covered Oreos. And that's death. You understand? That's heroin and coke and everything for me. And you figure I walk right by like, what the fuck is this? This is, I could die from this. Who put this display here? But it's not, I'm sitting there, I'm shaking, I'm praying to God. I'm praying to God for the strength. I'm wasting a good prayer not to eat cookies. I'm not praying that people in Africa get food. I'm like, oh God, please give me the strength not to eat these cookies. And I'm lactose intolerant, but if I eat these cookies, I gotta have some milk. I got to. So I'm, but I don't want to die, but you gotta tell yourself something to make you feel better. Like, you know what, fuck it, I don't need both my feet. One day I'm gonna lose weight. It's harder when you get older. When you get older, it's harder to lose weight, man, because, now I have to lose weight to stay alive. And that's not enough motivation for me. Look, you gotta lose weight or you're gonna die. Oh, shit. Oh, really? Oh, man. When I was younger, it was easier because the motivation was different. Pussy. When I was trying to, when you tried to drop a few to get some pussy, you did everything you could. You was Rocky when you was trying to get some pussy. And because when you're younger, man, the whole thing and I say, look, no offense, I say pussy, right? Because when you were young in high school, you wasn't trying to get, vagina. You was trying to get some pussy. I gotta get some pussy. So you're trying your best to just, So I tried everything, man. Everything in the world. Because I used to look at guys, role models. Dudes were my role model who got girls. They were good at it. Meaning they got girls, it wasn't even an effort. Like if your name is Tony, girls could not. This is the sign where you're one of those dudes. Girls can't just go, hello. They got to sing your name. They have to. Hi, Tony. Hi. And I'm sitting there like, damn. This dude, Tony, in high school, he'd get dates. He would get a date. I swear to you, I used to watch him like a hawk. He'll smack a girl in the back of the neck. Yeah. Bam. And she'd be like, ouch, motherfucker, and look back and be like, Tony, why you hit me in the back of the neck then? You want to go to the movies? When? When you get paid. And I used to be in the back watching them, looking, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's how you do. That's how you get girls. Smack them in the back of the fucking neck. What was I thinking? Because I used to do all type of shit. I was poetry, man. I used to write poetry to get girls out, and pictures, the pictures too. Like if I wrote, I cherish you, I would draw a chair, plus ish, an eyeball. I draw an eyeball and a chair, and that's so cute. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's wonderful. But this new shit, I'm like, yeah, hey, girl in the back of the, But whatever he did, that wasn't my shit, you know? It didn't go like it. You ever watch the original Frankenstein? And the little girl, he was playing with this little girl, and the little girl had a flower, and she threw in the water, and it floated. And Frankenstein just was like, and he took her and threw her in the water, but she sunk. And he's just like, he getting burned and shit with torches. That's me hitting girls in the back of the neck. I was anxious. And it just, you know, I always find a way to hit her in the part of the neck that makes her fall in a coma and smash her face open. Everybody's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, shit. Women bring all type of stress to the motherfucker, right? Y'all, come on, stop. Damn. Women don't want to be sex objects. Reconsider from time to time. Reconsider. Because it helps us. It helps guys. It helps us out of this violent streak we got. Guys they just get violent. Anytime I'm getting violent, I see a woman with a nice ass. That shit calms me down. And it brings men together because a nice ass is it's some kind of thing that men have with a nice ass. You can't enjoy a nice ass by yourself. If you see a nice ass alone, it's no good. You can't. You need somebody else. You're looking, but you start looking for somebody else. And I've been all over the world, man. White guys have a signal for nice ass. And it doesn't even involve verbal contact. It's just like, you don't want to talk to me, but you want to enjoy a woman's ass with me. So you're just very careful. This is a universal white guy's signal for nice ass. Woman walks by. Don't confuse that with nice titties. Nice titties is... I turn into a ventriloquist when I see a nice ass. I'm like, God damn! Oh, shit. Y'all can help us, but ladies, I'm serious. Well, we got that violent street shit. It's the strangest thing. You ever get violent for nothing? For no reason? Is that a weirdest feeling? You stand next to somebody at the bus stop or something, some dude you don't know, you look at him, you go, hey man, how you doing? You look back, hey, good. Then you look back again, your brain's like, hey, you know, it'd be a good time for you to punch him in the side of the fucking head. And you like, what? To yourself, what the fuck are you talking about? And you only want to punch him because he's standing there not ready to get punched. So you're just like, oh man, you got to punch him in his head. This dude, he's disrespecting you, man. You know what? This dude ain't paranoid enough. You got to punch him in the side of his head to let him know that there's people out there that'll punch him in his head. He's not even using his peripheral. You know what? He ain't even scared of you. You should punch him and let him know you better be scared of me, motherfucker. You don't just stand there and not pay attention to the fact that I want to punch you in the side of your head. You gotta be paranoid of people out there, man. You gotta look just like this. Don't let people guilt you into death. I see Arabs on the train, I watch them. Do you understand me? If they got bags and shit and they get up and walk away, hey, you left your bag, man. You left your bag, sir. You left your bag. What? What do you mean you left your fucking bag? It's garbage. No, get your bag. Why? Because it might be a bomb. I don't trust you. I'm watching you. White guys are good for that shit. Y'all are good for that guilty shit. That's your punishment. For racism, guilt. White guys are so afraid to be a racist. I'm telling you. You see a few black guys walking towards you in an area you don't belong in, run. But you can't run. See black guys coming out. I don't want to assume that these young men are going to beat me in my face. I don't want anybody accusing me of racism. So they got to wait to get beat up first before they could even think about running. My advice, run, get home, feel guilty, but be alive. Alive and guilty is a good thing. Because if I see 5 bald white dudes walking towards me, I ain't gonna wonder if they got cancer. I'm gonna go, those look like skinheads. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I'm not gonna come back, even if they pretend they got cancer. Oh, dude, oh. No, don't run, dude. We got cancer. We was all coming from chemotherapy classes over here, and they just thought we were strong enough to get, and I'm not running. I'm not, no. Because that could be the old cancer hang a nigga trick. I go back, hey, you guys all right? Get him! Oh. I fell for the cancer hang a nigga trick. How the fuck did I? I get paranoid delusions all the time about going to prison for shit I didn't do. Like white women make me very nervous. And not now, because there's witnesses, but I'm talking about at night, white woman's walking towards me and she could be nervous, oh Jesus. Getting that fantasy going, big black guy, hope he doesn't grab me. And I'm thinking the same thing, like, oh, Jesus. I hope nobody kills this white lady, because I'm going to get blamed for this shit. I keep my receipts. I collect receipts, because it's a trail of where I've been during the day, during the week. It's a time, it's a date, it's a place of where I've been, and I don't go more than a half hour without buying some shit. Ever. Because you can kill somebody and then make it back to where you got to be in a half hour. So every 15 minutes, I buy something. A candy bar, whatever. Hey, can I get a candy bar? Hey, thanks. Can I get the receipt? A receipt for a candy bar? Why? I need my receipt, man. I don't have receipt for candy, man. Look. I need my receipt. No receipt. Give me my receipt. I don't have receipt. And then I don't really need it because now we're arguing and he remembers me. So I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you too. What time is it? 5:15. All right, good. All right, I gotta go. Remember my face, asshole. I will. Yeah, that's right. Remember this fucking face. That's right. Remember this. Take a look. That's right. That's why I don't litter. I don't throw garbage in the street ever, and not because I care about the earth, but I'm afraid I'm gonna be walking through the park drinking a soda when I'm done. I throw that shit away. To fly over a bush and land on some dead white woman's head with my fingerprints on the fucking can. Now I'm the Pepsi Cola rapist because I'm fucking lazy. That's just my luck. Land right on the head, look like evidence. Just sits there. The chances of that can landing right there are 85 million to 1. You are. Oh, come the fuck on, man. That's why it's good to have a girlfriend, man. It's good. You see how she go in my nose? Women are the best, man. My girl, we at this point now, though. I love my girl, but we at this point, it's like we've been together a long time. We're not married. And we went from early 20s together to 30s, and it's good for me, but for her now, she's panicking because we don't have kids, and she's like, I gotta have a baby, or I don't have any eggs left. All my eggs they're no good. You gotta hurry up, and I gotta listen to her panic, and I don't know what to do, because my sperm still comes out. I still ejaculate, but it don't come out like when I was 18. I felt the difference from now to when I was 18. That shit, it came out with purpose and anger, like, my fucking sperm was like, where the motherfucking egg at? Where's the egg? I'm trying to get somebody pregnant. And her egg was young and didn't want to be pregnant, a little scared. I'm like, oh my God, hiding in the uterus, telling all the lesbian eggs, tell them not here. She's not here. Why don't you just leave her alone? Why don't you just leave? Stop stalking her, man. Get the fuck out the way, dyke. I'm trying to get somebody pregnant. I mean, now it still come out, but I know the shit ain't like it used to be, you know? Because you see me, I ain't moved a muscle. You know, now shit comes out like, hello, 227, please report to the tip of the dick. Hello, 227, please report to the tip of the dick for attempted pregnancy, thank you. Now my sperm's like, hi, anybody around? And her egg is angry, knitting a sweater. In here, faggot. I think I masturbated all my real good sperm away anyway. You know, all I got left really is some fucking bank tellers and a couple of security guards left in my sperm. All the real good citizens are jerked off, man. I've been jerking off in the shower, so I'm surprised a baby hasn't crawled out the drain yet. You ever try to watch porn with your girl? Ever watch porn? Never? We introduced porn, you know, to our relationship. I watch hers, she watched mine, you know, the porn that turns her on, and, you know, it was interesting, you know, some woman's dove flew out the window, and the woman's like, oh my God, my favorite dove, and then there was a knock on the door, you know, some dude, you know, is this your dove? I found your dove, it was flying around, and it came to me. Oh my God, that means my dove came right to you. Your aura is so, whoa, come in. Please, come into my dove room and, you know, let it go. And it's all doves and shit flying in the room, and there's no dove shit, you know. It's a beautiful dove room, and there's a lot of slow motion shots, and there's a lot of wind. And I'm like, wow, if you like, wow, that turns you on, you gonna love mine. Whatever, right? I put in my favorite tape, People Fucking. Volume 1, and I put it in, hey, and she's just like, ugh, what the do you know these people? And I'm like, oh shit, and she's like, I gotta go. And I felt bad until we ended up having sex later on that night. We ended up doing everything on the tape, stuff we never did before, and I don't discourage her when she does new stuff. You know what I mean? She likes her nipples pinched really hard, you know. And she goes to reach for mine, and, you know, I got, you know. Because you don't want to be no punk during sex pain. You want to take it, but you go, ooh. Fuck, don't do that. But this one was so violent, I couldn't let her do it no more. She just started, boom, flicking my nuts. Boom, boom. Oh. And I was trying to take it, but I couldn't. I'm trying to reach for oh, shit. All right, stop. And it was my fault, right? Because she saw the dude on the porno tape getting his nuts flicked, and he enjoyed it because he had professional porno nuts. Boom. Bow! Go ahead, punch him. The best thing I ever seen on a porno tape in my life, this is, I swear to you, the best thing, nothing can beat it. This dude is having sex with this girl, and he looks at her and goes, hey, start counting down from 30. And she's like, 30, 29, 20. You know, she starts, you know, messing up numbers. 40. I'm sorry, I forgot. And he just goes like this. Hey, that's okay. Just start all over. Now I'm like, what is he do? I'm sitting there watching. It's not even a porn no more. It's a real movie. It's a mystery thriller now. I'm like this. And she started going, 15 for you, God. It took an hour and a half. She finally gets to 1. When she gets to 1, he pulls out and comes right on cue. I gave him a standing ovation. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Can anybody see that? That's dick control. That's power. You look at your girl and go, hey, pick a number. And she goes, why? Because that's when I'm going to come. 1,000. And if you could go 999, I tried it with my girl like the next day after I saw her, just like, yeah, baby, start counting down. Woo, from 3. Hurry up. 2, fuck. That was magic, wasn't it? Hey, look, I gotta go, man. Y'all take care, man. Thank you. Hey, man. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you. Look, wipe your hand off. I don't want no evidence. Look, thanks again, man. Y'all take care. Thank you very much.
Hey. Comedy, huh? We're really doing it, folks. Thanks for coming out. Good to be here. Hey, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hey, good shirt. How are you? Cleavage. That's exciting. Hey, don't get weird. You brought it. All right. Here we are. Sorry, I gotta work on saying things to people out loud. Yeah, I got a problem. I just say what I see. I think I'm autistic, but just like the bad parts of it. You know? Like I can't compute numbers or remember dates, but I'll make you feel weird. Right? Like you drop a bunch of toothpicks, I can't count them, but I'll give you a shitty hug. I'm working on it, trying to get better. Flew here from New York. Man, I hate flying. You know, they let you pick your seat on a plane. I think I'd rather pick the person I'm sitting next to. I don't really give a shit where I am on the plane. It's like a 5-hour relationship. Make it more like a dating app. Obese Nazi with a service dog? Swipe left. Tiny Asian lady with a surgical mask? That's my gal. Yes, she is not a talker, right? But just like a dating app, she shows up with a baby. I'm like, I got catfished. Hate the small talk. 2 things I can't do, small talk and eye contact. How sad is that, you know? I basically have all the traits of a serial killer, just without the ambition. I'm working on it. People always say, Mark, gotta be more confident. They say, Mark, gotta be yourself. I'm like, well, you gotta pick one. I can't do both of those. Like, a lot of people are scared of skydiving. I'm more scared of the banter on the plane than I am jumping out of it, you know? You sit in the plane, it's all windy, you're strapped in. Some guy's like, so, Mark, where are you from? Just like... It's like, we're supposed to go together. I got it. At least with skydive, you get an instructor. What about stuff I'm bad at, stuff I'm nervous about, like a dinner party? You know how many dinner parties I've screwed up? Set me up with a pro, right? I just show up, some guy's like, all right, I'll take care of him. I'm like, beautiful. He's giving me tips. Don't say the N-word. Got it. All right. She's not pregnant. Don't ask. Thank God you're here. Some guy at the party's like, so who's your favorite comic? I'm like, Bill Cosby. He's like, pull the chute. I'm working on it. I had a chatty Uber driver last week. That's the worst, huh? This guy wouldn't shut up. I forgot that the no small talk option on the app, so I had to get creative. I had to scare the guy into being quiet. He's like, how about this traffic, huh? What do you think's causing this? I'm like, probably the Jews. He's like... I'm like, all right, I give this ride 5 stars of David. Yeah, I'm working on it, you know. Always trying to get better. I'm a weirdo. That's why I drink. Big fan of the booze. I got to cut back. I actually got let go from a job once for being drunk at work. My boss called me and he goes, get in here, Mark. It's clear you're a high-functioning alcoholic. I was like, wow, how do you know I was also high? This guy is good. One of my friends is like a beer expert. You know, he's like, we got to go to a brewery. I'm like, why can't we just go to a bar? He's like, it's fun. You can see how it's made. I don't care how it's made. Look, I like porn. I don't need to go to a broken home. Not saying all porn stars are in broken home, just the ones I like. Seems like a lot of people are quitting the booze now. It's kind of going away. All my friends are getting sober. And look, that's good, but some people are better when they're drinking. There's a lot of bad sobers out there, you know? We always talk about the negative part about booze. What about the good? Like, sure, you drove through a playground, but You could dance, man. Come on. Trying to get better. I'm in therapy. Anybody else? Hey, there you go. A couple people. Yeah. I'm doing this thing called exposure therapy. That's where you face your fears. Scared of heights, take a hot air balloon. Scared of drowning, takes you in the ocean. So he said, what are you scared of, Mark? I said, I'm claustrophobic and scared of intimacy. So he took me in a little closet and fucked me. That was very expensive. Yeah. Why the stigma with therapy? Why? All my friends make fun of me. I think it should be mandatory. Everybody works out their muscles. Why not work out your emotions? I'll be hanging out with a friend. He's like, all right, man, take it easy. I'm going to go work on arms and back. I'm like, cool. I'm going to go work on letting go of the past and accepting love. Right? Everybody loves the gym. Ooh, the gym makes me feel sexy. Well, you know what else is sexy? Not being a walking red flag. Right? Nobody cares about your abs if you're the guy having a meltdown at Chili's, right? I think people respect the gym because there's a culture behind it. You know, like gym rats. They have T-shirts that say beast mode and better sore than sorry. Therapy people, we need T-shirts. We need a shirt that says no dad, no problem. Right? Or like can't stop, won't stop crying. Ah! I could have used some therapy as a kid, weird kid. Bedwetter. Oh, yeah. I wet the bed every day till I was 13 years old. My mattress looked like a goddamn coffee filter. Right? Woo-wee! I ruined a lot of sleepovers, folks, yeah. You start to run out of excuses after a while. Now, your friend's like, what happened here? I was like, geez, I must have spilled a cup of piss. Yeah. Yeah, they say a lot of bedwetters become serial killers, which I believe, because we learn how to clean up a stain pretty quick. That's how embarrassing it is wetting the bed. Almost rather be known as a murderer than a bedwetter, you know? Your friend sits on your mattress. Why is it all crinkly? I'm gonna kill you. But hey, grown up now, 36 years old. I grew up before the internet. Maybe a better time for a kid. Maybe a question back then. Hey, Mom, what's the capital of South Dakota? She's like, I'm on the phone. And you just didn't know. What a concept, not knowing. Now we have so much information right there. Now I have an Alexa. I love this thing. An Alexa's like a mom without the passive aggressiveness. Ask anything you want. Hey, Alexa, how many cups in a liter? 4.23 cups. All right. If I'm like, hey, Mom, how many cups in a liter? She's like, why don't you check your mattress? Zing! That Alexa's tricky. I read an article recently. It said Alexa actually listens to everything you say, stores it in a database, could use it against you later. I was like, damn, just like a real woman. Now I'm all nervous, like, hey, Alexa, what's the weather out there? She's like, why don't you ask Siri? Oh, boy. Here we go. Yeah, it's got to be hard to be a kid now. I feel bad for kids. So much stimulus coming at kids. iPhone, internet, social media. Remember how happy-go-lucky we were as kids? Not a care in the world. Maybe run to the car. Shotgun. That was like the biggest problem in my life. Shotgun. Yeah, I never see kids doing that anymore. The only time a kid yells it out now is in a classroom. Whoa. School shootings. What a bummer, huh? Ah, the great American pastime. Yeah. School shootings are like the menstruation of America. Happens about once a month. It's bloody, and every kid goes, well, I guess it's my turn now. Oh, I know. They're bad. I like how they're blaming the video games. Video games cause violence. Come on. Video games don't cause violence. Video games cause carpal tunnel and vaginal dryness. I know a lot of guys, they play 8 hours of video games a day. Their girlfriends are like, violent. Slap my ass. Choke me. I'm dying here. Look, I don't think games translate to real life. I grew up playing Monopoly with my friends. None of them now own property. To be fair, some did go directly to jail. Yeah. That's, we got problems here, you know? Like, I just got back from Europe. They really make fun of us over there. That's like all they do. Oh, you Americans, you're so fat. I'm like, yeah, we're doing great. Why is that a bad thing, how fat we are? I think it's cool. It's like impressive. More people die in America of obesity than starvation, which is like, hey, we did it. How cool are we? We're dying from eating food. We go up to heaven, some guy's like, I starved to death. What happened to you? We're like, snacks. Yeah, the McRib is back. What do you want? He's like, well, how'd you lose your foot? Frostbite? Nah, frosting. Yeah, we're fat. We're so high up on the food chain. One of my friends, he only eats grass-fed beef. You realize how crazy that is? That means he gets to pick what he eats. That's That's pretty good. And here's the weird thing. Cows eat grass. That's how much we mess with our food. When something eats what it's supposed to, we brag about it. That's like saying, hey, my 4-year-old is sober. Get the hell out of here. What? Father of the year over here. Yeah, we're fat. All my friends are fat, mostly. My family's fat. I grew up pretty fat, I try not to make fun of fat people unless they make fun of me. That's when I let it go. Like all my fat friends give me shit. One of my fat friends told me I have skinny privilege. Like privilege? Something can't be a privilege if you could do it too. Right? I've known you my whole life. You used to be thin. That's not how privileges can't be attained by exercising. Right? If that were the case, then black people would take a jazzercise class. They wouldn't get pulled over. Right? It'd be that simple. He always condescends to me. Oh, you're so lucky you're thin. Lucky? You gotta work at it. It's hard. What the hell? You gotta eat right? It sucks. Saying you're so lucky you're thin is like saying you're so lucky you don't have kids. No, I had food, and I pulled out. He's like, whatever, it's easy being skinny. Well, not really. You couldn't do it. Yeah. I read a news article about obesity. They said they're thinking about putting microchips in obese people's brains. It shocks them every time they think about food. I was like, if we have that kind of technology, I feel like we should be using that on pedophiles. Right? Why are we wasting that on chubs? I don't care about your candy intake. I'm worried about your candy output. Priorities, people. Eat all the cupcakes you want. Just don't touch Little Debbie. Pedophilia, huh? Any pedophiles here? I mean, statistically, it's got to be 2, right? But hey, we're all adults here, which is a sentence they hate. You guys ever get down on your knees and thank God you're not a pedophile? They didn't choose that. They got dealt a bad hand. We're extremely lucky. We should be grateful. Think about how close we all were. When I was in 3rd grade, I was attracted to 3rd grade girls. Now I like adult women. When I was in 3rd grade, I like grape juice. Now I like red wine. But I still like grape juice. Holy hell, that was close. Thank God my brain just knew the right way to go. Woo! I just watched a documentary on pedophilia with my friend. My friend goes, oof, I could never have sex with a kid. They're so annoying. I was like, that's it, huh? That's the thing that's holding you back? You need a better reason than that, all right, buddy? It's like, hey, what happened to Greg? He went to prison. Why? He met a really cool kid. That checks out. All right. Yeah, but it's good to get out of New York. That city will eat you alive, Good to be here. I live in the West Village of Manhattan, real cool neighborhood. The Gay Pride Parade actually goes right up at my house every day. And, yeah. I like a gay area. Gay guys are the best. Progressive, non-violent. You never meet any violent gay guys. There's no gay gangs. That would just be a musical. Any gay guys here tonight? Yeah. Hey, all right. Thanks for coming out. Big fan. One of my best friends is gay. He's obsessed with straight guys. That's like his thing, He's like, I love flipping a hetero. He's like, you know how hard that is? You know how hard it is to go out every night, see a bunch of people you want to have sex with who don't want to have sex with you? I was like, that's exactly what it's like being a straight guy. What the hell are you talking about? I would argue it's just hard for me to sleep with a woman as for you to flip a hetero. He was like, nah, you have no idea. You got to take him out for hours, convince him. Yeah, same here. He's like, no, even if you do pull it off, which is like a miracle, they feel horrible after. Yeah, same thing. We went back and forth for hours, arguing about this all night, back and forth. Eventually, I woke up at his place. Oh, yeah. I went to the Gay Pride Parade last year, still sore. Had a good time, met a lot of characters out there. Met a gay guy there, hated straight people. I never heard of that. He was a heterophobe. I didn't know that was a thing. He was like, yeah, screw straight people. You guys are the worst. I was like, whoa, come on, man. We got to get along. Also, without us, you wouldn't be here. Don't bite the hand that breeds you. Yeah. And I have to ask who's gay, sir, because I have the worst gaydar on the... I can't tell who's gay. One of my friends is always bragging about his gaydar. We'll go out, he's like, he's gay, he's gay, he's gay. I'm like, well, that's not that impressive. I mean, we're at a gay bar. I don't know. You wouldn't impress me with your gaydar? Start pointing out gay babies. Now that's impressive, right? Like, see that kid breastfeeding over there? Between you and me, he's miserable. That's a hell of a gaby. Yeah. I like all the girls. Lesbians? Any lesbians in the house? Hey, all right. Wow. Yes, I love your websites. I feel like lesbians are underrepresented. I travel the country doing comedy. I always see fun gay bars in every city. They always have fun names like the Manhole or the Back Door. Where's all the fun lesbian bars? Where's like the Dugout or Scissors? Also, you always see a group of girls with one gay guy in it. You never see a group of guys with one lesbian. I'd love to have a lesbian in my crew. That'd be fun. Because gay guys are very helpful. They help girls with their hair, their outfit. I'd love to have a lesbian help me out with stuff. Now you're like, ah, crap, the car won't start. She's like, I got it. Yeah, you flooded it, you pussy. Thanks, Debbie. Glad you brought your tools. Satire. All right. But you guys are cool, you know, a lot of crowds getting sensitive. It's getting weird out there. I got yelled at a show recently. This guy goes, hey, buddy, that's a trigger word. I was like, whoa, I think it's pronounced trigger. Easy there, big fella. And look, if you get upset or offended, that's cool. I'm not one of those guys. You're allowed to be offended. That's totally cool. But if you are, just shut up. You're not a hero. You're just ruining a show. Just be offended. Just let it flow through you. Just feel it, right? Yeah, don't share. We don't care. Just feel. Yeah. We all have thoughts. I might want to sleep with your girlfriend. I just hold it in. I don't say it. Yeah, just feel it. We're so obsessed with words now. It kind of shows how good we have it. We've got to focus on words, you know? Like, in the 70s, it was all about actions. Like, if you want to show you're brave in the 70s, you had to jump over 12 buses on a motorcycle. Now I see a guy make an off-color joke at the office. I'm like, that guy's fucking fearless. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. People take things so seriously. I guess they got to show you their personality by yelling at you about stuff that bothers them. I don't know. Like, I don't mean any of this stuff. I'm just saying words in a certain order to elicit laughter. People like try to figure me out through my act. It's all jokes. I told an abortion joke recently, and a woman approached me. She was like, hey, that's very insensitive. I've had an abortion. You shouldn't tell jokes like that. I was like, whoa, hey, sorry. I just told a joke. I think what you did was much worse. But, either way, I'll see you at home later, honey. And again, all jokes. I love abortions. I paid for 2 last week. I'm a fan, right? You remember? Come on. It's all jokes. A friend of mine, she works at Planned Parenthood. She loves that joke. And I was like, I might have to get rid of it. People don't like it. She's like, no, you got to keep it. I was like, I might get rid of it. She's like, no, you got to keep it. I was like, I might get rid of it. She's like, no, you got to keep it. I was like, I might get rid of it. I was like, don't tell me what to do with my body of work. She's like, every joke's a miracle. But I don't want to upset anybody, you know? Jeez. I don't want to upset. That's not my intention, you know. I'm upsetting people on accident now. I was at a Starbucks recently. This guy handed my coffee. I went, hey, thanks, Chief. This guy goes, ooh. Don't say Chief. It's offensive to Native Americans. I was like, how is that offensive? He goes, whoa, don't say how. Come on. How'd we get here? Weird times. Taking words away, I get it. Words hurt people. I get it, But here's the thing. We're kind of in like a weird word prohibition. Can't say this, can't say that. That's why I feel like every now and then we should all go to a politically incorrect speakeasy. Just somewhere we can all go to say horrible stuff and nobody cares. You got no hate in your heart. You don't want to hurt anybody. But if you can't say it there, give us a place you can, right? You go down some creaky stairs. You bang on a big steel door. The guy's like, what's the password? Retarded. Get in here! All right. It's like the 90s again, Because offensive words, they're like alcohol. Sure, you can abuse it. Sure, you can hurt people. If you do it responsibly, it's a good time, Just don't do it at work. Don't do it around kids, but go home, close the door, take the edge off. Midget. Right? I don't want to say little people. That's like drinking in O'Doul's. But of course I get it. I just, find it funny. I get it. But here's the problem. We forget that no one's politically correct up here. We're all animals. We're all seeing the same thing. We're all thinking the same thing. No one's PC in their brain. That's just a filter you put on when you talk so you seem nice. Like, no one sees a hot girl bend over and thinks, look at that independent woman, I'd like to treat her equally. No, we're sick, men and women. We're gross. But look where it's all gotten us. Doesn't it feel like the whole country's pent up? Feels everybody's angry right now. We got white supremacists, protests, hate groups. It's weird you're allowed to be hateful in America as long as you're not specific. Isn't that weird? And if you're like, I hate Mexican people, everybody's like, oh my God, what a bigot, prejudice. But if you're like, I hate people, everybody's like, fucking right. Isn't that worse? People are angry now, man. I had one of those White Lives Matter rallies go by my house the other day. I freaked out, then I realized, it's just a half marathon. That was close. I don't know, just be a good person. What about that? Just be nice to people, you know? Yeah. Like, a lot of it doesn't add up. I can't keep track of all the rules. Like transgender, what do you think? That's how I feel. I don't give a shit. You know? You want to go for a man, a woman? Go nuts. Well, go labia. What's the beef? Look, it's weird to hate someone because they're trans, right? But it's also weird to love someone because they're trans. Shouldn't you like them based on who they are as a person, content of the character? People are so phony. I love Caitlyn Jenner. Why? She sucks. She's against gay marriage or ran over a person. What's the good part? Then they go, well, they have hard lives. All right, well, so do midgets. Why don't you talk about how much you like them? Where's that hashtag? I don't see any tweets about midgets. Who's got a hard on a midget? Hard to get around, hard to drive, hard to get work? No love. And look, I'm not anti-trans, but I am pro-midge. I just don't get why we help one group and not another. It's just kind of trendy. And people say, well, trans aren't allowed everywhere. Well, you ever been to a roller coaster? At least trans we accommodate with the bathrooms. Midgets, you ever seen how tall a toilet is? What? Imagine having to jump to take a dump. Weird. No help, no support. And you know what's great about midgets? I got a couple midget friends. They're good eggs. You never see a midget complaining. Never. Every other group complains. Never a midget. Never see it on the news, sitting at a desk, legs dangling, a little fish egg. Never. Every other group complains. I see women on the news, we have a glass ceiling. Midgets are like, you're worried about the ceiling? Holy shit. I'm trying to fuck with this counter, baby. Interesting. See, I guess I'm too open-minded because I support all transition, not just sexual. Why do we stop at sexual? I support transition of personality, transition of opinion, right? Like Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart got in trouble with some offensive tweets from years ago. Well, I'm not the same guy I was from years ago. I've transitioned. I used to have sex with 16-year-olds when I was 16. Now I don't. I'm different. Well, years ago, he said some offensive stuff. Well, years ago, she won the men's relay. People change. Okay? Why do you support that and not that? Huh. It just tells me if I ever get into trouble now, I'm just going to get a sex change because you got to kiss my ass. Hey, Mark, we heard that interview from 10 years ago. Yeah, that was Mark. I'm Margaret. I don't know. I support Kevin Hart also because he's a midget. Oh, there we go. But I don't know. Everything's weird now. You know, the news is insane. The internet's full of hate. I feel like it's the little things that keep you happy now. You got to cherish the little things. I got a Snapple today. I love a good Snapple. I love that fun fact under the cap. It was a good one today. It said polar bears used to be brown, but through evolution they turned white because police were shooting them. I know. I couldn't believe they fit all that under the cap. Yeah. Ah, yes. A lot of racial talk now. White privilege. That's a term you hear a lot now. White privilege. But I thought it was all about diversity. So shouldn't we talk about everybody's privileges? Why are we just limiting it to whitey? Let's spread the love. Let's make every group feel good. Everybody's got something. Tall people, privilege, see at a concert. Jews, no hell. Pretty good, pretty good. Women, ladies' night, that's cool. Black people, I can't wear a purple suit. Looks like fun. Everybody's got a perk. Indian people, even if you're undateable, your parents will arrange something, huh? Let's spread the love. Who's got the energy to be racist, huh? That's gotta suck to be racist. Wouldn't that be weird? Just like, you go to the bank, you're like, there's Jews here, I gotta leave. What a horrible life. Man, put on an outfit, go to a meeting, all that stuff. I don't care about any group enough to hate it. Do whatever you want. Go nuts. I don't want to do anything. I'm lazy. I don't want to burn a cross or a calorie. Yeah. Everybody's worked up about something. There's Muslims on airplanes. Well, I'd rather a Muslim on a plane than a baby. I've never had a Muslim kick the back of my seat and piss in the aisle. I'm just saying, if the airport had a baby ban, I wouldn't protest. Yeah, but transgender, they're using the bathrooms. Well, they're still using the toilet, right? They're not leaving a hot floater in the sink. If that was like their thing, then yeah, we should totally have a meeting. That's crazy, you know? Then you get the hillbilly guy. Well, what if one of these perverts puts on a dress and looks at my wife in the bathroom? Ooh, what a score. Some guy can see your toothless wife shitting? Yeah, what a lucky guy. Come on, go to work, you lunatic. But hey, we've come a long way. We hate to admit that. We hate to admit it. We've come a long way. Like in the 50s, we had whites only and blacks only water fountain, which is incredibly sad, especially if you're a thirsty Asian. What the hell were they doing? Drinking out of a faucet? No one talks about it. Never come up once. Not a peep. Nothing. Black people are pissed. Can you believe this shit? We got our own water fountain. Asia's like, can I get a sip? I'm dying out here. I got a triangular hat to block the sun. I'm a big fan of Asians. I think they're the best group. I think they're number one. I don't think they get the credit they deserve. I'm an Asian supremacist all the way. I think they're better than the rest. Any Asian people here? Hey, all right. You should be working. Come on. What are you doing having a good time? That's not the Asian I know, goddammit. I want you dealing blackjack or sitting on a box peeling something. Come on. Big fan. Best group. Easily the best group. No love. You guys get the short end of the chopstick. It's pretty unfair. So quiet, so secure, Asians. Every other group's got to brag and boast. Every group's got a slogan. Black people, I'm black and I'm proud. White people, white power. Hispanics, ay. Not an Asian. Asian just head down, grades up. That's it. Asians are the best. You never hear about Asian crime. Never. If I was an Asian guy, I would just start mugging people and be like, hey, it's my word against yours. Big fan. Big fan. Oh, yeah. I think the news is a problem. The news pins us all against each other. News makes it seem like all white people are scared of minorities. I don't think all white people are scared of minorities. I do think a lot of white people are scared of looking racist. That's really the big fear with whitey. Like, if I'm walking down the street at 4 in the morning, I see a sketchy-looking white guy coming towards me, I'm like, crap, I'm going to cross the street. If I'm walking down the street at 4 in the morning, I see a sketchy-looking black guy coming towards me, I'm like, crap, I wish I could cross the street. Right? I'd rather get stabbed and look like an asshole. White people, we are so worried about looking ignorant and bigoted, I guess because of our history. Like, I went skiing recently with my friend. We're sitting on the ski lift. I was like, why don't you see more black people skiing? Why is that? My friend has no idea, but he's going to, half-ass his way through it because he doesn't want to seem dumb. So he's like, they don't grow up with it. Like, well, I'm from Louisiana. I'm here. Well, ski is very expensive. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen a black guy with anything expensive on their feet. Just say you don't know. It's all right. You sound way worse. That's why black people are smarter. White people, we do crazy stuff. We swim with sharks. We go bungee jumping, cliff diving. Ask a black guy, why do they do that? They go, I don't know. That's white people shit. That's a good answer. They don't sit around going, well, Europe. Yeah, I don't know. But look, yeah, I'm a white guy. If I talk about race now, for some reason, another white person ebly calls me racist. That's like what we do. It's like, I know you're trying to seem like a hero, but you're going to ruin that word. You're going to take the teeth out of it. It's like an important word. You're going to ruin it. Like, I was on the subway recently. I was watching an interracial couple make out. I was just staring at them. And the guy next to them caught me and he goes, what the hell? I see you staring at them. What are you, racist? I was like, what? Racist? No, I'm a creep. Well, what are you talking about? I'm hard. What? I'm not a racist. I'm aroused. It's an important word. People abuse it all the time. A friend of mine, she's Puerto Rican. We grew up together. She's like, I hate going to the gym. The white women there all give me the stink eye because they're racist. I was like, damn, what happened? She's like, well, first bring my food in and I eat it. Then I play my music really loud. I'm like, oh, maybe they just hate you. Let's not lump together all of Puerto Rico because you're being a twat. You're being inconsiderate and rude. Take a little ownership. Look within. You can't blame everything on bigotry. Look, I grew up in a black neighborhood. I was a bedwetter. I'd sleep at their houses. Eventually, they stopped inviting me over. I wasn't like, they hate white people. No, I ruined their fucking furniture. They didn't hate white. They hated yellow. Sorry. Yeah. I like all the groups. I just make jokes, Remember jokes? Yeah. I met a nice girl in that Jewish app. What's that Jewish app called? The Jewish one? What's the Jewish app? The other one. PayPal. Yeah. Going pretty well, yeah. A lot of ladies here tonight. That's exciting. Yeah, I feel like this is like your time, ladies. This is like the year of the woman, I went to the Women's March in Manhattan. That was cool. Although I gotta say, I haven't heard the word pussy yelled that much since that time I rollerbladed to high school. That was a tough morning. Yeah. It's kind of crazy what women go through, isn't it? Like, some guys just, like, whip it out and stuff in front of women. That's wild. That's bold. See, I have a penis, so I'm not that scared of new ones, but I guess if you don't have a penis, a new one's got to be pretty scary. Huh? The closest I can get to that feeling is once I was hanging out with a friend, and he just took out a gun. I was like, what the hell are you doing? He's like, well, you know I had a gun. I'm like, yeah, but we're at Whole Foods. Because a dick and a gun are very similar. If somebody pulled out either one right now, we'd all be like, whoa, is that meant for me? Jesus Christ. Don't point it at me. Damn. Dick and a gun, very similar. Both pointy. They shoot things. They come in different sizes. You can get a pistol or a shotgun. I'm circumcised, so I'm sawed off. But I guess guys who do that just get confused. Because ladies, sometimes you like a penis. So guys think, hey, she liked one last night. Why wouldn't she like one with a copy machine? Women are so complex. Because I think generally speaking, when it comes to sex, I think men are a little more constant. You know, men like boobs, but we like boobs across the board. Boob in the bedroom, great. Boob on the bus, also great. Okay? Dick in the bedroom, great. Dick on the bus, call the police. Nobody's calling the police on a boob. You see a boob out in the wild, it's like seeing a deer. You're like, shh. It's majestic. Look, there's two now. Then your other friend walks up, hey, look at that, a boob. You're like, you spooked it. Come on. Yeah. We're cracking down on sexual harassment finally. That's good. You know who gets sexually harassed more than women? The one group? Pets. Yeah. Nobody ever gets consent from a dog. Nobody. People just pick it up, kiss it on the face, rub its belly, do that weird, creepy, long pet where you grab the tail at the end. We're creepy as hell with dogs. And we sound like creeps. They like it. They're begging me for it. Yeah. Thank God dogs can't talk. We'd all go to jail, right? Just some chihuahua in a courtroom like, first he flipped me over. Then he caressed all 8 of my nipples. Then he slapped me on the ass repeatedly and said, you're a good girl, good girl. Oh, God. We harass dogs all day long, and they're perfect harassers. They can't talk, so they'll never report you. That's why they're man's best friend. Also, dogs forget stuff after like 2 seconds. You could stick your finger up a dog's ass and be like, well, that was weird. Frisbee! Because really, when you break down our relationship with dogs are shameless whores, aren't they? I mean, they're like gold diggers. Look at the deal we've cut with a dog. Like, all right, Pooch, I will house you and feed you, but I get to touch you whenever I want. Dog's like, what are you kidding? That's fucking amazing. I'll do you one better. When you come home, I'll hump your leg. I'll lick my balls in front of you. And when you have sex, I'll watch. That's fair. And cats are the exact opposite. Cats are like sexual assault victims. They're all nervous, skittish, head on a swivel. Huh? You touch me, I'll fucking cut you. I'll cut you, motherfucker. Yeah, you're not grabbing this pussy, all right? Yeah. Now leave me alone. I gotta look out a window for an hour. But hey, you gotta listen to ladies, fellas. You gotta listen, you know? A friend of mine, she's like a big feminist. She's like, I have a full bush because that's how I was born. I was like, holy hell, you were born with a full bush? That is a terrifying baby. Cut the umbilical cord. I can't find it. I like a strong woman. I want a woman to catcall me. Catcall us, ladies. That'd be hilarious. Start yelling out stuff at men that we don't want to hear. Stuff that would scare a guy. You know, you walk past a group of girls at night. One of them's like, hey, I'll tell you I love you on the first date. You're like, Jesus Christ. Holy hell. That is terrifying. Yeah, get us back. You know, you walk past a girl. She's like, hey, before we have sex, I'm going to poke a hole in the condom. This is a horrible neighborhood. My God. Start the car. Oh, you ladies are fascinating. So complex. Yeah. One time, me and my girl were watching the news. There was a whole thing about a CEO harassing his employees. She's like, can you believe this creep? Grabbing women's asses, whispering dirty stuff in their ear at work. I was like, yeah, it's crazy. Then we got home later in the bedroom. She's like, can you do that stuff from the news to me? I was like, I thought you hated that. She's like, I hate it. He does it. If you do it, it's hot. Huh. So you hate harassment unless you like the guy, then it turns you on. That's fascinating. I don't think other groups like black guys get harassed by the cops, but at night they're not like, come on, pull me over. Yeah. Yeah, tase me, bitch. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, my gal, she likes being insulted in the bedroom, which is cool, but nobody tells her that not all insults are sexy. Had to learn that the hard way. Yeah, we'd be having sex. I'm like, yeah, you whore. She's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, you slut. She's like, yeah. I'm like, you're a bad driver. She's like, what? I'm like, that's the one that bothered you? Weird. She's like, you really think I'm a bad driver? I'm like, sorry, you dirty skank. She's like, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'll try to hook up, and she's like, I can't have sex, and I don't feel sexy. I can't have sex if I don't feel sexy. Wow, if that was the case for me, I'd still be a virgin. I've never felt sexy my entire life. The whole concept of sexy is very arbitrary. You know, your girl comes in, I'm wearing my sexy leopard print underwear. Well, when did we decide leopard was the sexiest animal print? I don't know, nothing says sexy underwear to me like yellow and brown spots. In that case, I'm wearing my sexy underwear. It's a rare jungle cat called the skid mark. Aha, yeah. How about the true crime? You gals love a good true crime. All that stuff. Forensic Files, Killer Women, Dateline. Hours of this stuff. My gal caught me watching 2 seconds of gay porn. She flipped out. She was like, what the hell's going on here? I was like, well, you watch murder. Isn't that way weirder? She's like, well, you're watching this. Do you want to do that? I was like, well, do you want to kill me? She was like, oh, shut up. I'm just watching my show, so I know what to do if I ever get in that situation. I'm like, well, maybe that's why I'm watching gay porn. I want to know how this goes down, so I get the hell out of there, right? She's like, that's ridiculous. This is a reenactment. Well, this is, too. This guy's not really a real estate broker. Too much porn. I think porn has really changed the game, you know? Out of the gate now, sex is much kinkier, I think, because of porn. Out of the gate now, it's like choking, spitting, finger up the butt. Which is weird, because these are all things my older brother did to torment me. It's all the same shit. We've just taken bullying out of the playground, brought in the bedroom. I got my girl on top now. I'm like, Indian sunburn. Ah. Seriously, you go to a schoolyard during recess, some kid's holding a girl down, pulling her hair, calling her names. I'm like, man, he's good. I'm taking notes. You get back to your girl, she's like, wow, where'd you learn that? I'm like, a couple of third graders, actually. But don't worry, I like red wine. It's weird out there. Who knows? You gotta get married, right? That's what you do? Ugh. Scary, huh? Marriage feels so antiquated. Feels like we've come so far with everything. We're still doing that thing? What are we doing? Especially the ladies. Every girl I've ever dated is like, when are you gonna propose? Clock's ticking. Pop the question. Why do you want to get married so bad? What is it? Ladies, you come so far. But when it comes to marriage, you guys get kind of old-fashioned. I want the ring and the cake and the dress. What? Grow up. Ladies, you're killing it. Go frolic. Be free. But it's my special day. All right, why do you have to ruin mine? I don't know. I feel like a lot of guys look at marriage the way women look at anal. You know, we're both just like, well, we all knew this day was coming. Let's get it over with. I'm not sure it's even natural. Right? Either way, when it's all done, we'll get new sheets. But that's why you ladies are brilliant. You gals are geniuses, because you guys tend to be the ones who want to get married to somebody who designed it to where the man asks you. That's some Jedi-level trickery right there. You're like Yoda. I want to get married, but you'll ask me. Yes, you got it. And you'll get down on one knee. No problem. And you'll buy me an expensive ring. Will do. And whose idea was this? All mine. Well played, ladies. Well played. See, like guys, we got to cool with the sexual aggression. We come on too strong, we're creepy, we're scary. Ladies, you guys got to cool with the commitment aggression. That's where you guys push. That's where you guys get creepy. When you exchange keys, when are you going to move in, when you get married, it's like, whoa, hey, no means no. Slow down, I feel pressured, I'm not ready. And your family jumps in, hey, when are you going to make an honest woman out of my daughter? What? Who's this guy? Imagine my dad did that. Hey, when are you going to bang my son? Huh? Back off. I don't know, my nuts, marriage just feels like the least romantic thing on the planet. It's legal. You gotta go to a courthouse, get a license. What's the license for? That's the only license we don't check, by the way. Driver's license, liquor license. People check a fishing license. I'm gonna start checking marriage license. Next time I see a short, broke, weird guy, it's like, that's my hot wife over there. I'll be like, let me see some ID. I don't buy it. I just got my license renewed. You know what's weird? When you buy alcohol, you show your driver's license. Isn't that weird? The thing I'm not supposed to do with this stuff, you want me to prove I can do? Huh. By that logic, when you buy a gun, you should show your marriage license. All right? Lady walks in, I'll take that revolver. Guy's like, let me see some identification. Why, you've been married 60 years? You know what? Just take it. I don't know. Then you gotta have kids. Ooh. Kids are scary. I like babies. Babies are fun. You know why babies are great? Because they're not evil yet. There's a million douchebags out there, but you never assume that baby will become one. Isn't that nice? That's why no one ever goes up to a pregnant woman, rubs her belly, and goes, ooh, this one's gonna suck. No, it's all up. It's all potential. It's all positive. Oh, it's kicking. Might be a pro soccer player. Right? It's never like, oh, it's kicking. Might hit his wife. Statistically, way more likely than a pro soccer player, right? Plus, it's already hitting a woman. Not even out yet. Yeah. I don't know. I got to figure something out. Being in a relationship is always tough, you know. I've always had people say weird stuff to me like, Mark, you're a comedian. Must be a great boyfriend. Why do you say that? Well, women love funny guys. All right, well, you're taking the one singular positive aspect. If you do it with any guy, they could seem like a great boyfriend. Serial killer. Take out the killing. This guy's organized and cleans up after himself. Terrorist. Take out the terrorized. This guy's passionate, loves to travel. Child molester. Take out the molesting. This guy's got a van and can't wait to start a family. I just got a bad brain. I'm too literal. Literal is bad with dating and stuff. I had a blind date once right when the girl saw me. She goes, hey, I bet we'd have really cute kids. I was like, all right, I bet we'd have great sex. And she goes, whoa, slow down. I was like, slow down. You're 9 months ahead of me. This girl hated me. She was like, you know, I feel very brave tonight. I was like, why is that? Because I'm not wearing any makeup. I was like, how's that brave? Because I'm being my true self, being the real me. I was like, oh, okay. She's like, you should be brave. I'm like, yeah, maybe I will. She's like, what are you going to do? I was like, I'm going to stop pretending this is interesting. She was like, wow, I can't believe you just said that. I was like, yeah, took guts. I don't know. Working on it, trying to get better. I don't know. I realize I'm a weirdo. I remember I had a one-night stand once. Went great, fun night, hanging out. But during the sex, she did a new one I'd never seen before. She acted like a 4-year-old. You ever come across this? We'd be having sex. I don't know where she'd be like, you know, if you want to, you can pull my hair. I was like, all right. Then we keep going, you know, if you want to, you can slap my ass. I was like, you got it. Then we keep going, you know, if you want to, you can choke me. I was like, I do. Well, and we finished. We had a great night. We're laying there, and I was like, you know, if you want to, you can leave. She didn't care for that one. I thought the timing was perfect, you know. A lot of girls get mad about the whole leaving thing, but it's nothing personal against you, lady. I'm just a weirdo. I'm in my head. I'm a nut. I'm an introvert. I got to get out of there. A lot of girls get mad, like, what, do you just bang me and leave? Well, yeah, this was a long night. I've been trying to win you over like 9 hours. I'm exhausted. There were 5 guys at the bar hitting on you. I'd outcharm them, be more interesting, be conversational, be funny, be on all night. She was like, what? You could have just been yourself. I'm like, what are you, fucking stupid? Be myself? What? I'm an idiot. If I was myself, I'd be like, hey, you fat whore, let's fuck. That's not gonna work. She was like, well, I don't get it. Why do you want to leave? Like, I don't know. I just want to go talk to somebody. Well, why not talk to me? I just want to go talk to a friend. She's like, well, you can tell me anything. I'm like, well, that's not true. She's like, I swear to God, you can tell me anything you want. I was like, all right, well, I recently had sex with a woman, and she won't let me leave. So that ended. What is that with the leaving, ladies? That one really hits a nerve with you guys. Ladies, you want a guy to stay, make him want to stay. Like, guys, we have pickup lines. Ladies, you need stay put lines. That's where you kick in. It's okay. I approached you at a bar. I was nervous. I was on my heels, shucking and jiving. I made it work. Now, you want me to hang out, so you do it. Isn't that justice? She's like, well, you're not being that fun right now. I'm like, I know, I already did that. That's how I fucked you. But now you want me to stay, so you go. It's just a shift change, that's all. Win me over, charm me, sweep me off my feet. You do it. I don't get it. Girls are always like, I want this guy to like me. You push your boobs together, wear high heels, you look sexy as hell. Then a guy is sexy, you're like, that's it? Well, that's what was advertised. It's very confusing. You tricked me. Your outfit's like a movie trailer. I'm like, oh, I want to see that movie. I go see the movie, then I go home. I don't sit around going, I got to get to know this theater. And I'm not saying the theater sucks or anything's wrong with it, just wasn't advertised. Talk to me. I'd love to. I had a girl once, you can't leave, you fucked me. Well, is this how you get people to hang out with you? How about a conversation, anecdote, knock knock, something. Ladies, you do Kegels, tighten up those stories. I don't even get why this is so controversial. I'm just tired. I'm exhausted. I've been bringing the heat all night. I've been playing the hits. I'm exhausted. I want to go. She's like, well, how can you be fake all night? I'm like, well, you faked it too. You don't look like that. You're wearing makeup. We're both full of shit. Your eyes don't go, ugh, at the end or whatever. We're both lying. I'm just wearing makeup my personality. That's all. I don't know. Like, ladies, you know when you go out to dinner with a guy, you're like, just because you bought me dinner doesn't mean I owe you sex. And that's true. But just because you let me have sex with you doesn't mean I owe my morning. Right? It's the same exact transaction. Equality. I don't know. That's why it's weird women go, we're just as horny as men. Yeah, maybe, but you have a lot more requirements, ladies. Quite a checklist. You're like the Goldilocks of dick. This guy's too short. This guy's too dumb. This guy's just right. Guys, we'll fuck the porridge. And I'm not saying one is better or worse, just different. I go to the doctor, he's like, what happened? I was like, it was too hot. But look, I get it. You know, it's got to be tough to be a lady. I feel like women are getting screwed in the orgasm department. I feel like men are having way more orgasms than women, and that sucks. People talk about the wage gap. The orgasm gap is out of control. You gals are getting 77 cents to the boner. Like, if a woman had to have an orgasm to get pregnant, there'd be like 2 people here. And you get nothing for your orgasm, ladies. Like, if a guy has an orgasm, go and get pregnant. Carry a baby for 9 months. Deliver the baby, then breastfeed the baby. And all the guy had to do is this. Okay. And he tried really hard not to do that. It's a horrible setup for the woman. The guy has all the fun, the girl has all the work. That'd be like if I ate a whole chocolate cake and the girl gained weight, then she went to the gym and I got buff. Gotta be tough. Plus, women constantly judged by your looks. That's got to be exhausting. Constantly judged by your looks. But you all know how to look good. You all look great. That's how women figured out to take the selfie up here. That was all you ladies. You know where your good sight lines are. I think that's why women like tall guys. Just some guy looking at you from your best angle 100% of the time, all day long. That's why you don't hook up with short guys. Just some guy like, geez, look at the triple chin on this broad. Holy hell. Yeah, you like a tall man, ladies, and that's okay. That's how you're wired. You're all a bunch of height supremacists. Yeah. That was always the first question back on the dating apps. You over 6 feet? You over 6 feet? You over 6 feet? I felt bad after a while. I felt like I had to come up with something. I was like, well, no, but if it helps, I'm still growing as a person. Eventually, I got annoyed. One girl was like, how much do you weigh? She was like, whoa, that's body shaming. It's hard for me to lose weight. It's even harder for me to gain height. Plus, men are so visual. That's a lot of pressure constantly. Men are so visual. You never know what your guy's looking at. My ex-girlfriend, very paranoid. Always going through my phone, sock drawer, sniffing me. Always looking for clues. That's why I'm surprised you don't see more female detectives. Ladies, you guys would be amazing at that. You guys are intuitive, you're curious, you're persistent. I feel like you gals would crack every case as long as you thought it was personal. That's the key. Like, man, this guy killed 18 people in Fresno. So what? Well, he's also cheating on your best friend. Give me the file. Crack that case in an hour. Gotta be tough, ladies. Constantly judged by your looks. Gotta be exhausting. But somehow men get the blame for this. Like, it's just men judging women, which we do. But ladies, you guys judge each other quite harshly. You judge yourselves by your looks. You do stuff to your looks men don't even care about. You get your nails done? Who's that for? We don't give a fuck. All this jewelry and stuff. No guys have been like, oh my God, see that necklace Kelly was wearing? Holy hell, That's all you. We don't care. But it's always men. A friend of mine, she got breast implants. So I was like, hey, they look great. She goes, men, so shallow. I got these for me. I was like, okay, well then you're shallow. Why is this on me all of a sudden? Look, we're all shallow, all right? But ladies, you can tell you're shallow by what you get offended by. A friend of mine, some guy called her overweight. She flipped. Started dieting every day just to spite this guy. Started exercising just out of anger. I bet if my friend got called dumb, she wouldn't angrily go back to college. Interesting. They say the C word is the worst thing you can call a woman. I think it's fat. What do you think, ladies? C word is bad. Shouldn't call a woman the C word. But I think fat is worse because it's visible. The C word's an opinion. That's why no woman ever looks in the mirror in the morning and goes, I just feel cunty today. Yeah. What do you think? Cunty? Is this putting off cunt? Cunty in this? I don't know. You can measure fat as a scale right there. There's no unit of measurement for the C word. That'd be a great infomercial, though, wouldn't it? Whew, I feel so much better after I lost 13 cuntimeters. But that's the thing, ladies. I feel like you gals get so down about your looks, but you can do so many amazing things you never really brag about. Let's go through a list of stuff women can do that's unbelievable. First of all, you can make people. That's insane. People are coming out of you alive. You should be bragging about that constantly. I know men who'll take a photo of a good shit. You're making human beings. How annoying would men be if they could make people? I made him. Men name kids after them. They didn't even do anything. That's Jimmy Jr. Oh, yeah, what'd you do? Pfft, I came. She didn't. I got to do everything around here. Yeah. Ladies, you can feed people. That's bananas. You got grade A, vitamin D, organic milk on tap. What, you got a cup of coffee? Right here. Bowl of cereal? I got you. You're a fucking dairy. I know a girl, she's lactose intolerant, still producing milk. She's making something she can't even tolerate. Much like my mom did with me. Ladies, you live longer than men, and you have a higher threshold for pain than men. On paper, you're like a superhero. On paper. But that's the thing, you ladies are so incredible. You're such amazing beings, yet you're some of the most insecure people I've ever met. It's always about looks. Do I look good in this? Does this turn you on? You like that? Do you look fat in this? This doing for you? What about this? What are you kidding? You're a woman! Own it! If I was a woman, be the cockiest bitch on the planet. What do you have, a paper cut? I've been bleeding for 3 days. This fucking guy, huh? What else you got? Oh, you cut yourself shaving? Oh, last week an immigrant waxed my taint. What's that? You pushed out a kidney stone? Ooh, I pushed out a Little League player. How do you like that? Now give me those Fruit Loops. Ah. But one of the most amazing things about women, the thing you get no credit for, ladies, the most unbelievable, impressive thing is your ability to hide everything. Everything's a goddamn secret. You're all in the CIA. You have the real you, then the you let us see. We'll go with menstruation. Pretty big deal. Let's start there. You hide it pretty goddamn well. Men are clueless. We have to guess. Is that time of the month? What do you think? Time of the month? Is she acting weird? What do you think? Is that time of the month? You realize if men got their period, there'd be blood everywhere. On the walls, the sidewalk, everywhere. Everywhere. Just guys walking to work. Ah, fucking uterine lining. Jesus Christ. Holy hell. God damn it. Give me one of those masculine napkins. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You too, huh, Jeff? Guess we're synced up. Yeah, there we go. All right. Here we go. Says don't flush it, but fuck it. It's all hidden. Everything's hidden. I used to work in an office in Midtown Manhattan. I was the only guy on the floor. It was me and like 100 women. I never heard one fart, not a toot, not a queef, nothing. Nothing. Sometimes on Friday, I'd bring in chili and just wait. Nothing. I farted up here 8 times tonight. I walked in on one woman once taking a shit. It was like I walked in on a murder scene. She was like, get the fuck out! Jesus Christ, take it easy. You're allowed to shit. I'm the opposite. You walk out on me shit. I'm like, hey, what'd you bring? Nothing. You're giving us nothing, ladies. All your sexual stuff, that's all under wraps, very hush-hush. Men walk around, I'm an ass man. I'm a boob man. You never see a woman go, I'm a ball gal. Yeah. I love that sack. Nothing. Giving us nothing. Then you want us to know how you're feeling and stuff. What, are you kidding? We're in the dark. Sometimes I'll read a Cosmo, a woman's magazine, just get some inside dirt. One time I was reading a Cosmo, there was a full-page article on how to go down on a woman properly. It's like, this should be in like Guns and Ammo or Field and Stream. Sports Illustrated. Teach us, we want to please. God damn, you got fake eyelashes, hair extensions, Spanx, foundation. You should know what I'm thinking. I don't even know what you fucking look like. That's why it's weird when a woman's like, you want to have sex with me? You got to get to know me first. Get to know you. You're wearing 3 pounds of jewelry, clown makeup, and holding a fart for 4 weeks. I don't know who the hell you are. That's why it's so important to have sex. It's not just because we're horny psycho animals, we are, but it's important because you finally see behind the curtain for the first time, and it's glorious. Ladies, your hair is messed up. You're naked, yelling out filthy obscenities. You're like, damn, who's this? Your friend calls, hey, it took a month, but you banged Sarah. How was it? Great. I finally met her. He's like, oh, man, all right, well, come over. We'll talk about it. I'm like, I can't. She won't let me leave. Thanks a lot. I'm Kevin Hart. You guys were great. What a crowd. Thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate it. Praise Allah. Get home safe. I'm gay. Thank you. Have a good night. Queef it up. LA, I love you. Comedy.
Denver, how are we feeling? Wow. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Feels so good to be back in the land of hot, outdoorsy couples. Look at all of you. It's a treat for my eyeballs. I love it. Except I can never tell with you Denver dudes if you're actually hot or if you just have facial hair. You know what I mean? You guys always have a hat, mustache, beard, an IPA blocking your nose and mouth. I'm like, are you attractive or are you just covering 90% of your face? Because we all think that cats are cute until you see a hairless cat. And then you're like, kill it with fire. No. Anytime I've seen one, I've been like, is it sick? And the owner's always like, no, we actually paid $5,000 for him. So I'm like, for Gollum with a collar? Why? Could have just blown my nose into Kleenex and handed it to you for free. It looks the same. It's just runny shapes. I don't like it. I'm glad you guys came out. I know that everybody's had a really crazy past couple years. I had an especially crazy 2020. I actually got divorced a week before COVID hit. Yeah, so who's ready for some comedy? I just start crying. No, it's okay. I think the craziest part about getting divorced is having to change your emergency contact back to your mom. It would be less embarrassing to use a stranger from Craigslist, truly. But other than that, it went pretty smoothly. Like, we still have a lot of love and respect for each other. He's also a comedian, so we didn't have a lot of assets to split up. It's not like there was a summer house and a boat. It was like, do you want the Batman Begins DVD? Who gets the good spatula? And after some time had passed, we decided that we were gonna try and be friends again. And that's always a little weird the first time you try hanging out with an ex as a friend. When he saw me, he fist bumped me. I was like, wow, honestly, I would rather have you fist me. That would feel less physically uncomfortable than this nightmare you just put us through. Hated that. Absolutely not. And I've had the deadly peanut allergy for most of my life, so for the 8 years we were together, he had to stop eating peanut products, because if he did and then kissed me, my throat could close. So when I saw him, I was like, oh, what's it like to eat peanut butter again? He goes, oh man, we should have broken up a long time ago. I don't even blame him. Have you had peanut butter? I can't compete with that. I hate that the person I'm with has to give that up. That puts way too much pressure on me to be worth the trade-off, right? Like, you're gonna rob a man of Reese's for the rest of his life? Pff, bitch, you better be pretty open-minded in the bedroom. Gonna make a man stop swallowing something delicious. Well, get ready to start swallowing something gross. You gotta fill the void that Snickers left. A missionary with the lights off ain't gonna cut it anymore. So, had to learn some new moves and watch some tutorials. That's what I call porn. It's just educational for me now. I just watch with a little notepad like, oh, pretend to gag. Okay. Seems good. I do think it's easy when you get married to stop trying as hard in bed, but God, if you get divorced and you start trying to date again, it's like having to come back out of retirement. You know, it's like you gotta start stretching, get ready to run another BJ 5K. Like, no, I just did this. Somebody moved the finish line back another 10 years. Ugh, can't even see it. Do we have any married people here tonight? That was a pretty sad sound. You guys were faking it a little bit. You're like, eh. Some of you just treated it like a silent auction. You were like... Just so sad. Anybody here been married for a really long time, like over 20 years? You guys are so cute. How long have you been married? 21. Give it up for 21. That's a long time. Yeah. So you guys get it. If you've been working the same job for over 2 decades, you start to cut some corners. right? But if it is your first week at a new blowjob, you are hustling. You just are. I'm sure you dudes have figured out by now that the best blowjob you ever get from us is the first blowjob. Because women, we're so competitive, we know that you're about to compare us to every other one you've ever had. So we just enter the arena that night like, I will be queen. Give me that. We pull out all our tips and tricks, hurt our knees, throw our back out. We want a trophy. We will give head to get ahead. But then you get married and you start to treat blowjobs like you're assembling IKEA furniture. Just skip a few steps, and by the end you're like, next time I'm hiring somebody else to do this. A little righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, let's get the hell out of here. We gotta go to Costco. I tried to avoid the whole post-breakup identity crisis. One of my friends went through a breakup, and she got this dramatic haircut afterward as a revenge move against her ex. She's like, if he sees me, he's gonna know he missed out on this whole other me. Like a guy has ever seen a haircut and been like, never got a fuck asymmetrical lob, Lisa. Bullshit. You guys never know when we change our hair, right? You're not even observant of yourselves. Before the divorce, I was cuddling with my ex, and I felt like my leg had been stabbed. I looked down. His toenails looked like he cut them with his teeth. They're all jagged, like he could unlock a secret door in a haunted house. I was like, do you have a best friend with a matching jagged toenail? You put them together to make a best friend necklace? Is that what you're doing? He turned his toe into a prison shiv. And I was like, what is this? He goes, I just didn't notice. Oh, I sure did. When you shanked my Achilles tendon. I'm bleeding out. Because I feel like this stuff only gets worse with you guys with age. Like, we've all seen the really old men with thick tufts of raccoon hair growing out of their ears. I'm sure that guy's wife has been telling him to trim it for years, and he just can't hear her. Like that? It's like yelling into a fan. It's coming right back in your face. I just sat next to a very old man on a plane recently, and I had my notebook out, and he leans over and goes, it's nice to see somebody writing and not on their phone. And I was like, aw, he doesn't know I'm writing jokes about cum. And I was like, oh, suddenly Candy Crush doesn't seem so bad, huh, Wendell? And I booped him on the nose. Love that, Wendell. It does feel a little weird to start over now in my 30s, but at least I know now what I like and don't like in a relationship. For example, I don't care how hot you are, I'm still never gonna eat your ass. Not a fan of the devil's chocolate. No, thank you. And I'm fair about it. I don't ask anybody to eat mine either, okay? There's no need. Women have a lot of holes down there. It's like a mini golf course. Just skip the one that's in a lagoon. Just don't even look at it. I have never wanted to do that to one of you guys. Most of you dudes have real blue-collar assholes. Not a lot of maintenance going on back there. That thing works at Lowe's. I don't trust it. It's like blindly sticking your face between two couch cushions. There's just goldfish crackers and part of a broken Christmas ornament. It's a choking hazard, frankly. I'm not gonna swallow a paperclip so you can come a new way. And that is the joke I wrote next to Wendell on the plane. Now you know. And I don't know if I'm alone in this, but I didn't even hear about eating ass until later on in life. And when I did, I was like, why is that even on the menu? Because as women, you want to seem like you're like cool and dirty and down for anything, but it's poop. Like, that's not even the same universe of things that turn me on, right? Like, that's like going to Disneyland and one of the rides is beekeeping. You're like, what? That sounds terrible. And dangerous. Like, I don't understand how the people who are eating ass all the time aren't getting violently ill. I have been washing my produce for 32 years to avoid E. coli. But I'm supposed to take my mouth and go straight to the source? Just drink from the hose? I don't trust you dudes to wash a frying pan correctly, let alone your assholes. Not dying at 32 from Brad's butthole. Dreams and goals to accomplish. Have you guys been drinking tonight? Yeah? Wow. You're fucking hammered, Christ. Knocked me backward. Some of my friends actually got sober during quarantine, and if I'm being honest with you, I found it unacceptable. I was like, I just got divorced, I need you to ramp it up with me. Now's not the time for you to be a better person, okay? You're actually being selfish, so. Some of them took the AA quiz online, so I took it with them, and it turns out it makes everybody sound like they're an alcoholic. The first question is, have you ever used alcohol to alter your mood? Like, is there any other reason? Who's like, no, I'm in it for the acne and diarrhea. I'm a purist. The second question is, after consuming alcohol, have you ever done something you've regretted? Like, do you mean literally every time? Who's getting drunk and doing the Lord's work? I've never had 5 margaritas and been like, all right, time to donate blood. Gotta pass this party on to someone in need. My biggest regrets stem from alcohol. When I was in college, I used to take shots of gin and chase them with deli meat. Yeah. You know you're white trash when your cocktails involve ham. That is not great. But I feel like if you're broke in college, you form weird habits like that. Like if you don't have a dishwasher, you try and cook using as few dishes as possible. Okay. I want to know if you guys do this. Like, if you want banana on your cereal, but you don't want to get a knife dirty, do you ever just tear pieces off with your teeth and then... The creatures come out at night. Look at you. I didn't even know that was weird until my ex caught me doing it. And was like, are you mama birding yourself? You need to get some help. I was like, I learned this while I worked at IHOP, so I don't want to hear it. Time is money. I'm being efficient, okay? Wow. I like that Disney villain laugh in the shadows. What the fuck was that? I like that on the special. That's good. Keep that weird shit up. I did so much dumb drunk shit in college. At one point, my friends and I went to Vegas. I got hammered, ate a bunch of food, passed out, woke up the next morning, went to the pool, and when I looked down, there was like white powdery stuff in my belly button. And I was like, oh God, did I do coke for the first time last night? And so I touched it, and I tasted it, and I was like, oh, Parmesan cheese. My friends told me that apparently I ate 7 slices of pizza like a wild boar. And in the process, just dumped a loose quarter cup of parm down my shirt. And then let it collect in my belly button like some sort of Pizza Hut stripper. So, made some really good choices in my life. I do think I made an actual good choice recently. I just quit being vegan after 1.5 years of doing it. I'm back, baby! I'm back in these meat streets. Oh, man, does it feel good to have friends again? Yeah, no one wants you around. My ex-husband and I, we went vegan together on January 1st, 2020. And then 2 months later, we were divorced. Am I saying that veganism ruins marriages? Yeah, I am. But if we kept on eating nachos, we would have been too happy and too sleepy to notice our problems. There's not a lot of divorce in the Midwest. People think it's religion. It's cheese curds. Cheese can do what God can't. A couple hasn't had sex in 20 years. But they eat a cheese curd and go, you know what? One more day. I'll think about divorce tomorrow, but right now, I'm gonna face fuck this cheddar. I'm gonna get lost in this plate. So, I just saw something online that burned my eyes. I just found out that I'm on WikiFeet. Does anybody here know what WikiFeet is? A few of you nodding. A lot of dudes that are like, don't make eye contact with me right now. If you don't know what WikiFeet is, it's a website for people with foot fetishes. So women, if you post a photo on Instagram that shows your little tootsies, the foot folks might do a copy and paste onto WikiFeet and then zoom in on your toes and make their keyboard sticky. I know. It's like scrapbooking for men who need Jesus. It's a nice hobby. I know that sounds like I'm kink shaming. I'm really not trying to. Honestly, I am so jealous that some people can get off from that. Like, I wish I could just stare at a dude's hairy kneecap and get tingles in my basement. What a life. I would live on Wiki Knees. Oh, I would get nothing done. So much harder than that. So somebody told me that there's this profile of me on WikiFeet, and at first when I heard that, I was like, oh, does that mean I have hot feet? I'm so flattered. Then I went and looked. I saw that the foot fetish community has rated my feet only 2.3 out of 5 stars. Which they call okay feet. I was like, oh, apparently I have Applebee's feet. It's like, you'll put it in your mouth, but you won't tell anybody about it. Kind of a 2 for Tuesday deal. And a few months before the pandemic hit, some dude slid into my DMs and just said, $2,000 for foot vid. Now, Denver, make some noise if you would send a video of your feet to a stranger for $2,000. Godless animals, all of ya. My ears, Jesus. Some of you just throw your areola up on Facebook for $1. Aunts and uncles seeing it, you don't give a shit. You're like, Venmo me my dollar, Aunt Sherry, I earned this. This is a solid nip. Well, I appreciate your honesty. I wasn't quite as sure about it as all of you were. I was like, I don't know this guy. He's gonna have a video of my feet for the rest of his life. It's too weird. I'm not doing it. But then COVID hit. And I lost all my comedy work. So 2 days later, I wrote him back. I got desperate so fast. I was like, all right, man, $2,000 for my feet. I'm ready. Let's do it. And he never responded. I got ghosted by the foot guy. Do you know how humiliating it feels to lower your morals and your values only to have a foot guy be like, nah, I'm good now. You're like, what? What happened? It's like the smelly kid coming up to you at prom and you're like, all right, fine, one dance. And he's like, I was just gonna ask you where the bathroom is. You're like, fuck you, Travis. Out of here. Just trying to be nice. I love my mom so much. She's amazing, but she's been trying to give me career advice, and none of it's helpful, you know? She doesn't understand that there are different levels of fame in comedy. She thinks that all comics are best friends. She'll be like, why don't you call Jerry Seinfeld? And ask to do comedians in cars getting coffee. And I'm like, Mom, I can't even get a guy to jerk off to my feet. Let's lower expectations. Just a little bit. Like, this is where my career is at. I have a foosball web series on YouTube, okay? I'm like here. When my mom heard that, she goes, you know who I bet would love to do your YouTube show? Ellen DeGeneres. And I was like, oh, you bet, huh? Well, let's put some money on it, because I bet she fucking wouldn't. If I win, you have to let me back on your cell phone plan. She's always trying to find ways to get me on television. Like when she heard I was getting divorced, she sent me a text that said, now that you're single, you can go on The Bachelor or Miss America. I was like, yeah, because marriage is what was holding me back from becoming Miss America. Pretty sure part of the qualifications include hasn't been paid in Jell-O shots to tell dick jokes. So, I don't think I'm getting it. I was talking about the foosball web series. So, my entire family and I are actually world champion foosball players. Thank you. Thank you. I know it sounds made up. I swear it's real. My parents met playing in a professional foosball tournament in the 80s. So I literally wouldn't exist if it weren't for foosball. Which is sad. But you know, some of you wouldn't exist if it weren't for boxed wine. So it's like, yeah, whatever. We're all a little garbage. Let's not judge each other. It gets weirder. Not only is my dad a pro foosball player, he's also a slam poetry champion. And an international yo-yo man. Yeah. My dad has the sex appeal of a fanny pack. Crushing it. And my mom is in the Foosball Hall of Fame, and they've been training me to play since I was like 2 years old. But since no one suspects that I'm a pro foosball player, I love to hustle people, right? And so I usually play against other comedians on my web series, but we did this special episode where I went undercover in Vegas and I hustled drunk dudes on the Vegas Strip. So I wore this low-cut top, I talked in the worst voice, and my camera crew and I would go up to groups of guys and I'd go,
Hi, my name's Kelsey, and I have this web series where I do things that I've never done before for the first time. It's called Pop My Cherry. It's silly, I know. So I've never played foosball before, and we just found this table, and I was just wondering if you guys want to play me.
And every group of guys is like, hell yeah, bitch, let's go. Yeah, play right now. So I would play the first game terribly on purpose, right? I would giggle a bunch, spin the rods a lot, really build up their confidence. And then I go,
Okay, so I think I've got the hang of it now, and this is Vegas, so we should play for money.
and every guy would put their whole wallet on the table. And they'd hand me the ball and go, here, you can serve first. And that's when I pull out my foosball grip glove. Checkmate, motherfucker. Yeah, I've never done cocaine, but I would assume it's a similar rush. I've only done Parmesan cheese, which also exhilarating. A lot cheaper. So I mentioned that my ex and I, we were together for a really long time, so we knew so much about each other. But one thing that he didn't know about me until toward the end, I told him that sometimes I pee in the shower. And by sometimes, I mean every time. And don't you guys act like you don't do it too. We are all swamp monsters. There is no drug in the history of time with a higher addiction rate than peeing in the shower. Okay? You think you're better than that, you think you're above doing it, and then you let yourself do it one time. And you're like, well, I guess I'm doing this every day for the rest of my life. It is the best. I feel like I'm on vacation every day, just carefree living. And I thought that he and I were gonna bond over it, you know? Like maybe we had the same dirty little secret. And instead, he was like, what? Oh, gross. That means every time I shower, I've just been standing in your pee. I was like, I do it while I'm showering. Like, the water takes it down the drain immediately. You're acting like I walk into our bathroom, drop my pants, stand in the shower, and just piss on dry porcelain like a serial killer. And then get out, put my pants back on, and just leave you a puddle of urine like a feral cat. I was like, I'm gonna start peeing on your pillow, give you some real problems. This is nonsense. One of my friends told me that apparently we're all supposed to throw our pillows away once a year and get new ones. You guys been doing that? Feels good to be gross together, huh? We all have such a weird attitude toward pillows because they cost like $10, but we all keep the same disgusting pillows for decades, like it's the Great Depression. Like we're some old prospector like, well, this here's the pillow they gave me at the orphanage, and I'll be goddamned if this ain't the same pillow I die with. Why? Pillows and towels, right? Like, we never get rid of towels. They just eventually become the ones you, like, dry the dog with. Why are we holding on to so many? Do we all think we're gonna have, like, a home birth someday? We're gonna sop some stuff up? My grandparents' towels are historical artifacts at this point. I don't know if you've visited your elders recently. They have washcloths that look like they were woven from wheat. I'm like, did this belong to Jesus? I feel like I'm drying my face with a Triscuit. My eyelids are bleeding. So I got on dating apps for the first time last year, and they let me onto the celebrity dating app, which, listen, obviously they use the term celebrity real loosely, okay? If they saw my wiki feed, they'd be like, absolutely not. She can't sit with us. Yeah, they let in somebody who's 32 and still shops at Forever 21, so I for sure tricked them. I I know that store is trash, but I just can't stop going. I just love it so much. The last time I was there, I told the girl at the register that I found a makeup stain on this tank top I wanted, and I asked if I could get a discount, and she just stared at me with dead eyes and was like,
It's already only $2.99.
like,
Do you want us to just give you the tank top? And pay off your student loans? This is Forever 21, everything's stained. It's basically an animal shelter.
God, I love that store. The first date I went on through the celebrity app was such a disaster. I went out with this guy who was from Europe originally. So he had this really thick European accent, and some of the words he said sounded like other words. So he's telling me about his cat, and he goes, yeah, you know, I love my cat, but he rapes my shirts. And my brain was like, that can't be right. Nope. So I sat with it for a second, and I was like, oh, he rips your shirts. Okay, sorry, I thought you said that he rapes your shirts. And with zero hesitation, this dude goes, yeah, no, he rapes my shirts, and I don't understand why, because he's neutered, but he will not stop raping my shirts, so... Then I had to hide my shirts, and then I gave him a blanket, and now that's his rape blanket, and I'm like, what the fuck? Am I on a hidden camera show? Where if this dude says rape 18 times before dessert, he wins a jet ski? Like, is this one of Ted Bundy's kids? What? I just started covering all my holes. I was like, I don't like this. This is a bad vibe. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna give this 5 more minutes. So he starts telling me that he goes on boats a lot. And I was like, oh, you ever worry about shark attacks? And I swear to God, he goes, yeah, no, you don't really have to worry about sharks so much, but you do have to worry about dolphins because they are the rapists of the sea. And I was like, all right, I'm out of here. Bye. Enjoy the jet ski. I'm sure you won. Fucking lunatic. That was my first dating app experience. Fortunately, it's been better since then. I'm seeing a guy in his 40s now. He has adult children, okay? He has lived more life than I have. He knows more things. And I told him that I was hesitant to hook up with him the first time because I was on my period. And he goes, I don't get why guys are ever grossed out by that. You're just shedding your uterine lining. I was like, that is the hottest thing that anybody's ever said to me. I didn't even know that's what happens during my period. I was like, okay, Grey's Anatomy. Who are you? The bar is set real low after old rape blanket, so you just do a gentle hop over into my heart, you know, with your Snapple fun facts about periods. Like, I don't know any of those things. Somebody could come up to me on the street with a microphone and be like, ma'am, for $1 million, what happens during your period? And I'd be like, I'm gonna go with the egg is melting. And they'd be like, were you homeschooled? My parents were playing foosball. I don't know. They didn't teach me these things. He's also the first guy I've ever been with who has had a vasectomy. So I had some questions about that. I was like, when you finish, is it clear? Like that white Gatorade flavor? Just have Glacier Frost on tap? What's going on? I was just trying to prepare myself. I was like, does it taste better when there aren't kids in it? it's just air, right? Like one of those pressurized keyboard dusters that's like, psh, you're like, oh. It startles you. You gotta point it away or you'll lose an eye. And maybe fix a tire. Finally, I just went Bill Nye on his ass. I was like, I am blowing you in the name of science. This is field research at this point. And turns out it's like normal. I guess it's kind of like Beyond Burger. Like it looks the same. And then once it's in your mouth, you're like, something's missing. This is like diet cum. It's another joke I wrote next to Wendell. He got an eyeful that flight. He saw some things. A lot of my friends are getting engaged and married right now, and one of them just had an engagement party with her fiance, and they played one of those games where they have signs that say him and her, and they held them up when they got asked questions like, who's the better cook? Who takes longer to get ready? We're all just like, oh my God. I'm like, you guys are getting married. Let's get into some real shit. Like, who has a drinking problem? Who's settling? I'm like, let me run this game, huh? And we'll call it getting cold feet. Let's test drive this son of a gun. So one of the things that I learned that was hard in going from being married and living with somebody for 8 years into being single and living alone is that no one touches you anymore. And I know it sounds weird to say it like that, but if you live with somebody, there's like a fair amount of touching that happens throughout the day. So my lowest point in quarantine, I started watching ASMR videos on YouTube where a girl would hold a hairbrush up to the camera lens and she would simulate that she was brushing your hair. And I would just ram my forehead up against my laptop. Like, pet me, Rachel. You dirty bitch. As soon as businesses opened up, I made all of the touching appointments. I was like, I'm getting a massage, I'm getting a manicure. Look, I made a dentist appointment just because I missed feeling somebody in my mouth. Okay? Don't you judge me. It was hard. My dentist is this like 65-year-old Armenian man. I was like, floss it up, daddy. Use your toys. He was like, I prefer you call them tools. I was like, Dimitri, I need this. Hush your lips. Just tell me when to spit. One of the appointments I had made was for a bikini wax. And I had been going to salons before COVID to get bikini waxes. I had tried doing some of those like at-home kits, and I just learned that there are some parts of my nethers that I do not have the strength of spirit to wax myself. Listen to me, if you can wax your own lips, you're a psychopath. That is some Steve-O jackass level masochism. I want no part of it. So I'd been going to the salons, and then the salons closed for 6 months, and things got scary. There's so many beautiful women here tonight. I feel like a lot of women started 2020 with like a landing strip, and by July it was just a full airport. You can land anywhere. There's a Cinnabon and a Panda Express. There's a shuttle that takes you to a rental car lot. I mean, employees, W-9s, it's a lot going on. So finally, the salons opened back up, and I immediately made an appointment. And I remembered there's that rule that the hair has to be at least a 1/4 inch long in order for the wax to be able to pick it up. Oh my God. And do we need a medic? Are you okay? Are you too much for you? She's like, it's a 7:30 show. I didn't know what this was. I don't like hockey, and we had a Groupon, but she's like, this is not the Christian way. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, so I remembered there's that rule that the hair has to be at least a 1/4 inch long in order for the wax to be able to pick it up. And I looked down and was like, well, that's not gonna be a problem. But for the first time in my life, I worried that maybe it's bad if the hair is longer than a 1/4 inch. So I called the salon. So embarrassing. I was like, hey, I have an appointment today. It's been a rough quarantine. Is there like a maximum hair requirement? And this poor girl just goes, I mean, how long are we talking? And I wasn't prepared to answer that. So I panicked and was like, we could probably donate it. No. Like, I don't know if Locks of Love specifies which type of hair they accept, but maybe somebody needs fake eyelashes. I don't know. We don't know where that hair comes from. We're all just throwing them on and praying, but could be pubes. I don't know. Basically, I feel like a lot of us were walking around kind of looking like the opposite of a porn star in 2020, right? Which is totally fine. My friend Jay actually told me that my celebrity lookalike is this porn star named Jessie Rogers. So I Googled her, and the first picture that popped up was her doing hardcore anal. And got a little creeped out, realizing that my friend Jay saw that and thought, you know who this reminds me of? Old gaping butthole Kelsey. Yeah. Old backdoor cook, look at her go. A+. What is the matter with you, Jay? But by the way, it's so nice to be able to tell that joke in person again, because I've had to tell it on mostly virtual shows the past 2 years, and I realized that halfway through the joke, everybody would just open a new browser. It would just get really quiet, and I'd be like, hello? Everybody show me your hands. I don't trust you. What are you doing? I had to check into a hotel on the road recently, and it was early in the morning, and the woman checking me in, well, she's a little older, and she goes, I just have to tell you, you look so much like Amy Adams. Huh, I don't know if you ever hear that, but you really look like her. And it took all of my strength to not pull my phone out and be like, you know who everybody else says I look like? And just really blast her with a beehole at 8 a.m. I couldn't do it. I do think that Jessie Rogers and I, we do look alike. We have some different hobbies. You know, I've never just sat on a lava lamp. For example. Like, my ex-husband and I, we didn't even buy a sex toy until 7 years into the relationship. We had just been Flintstoning that shit. Just very little house on the prairie. Just churning butter, very innocent. We ended up buying one of those vibrating wand things, and I gotta be honest, never liked it. Way too intense for me. Even on the lowest setting, this thing is like for blasting rocks. I was like, is this what you women have been using this whole time? I barely touched it to my body. My feet lifted off the ground. I took flight. I was not turned on at all. I was terrified. I was like, did I just puree my clit? Oh my God. No. This thing is meant for industrial kitchens, okay? It's for liquefying raw vegetables. It's crazy. So I ended up asking some of my friends about it, and it turns out that they have this toy, and they use it on the highest setting in order to have an orgasm. I was like, how have you not completely erased your vagina? Just sanded it down to a smooth slab of granite. Like a Barbie crotch. Yeah. And go bowling on it. And something I've learned about you dudes is that a lot of you guys like stuff that vibrates too. So one night before the divorce, my ex and I were out drinking. I'd had a few gin and hams. As you do. And when we got home, I was just feeling a little extra spicy, so I decided to crank it to 10 just to see what would happen. And the moment I touched it to his junk, his balls, whoop, went up inside his body. I didn't even know they could do that. I was just staring at him like, oh. Do they stay up there until you sneeze really hard? How are you getting back? Have to do a hard man kegel? I don't know. A couple minutes went by, didn't see anything. I panicked. I started pushing on his belly button really hard, like trying to eject quarters out of a skee ball machine. I was like, come on, get out of there. Another few minutes, still nothing. I was like, oh, I think those are ovaries now. I'm sorry. I think I gave you an accidental gender change. Oops. So I'm in therapy. Anybody here in therapy? Oh, wow, that's a nice response. Usually it's just one person that's like, help. Like, oh. Let's talk to you. Yeah, I think therapy is amazing, but I guess not everybody always needs therapy. Some people do need therapy. And you can usually tell who those people are because they say things like, I don't need any fucking therapy. I prefer to be a burden to my loved ones. You're like, sir, this is an Arby's? Why are you shouting? You're alarming the children. I had to work on my self-worth in therapy because I kept attracting some of the wrong people. One of my friends told me this quote. She said, once you know your worth, you'll stop giving people discounts. And I was like, well, slap my tits and call me Groupon, baby. Boy, I've been out here like, hey, you got a personality disorder and no job, this pussy's 90% off. Hey! No credit, no problem. Get in here. That makes it sound like my life has been a dick buffet. It has not. I have a very low body count. I love that that's what we call it, body count, like we're all just fucking people to death, like, it sounds so System of a Down for no reason, you know? I think I would have a higher body count if STDs didn't exist, but I'm just so terrified to ever get one that I don't want to gamble. Like, I just can't believe that in 2022, our best defense against them is still just condoms in the honor system. Scouts honor, bro. I'm like, you lied about your height. I'm supposed to trust you on chlamydia? No. And kick rocks. Get out of here. I was reading online that some of the very first condoms back in the 1800s were really thick. Like they used to basically just cut up bike tires. And they've obviously gotten thinner over time, which I'm sure was a guy's idea, you know. I bet the women back then were pissed, like, fuck, keep it girthy. Keep that deep dish condom on. We don't have electricity. This is the only joy I have. I had a woman come to one of my shows recently who I think was from the 1800s. She was very old. And she came up to me afterward and she was like, I was a makeup artist for 30 years. And at this point I'm thinking, oh, I think she's about to compliment my makeup. That's so nice. And then she goes, your face was so oily when you were on stage. It was the only thing I could look at. The lights were hitting it so bright that I had to squint to look at you. And that's when I heard my brain say, well, tonight's the night we go to jail for throat punching someone's nana. You just hit a certain age where you walk around like, fuck it, burn it to the ground. Like, just traumatizing people. I'm like, who is this woman's poor husband? You know, we gotta save him. I just picture him getting out of the shower and she's like, your balls make me sick. Of course, I didn't say any of that to her. I was just like, what powder do you recommend? I have no backbone. I've also become self-conscious of this very specific thing. Did you girls have that dress code in middle school where you had to wear shorts that were longer than the length of your fingertips to your sides? Okay, all right? To prevent girls from wearing booty shorts. So that was the day I learned I have freakishly long arms. For my short height. I'm only 5'4". All the girls had to line up. We put our arms down. And I don't know if you can see what's happening right now. I'll show you on this side too. But I did this, and I looked down, and I was like, oh no. I'm gonna have to wear men's Jinko jeans to not get expelled. Just rolling into home ec with my chain wallet and lugs, like. Let's bake these muffins, Diane. The third member of the Insane Clown Posse. I don't know much about the Insane Clown Posse, but it does make me laugh picturing those guys having to take their makeup off at the end of the night. Because they seem so tough on stage, like, I'm gonna stab this dude and bang your chick. And then 2 hours later, they're like, these Neutrogena wipes are lovely. Oh. Don't burn my eyes. So, before I started headlining, I used to open on tour for a comedian named Jim Norton. Anybody here a Jim Norton fan? Nice. Got some Jim heads in the house. So Jim's favorite thing to do is to humiliate people. And I made the mistake of telling him that I embarrass very easily for a comedian. And he just milked that every day for 3 years on tour. When we were in public, he would constantly accuse me of shoplifting. We would be checking out at a CVS pharmacy, and just deadpan in front of the cashier, he would turn to me and go, are you not gonna pay for all the things in your purse? And I would just start shivering like a shelter chihuahua, like, I would just end up paying for lipstick that I've owned for 5 years. I was like, just take my money, I'm so sorry, I hate this. It was traumatizing. By far, the most embarrassing thing he would do with his bodyguard. We traveled with this 7-foot-tall guy named Kenny. Picture Frankenstein with less people skills. Just an oaf. And I don't know if you women have ever ordered anything on VictoriaSecret.com, but sometimes you get that free tote bag with purchase. Okay. If you have even a shred of self-respect, you immediately throw it in the garbage where it belongs. I used it as my day-to-day purse for 7 years. I have no dignity. It says Victoria's Secret in big letters on the sides, like it's very obnoxious. And And I would travel with this. So when we were on tour, we'd have to get to the airport at 5 in the morning. And you guys know how you look at the airport at 5 a.m., right? Just greasy, disheveled, gross. So I'd look like that, and I'd have this bag, and everybody's just quietly shuffling about the airport. And all of a sudden, his bodyguard would shout, "Victoria's Secret model coming through!" And everybody, and I mean everybody, would stop and look at me wide-eyed and then go, do you know how quickly your self-esteem goes in the toilet? When you can watch 100 people decide in half a second, no, she's not. You're like, all right. Just gonna go walk into traffic now, thanks. So I'm from Washington State originally, and they just passed this new legislation that is banning schools from continuing to use Native American mascots, which is great. And the high school I went to, our mascot was the Blackhawks. And it takes a linguistic specialist to tell the difference between somebody saying Blackhawks and black cocks. And let me tell you, it was pretty wild growing up, going to football games and watching a dozen cheerleaders shout to a stand of parents,
We love Blackhawks. Yes, we do. We love Blackhawks. How about you?
and then watching everybody on the other team be like, what the fuck? It's like the mating call of the Kardashians. So I had my bachelorette party down in Vegas, and we went to the Magic Mike live show. Has anybody here been to the Magic Mike live show? Oh, we got a few. Oh, are you still wet? Hey. Girl, it is crazy what happens at the show. They brought it back during COVID, which surprised me because if we are concerned about droplets, women are gushing fluid at this show. Medically, it's a problem, okay? It changes the humidity in the room. Women with straight hair leave with curly hair. It's like a rainforest cafe in there. That air is thick. 3 C's. But now that the show's back, you gotta go. Oh, it is the cream of the cock. Just, oh. Chef's kiss. For 2 hours, these oiled up six-packs just grind the stage, and they sing to you, they lick whipped cream off your body, and then they bring some women on stage, and then they take your top off, and then they take your pants off, and then they fuck you. No, I'm kidding. I just want to see how far you guys would go with me on that part. Did you hear how quiet it got in here? Oh. Could you feel every woman just slowly leaning further forward in her seat, like, I'm pulling out her phone, checking flights to Vegas. Taxi! Were you like, was I in the bathroom when that happened? How did I miss that? No, they don't do that. That'd be pretty dope. Probably charge a lot more for tickets. But you do get a lot for your money. At the end of the show, they do bring some women on stage, and then they put you in harnesses, and they put one of the guys beneath you, and you get to, like, ride the men into the sky like Free Willy. They get you hornier than you've ever been in your entire life, and then they just set you loose. Into the wild. Single dudes, if you were ever trying to fuck in Vegas, just go stand outside the Magic Mike exit. Like a catcher. We're running out of there, holes open like a starfish, ready to go. That's something TripAdvisor doesn't tell you, and that's what I'm here for. I'm like your creepy uncle. I'm just helping you get laid. I would like to go back to the show, but not for anything wedding related, because there's usually two types of women that go. The host comes out and he goes, all right, ladies, make some noise if you're here for a bachelorette party. There's a bunch of young 20-something girls that are like, ah, oh my God, penises. Ah. And then the host goes, all right, now who here's celebrating a divorce? And it's just one table of women in their 40s like, give me your dick. You're like, oh my God. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight, Denver. You've been amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Austin, what the fuck is up? How is everybody? Good? Let's go. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much for coming out. This is so cool. It means the absolute world. Thank you guys. Just checking you all out. This is fun. This is good. Gay? 1 for 1, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's the energy I was looking for. Thank goodness, man. Oh my God. Thank you so much for coming out twice. I appreciate that. It's very brave. Very brave. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish my entire crowd was gay men. To be honest, it's just an energy you want to be around. You know what I mean? I've never met a gay dude in a bad mood. Not once. Just fucking. Dude, I've been so jealous of gay men lately. You have no idea. That's what I'm talking about, man. I've been so jealous, man. Oh, God, it just looks like a good time going on over there. God, I wish I was gay for the fitness of the fashion alone. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, I'm straight, but I'd love to be in gay shape. You know what I mean? You ever meet a gay dude? They're in great shape every fucking time, man. It's so impressive. Gay dudes stay in the gym. That's the guy's name, Jim. They just stay in there. They just turning it out, burning them calories, dog. It's dedication. You better respect it. That's next level fitness, bro. That's that level of in shape that like you could fight off another grown man if you wanted to, you know? That's up to you. You know what I mean? You put in the work, top or bottom. That's you, dog. That's your prerogative. God, and if they're not fucking shredded, they fucking dress impeccably. You guys look fantastic. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys know this, but gay men have a stranglehold on the fashion game. They are killing shit, bro. Nobody in this world dresses better than gay men. You better respect it. It's pretty impressive. I mean, you spend enough time in the closet, you're bound to find something. You know, you just... Boots. Love it. Exhausted, man. We've been traveling a lot this year. It's been very exciting. It's one of the most fun parts about the job. Obviously, it's a little taxing as well. I got a chance to go home recently. I'm originally from Ohio. I don't know if anybody's ever made that mistake. I never go home. I left 10 years ago right after high school, and that's about it, man. I go home maybe once or twice a year. I'll go home for Christmas or something like that. You know, I'll go home for the holidays. And I don't mind that as much because whenever I go home for Christmas, I stay with my grandpa, and I love my grandpa to death. He's probably the closest person to me and my family, and I love staying with him because whenever I'm not there, he lives by himself. And my grandpa has lived alone for like 15 years. He's been single 15 years. Hasn't been on a date in 15 years. As you can imagine, carpal tunnel's on its way. And because he's lived alone for so long, he's kind of become this like crotchety, grumpy old man. Like, he doesn't like anything or anybody, just complains all day long. You all know an old person like this. So he's always the hardest person to shop for Christmas every year. So 2 years ago, it's mid-December, right? I'm at my place in LA. I'm getting ready to go home, finishing up all my online shopping, and it gets down to him every year. I'm sitting there just racking my brain. I'm like, what the fuck do I get this dude? He doesn't like anything. He doesn't like anybody. He doesn't have anybody. So I bought him a pocket pussy. And Normally I would be like, does anybody not know what a pocket pussy is? But this is 6th Street. Y'all be fucking banana peels or whatever y'all can find out here. Y'all in no position to judge my family, okay? Bro, I just wish y'all could have been there to see him open it on Christmas morning. Because we all thought he was gonna be like, what the fuck is this shit? But he was like, thank you. This is exactly what I needed. I was like, it's a fleshlight, not a purple heart, dog. Relax, okay? Stop feeling so honored. He loved it, man. So obviously Christmas is a good time. And then we fast forward a little bit. Now we fast forward to that following February. And I hadn't spoken to my grandpa since Christmas, so I call him up. Hey, Steven, what's up, man? How you doing? I love you. I miss you. You know, Christmas is fun. It's always good to spend the holidays with you, you know? How was it? And there was just a silence on his end of the phone. I was like, are you using it right now? Like, fucking answer me, dog. Like, what's the review? You know, I'm interested. He goes, no. He gets all defensive. And I'll never forget these words for as long as I live. He goes, no. I broke her neck. There is so much to unpack in that one sentence. First of all, her? You gave it a pronoun, now it's real. Second, neck? That's not even what it is. And third, you broke it, dog. How hard are you going? Fucking 15 years, you forget how to be a gentleman? So we laughed on the phone for a couple of hours, and now we fast forward to the following Christmas. This is last Christmas. Again, same time of year, going home, finishing up shopping. Gets down to him. So now I'm really struggling. I'm like, what the fuck do I get him this year? Like how do I possibly top what I did last year? You know, clearly he enjoyed it, and now my man hasn't had pussy since at least February. So I doubled down, got him another one. I got him 2 pocket pussies, 2 Christmases in a row. I'm grandson of the decade, easily. Only, well, you know, obviously I was a little bit more aware of what it was gonna be put through this time around. I had to find him one more durable, right? You know, something with a stronger neck. Now I'm out here trying to find a pocket pussy with traps. Trying to find my papa a trap queen for Christmas. And I couldn't find exactly what I was looking for. I was so mad. And then I think I found the next best thing. I found this other pocket pussy that I've never seen anything like it. It was remarkable. It came with, it was like so souped up. It came with all these like attachments and pieces. It was like a Swiss Army pussy. It had like a compass and a can opener, and it doubles as a canteen if you're lost in the woods, I guess. But by far, the best attachment this thing came with was that, like, if you like, let's say you fuck this side of it, right? Like, this is the entrance. This side of it is a suction cup. The idea being you can fucking put it to walls and shit if you need to, I don't know, switch positions, work your legs, you know, whatever it is you feel like you need it added to your repertoire, you know, and I got it for him thinking like, yo, this is so creative, you know what I mean? Now my man's got free roam in the house, you know, he's not bedbound beating his dick like a pilgrim, he's got options, you know what I mean? So I was excited for him, but now I'm fucking terrified to go home this Christmas and there's just gonna be chunks of drywall missing all around the house, waist level. Doing a bit of remodeling, are we? His house looks like a mid-demo project. I'm like, God damn, Papa, you literally fucked from the window to the wall. Got your dick sucked down the hall. Oh, Steve. Oh. He's disgusting. But he's funny, man. He's very funny. I called him about a month ago, and I told him I was going to start telling this story on stage because it's 100% true, and I think the world should know that. And He's got such a good sense of humor, man. He was joking with me back. He was like, you keep telling people that story. I'm gonna leave it to you in my will. Which I think would be fucking hilarious. I told him, I was like, yo, you should do that, because I'll put your ashes in it, name it Ashley, and then I'll fuck it. Just kind of keep it in the family, you know what I mean? Just from generation to generation. Just so he can meet his great-grandkids, you know? Guys, it's called cremation. Grow up, okay, Ruby? Grow up. It's not your grandpa. Yeah, my grandpa's funny, man. You guys would like him. You can judge him if you want to. At least he got somebody. It's hard. It's hard to find your person, isn't it? Dating's hard. It's a very cliche topic. Every comedian talks about how hard dating is, but it's a relatable subject. Something everybody goes through, you know? It definitely gets harder depending on where you live, too. Like I said, I live in LA now. It's the fucking worst, bro. There's no good people. Bunch of fucking heathens running around. Nobody's going to heaven. Not one person. City of angels. No angels. Just depressing, man. It's so depressing getting let down every time. Like I just expect it at this point. Every first date I go on, as soon as I sit down, I'm like, all right, bitch, what is it? Ask me what my sign is. I dare you. I'll split this check so fucking fast. I swear to God. Oh, you're a Pisces? Awesome. Yeah, charge it to her crystals. They were in the moon all night last night, so clearly they're juiced up. I'm so fucking tired of hearing about astrology, I swear to God. It's all y'all care about. I've stopped sending dick pics and just started sending my star chart. To be honest, it's getting me so much further. So much further. I hate it so much, man. I have so many red flags now, bro. And no patience, that's the main thing. It's like I've been let down so many times that like now if I see something that triggers a red flag in me, I'm gone. I'm not gonna wait around to be inevitably let down. You know what I mean? It's a waste of time. And I've got so many red flags that there's some that I want to get off my chest. And I think maybe we'll find some common ground. Maybe you'll think I'm crazy, but I think it's worth finding out. And we'll start slow. We're ease our way into it. We're gonna start with red flag number 1. And just a disclaimer, this one is not going to be the funniest one, but I do think it's going to resonate with the most amount of people here. Red flag number 1 is when she That bitch is red flag number 1. That bitch is red flag number 1. Girls who don't drink enough water. That's what it is. Red flag number 1 is when she has another guy in her life who is consistently trying to sleep with her, and she refuses to acknowledge this. This is good. This is gonna cause a lot of fights in the car ride home. This is my favorite one. You clapping hard as fuck. You had an argument recently. Like I said, this isn't the funniest one, but you better believe every dude in here in a relationship right now knows the guy in his girl's life that he's like, fuck that dude, I'll kill him tomorrow. It's so obvious to us, right? As the boyfriend, this shit is clear as day. We can spot it from a mile away, usually the beginning of the relationship. We'll clock it, we'll pull you aside. Hey, babe, I know you hang out with so-and-so. And that's fine. You're a grown woman. You can do whatever you want. I'm not controlling or anything. But just so you know, that dude's trying to fuck you. And women will always have the exact same naive reaction. Babe, come on. Are you serious? Him? You're worried about him? He's literally like my best friend. Like he's literally like a brother to me. Oh. Word? Oh, that's your brother. Oh, I didn't realize what kind of Pornhub family tree you were associated with. but shut it down, okay? He's not your friend. He's not your brother. He wants to enter your body holes. End of story, okay? Ladies, you have to understand the reason we are so passionate about bringing this to your attention is not because we think you're stupid. It's not because we don't trust you. It's that you're being taken advantage of. You're hanging out with somebody who's lying about their intentions so they can weasel their way into your life. And that's not a real friend. That's some shady shit to do. So we're just trying to point out something that's happening under your nose, so hopefully you can be aware of it and put a stop to it. I promise you, we are coming at it with good intentions. And you still want to get mad at us and act like we're the crazy ones making this shit up. Oh, that is so ridiculous. Why would a guy go through all that trouble and pretend to be my friend just to sleep with me? I don't know. But I've done it so many times. I've done it so many times. How do you think I got you, stupid? Come on. Oh my God. Nobody has been a better friend than me. Are you kidding me? That's why dudes can spot the shit, because fucking game recognized game. You know what I mean? He'll do some shady shit and we're like, fucking good move. That's what shit I would have done, you know? Fuck you, but respect. He is not your friend, ladies. And if you really do treat him like your best friend, oh, that's so much worse. Because if you treat him like your best friend, that means you have gone to him with all of your secrets, all of your problems. He knows everything you like, everything you don't like. You've probably complained to him about everything your boyfriend does wrong. So now this motherfucker has all the infinity stones to become the perfect guy for you. So when you and your boyfriend finally break up, who do you go run into? Me. And I've been waiting for this moment, boy. Weeks, months, maybe years. I've been waiting for this exact opportunity, bro. I've been putting in work too. I've been sending you memes in the morning. I've been texting you, how's your day going? I don't give a fuck about your day. Are you stupid? It's my day. I care about my day. Come on, man. It's about patience. All I've had to do is play it cool and stay in the game long enough and wait for the day that you come banging on my door, crying your eyes out. And I just have to play stupid like, oh, whoa, hey. Why are you crying? He said he doesn't trust me? That's crazy. Y'all broke up? Oh my God. I am so sorry. Oh, some dudes are so insecure. Oh my God. He's not your fucking friend. Stop falling for his shit, ladies. I'm trying to tell you. Preach. Oh my God! Shut up. Now, I understand this is the part of the red flag that I'm sure a lot of the women in the audience are thinking, well, Matt, what about the reverse? How about when a guy has a girlfriend? What about that? And I hear you. Look, ladies, a guy can have a girl that is just a friend. No, listen. I'll wait. You as a girl can be just a friend to a guy, but it means you're ugly. I'm sorry, I know you don't want to hear it, but you just a homie with a ponytail. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Men and women can be just friends, but one of y'all fucking busted, okay? Somebody ugly, or maybe both. Maybe both of you are ugly, in which case y'all should be fucking anyways. That's why it's called bumping uglies. Like I said, it's not the funniest one, but you got some thinking to do. Oh, man. Red flag number 2. Red flag number 2, she cannot have any distinct physical features. I'll explain. Nobody feel targeted. And before you get mad at me, I'm not even the shallow one in this red flag, by the way. It's my fucking friends. Because all of my friends are black, and they will roast you within an inch of your life if you have anything prominent about your face that stands out at all. They have cost me so many potential relationships. I was seeing this girl last summer. I thought maybe she was the one, man. She was fucking beautiful. She was smart, funny, didn't know her dad. She was new to town. She was new to town. She just moved to LA from Austin a couple months before I met her. Like very, very sweet, innocent girl, right? We were hanging out for a while. We went on a handful of dates, and everything was going great until like just a couple of dates in. I was hanging out with a bunch of my friends of mine who I hadn't seen in a while. So, we're hanging out, catching up, and they're grilling me about, what's going on, what's new, you seeing anybody? And I was so proud and excited to be seeing this new girl. So, I broke out her Instagram. I was like, that's her. And my friends immediately were like, oh. Which is black for, I'm about to hurt your feelings. Bro, they roasted this poor girl for like 90 minutes. Did I laugh? Yeah. But fuck those dudes. I'm not gonna stop hanging out with her over it, I didn't. We kept hanging out. We went on a few more dates. Until our last date, man. We were at dinner, and she just laid it out there. She was like, you know what, Matt? I'm having a really nice time with you. And I think it's time we take this relationship to the next level. And we need to start incorporating our friends into our hangouts. I need to meet your friends, you need to meet my friends. We'll all hang out together, see if our friend groups get along, And I was like, why? Why are you trying to rush things? I'm having such a good time getting to know you, She's like, no, it's important that our friends get along. I was like, no, I hear you. I just don't. I don't think it's such a good idea. And she started to get really upset. She was like, and why not? And I was like, because we have the same chin. She was like, what? I was like, you have like a cleft chin like how I have. Like it's very strong. It's a very masculine facial feature. And like I think it's cute, obviously. But not everybody does. She was like, what are you trying to say? I was like, my friends are going to roast you. They're gonna make fun of the way you look. I'm sorry, it's just how they are. She goes, oh, that is so childish. Like, what are they gonna say? That I have like a butt chin? Ooh, so original. Like, I've heard it all before, babe. And I was like, no, you haven't. I don't know how many black friends you have, but this is kind of what they do, okay? Do you know that they call you the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Did you know that? That was just off the top. She was so offended. She was, oh, that is so rude. Is that all they know about me is what I look like? I was like, no, they know you just moved here from Texas to be a chinfluencer, they said. And now I miss her, man. I know. She was my little Cinderella. So stupid. I appreciate you wearing your best shorts. I know it's hot outside, but like this is still an event, you know what I mean? He's like, I know I'm going to a comedy show, but just in case there's a trampoline. Didn't even try. You mowing the grass after this? God damn, man. Whatever. It's not your night. You're right. Pressure's on me. Red flag number 3. Yeah, there's more. Red flag number 3. A big red flag for me is if I don't have anything in common, like hobby-wise, with somebody. Like it's such a necessary relationship trait to have, I think. It's so easy to be physically attracted to somebody. Obviously, it's everyone's first instinct. But I think if you want longevity in a relationship, you have to have that extra layer of compatibility, right? You have to want to do things together, I think. So like a big red flag for me is like if a girl doesn't go to the gym. And that's just because it's a very big part of my life. I love going. I go every day. I'm a very big advocate of going to the gym and working out. And it's so good for your health, not just your physical, but your mental health as well. Get your endorphins going. Get some of that stress relief out of you, you know. But I do acknowledge that it's not for everybody. It's intimidating for some people who don't go every day. And I try to be cognizant of that. And I try to help out the best I can. Like, there may be some people in here right now, or maybe watching at home, that want to get started and just don't know how to take that first step. And if there is anybody out there, I highly recommend the program I just started about 6 months ago that changed my life forever. And that program is where I only work out with black dudes. Exclusively. Because black dudes will push you to your limits whether you want to or not. I started about 6 months ago, man. I was in the gym one day, and I was having a bad day. I was stressed about something. I was angry about something, and I was like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna use this negative as a positive. I'm gonna use this aggression. I'm gonna put up some weight. And I was hitting a chest day, so I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna hit a new max on the bench press. So I go in there, put the lighter weights on first, get loosened up, get warm, you know, and then you gotta put on the heavier stuff. And when you do that, you're supposed to have a spotter, so you don't die. And I didn't know anybody in there at the time. Closest person to me was the black dude at the bench next to me. So I walked over. I was like, hey man, would you mind spotting me for this set real quick? And he was like, yeah, I got you. I was like, I feel like you do. Everything about your voice is safe. I feel like I can lift the world now. Okay, come on. So we go over to the bench together. He gets behind the rack in the spot position. He's ready. I lay down, and I'm trying to psych myself up, get in the zone, line up my hands, get a good grip, and finally I just get it off the rack. Oh, I get 1 rep in. Oh, I get 2 reps in. I get stuck on the 3rd. My arms start shaking. And he can see this. So like any good spotter, he has some words of encouragement. I'm trying not to die, and this man just gets in my ear. And do that shit. Do that shit. It ain't nothing. I was like, I don't know, man. I'm getting kind of tired. He was like, my people been tired. I was like, God damn. I'm sorry. It was only like 255. You had white guilt on top of that. It's like 500 pounds, man. I was like, is this pre-workout or a history lesson? What are we doing, dog? I racked that shit up. I was like, I appreciate you, man. I was struggling at the end. He was like, you don't know struggle. Fuck, man. Can't have anything. So that's my new routine whenever somebody's like, you look good, Matt. You want a diet? I'm like, yeah, it's called White Watchers. You should try it. So when black people watch white people struggle, you will sweat. I promise you. This is one of the whitest crowds I've ever seen in my entire life. Bro, I'm uncomfortable. Y'all are so white. Is this a comedy show or a meeting? God damn. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Red flag number, we could try something different. This could be fun, or it could be a fucking nightmare. But I think we can have fun. So the thing is like, I could do red flags for hours. And they could be funny, we could all laugh, have a guaranteed good time, but who wants to do that? So, and a lot of times I don't like to do a lot of red flags because it is very male to female. You know, it's listing things that men don't like about women. And I don't want that to be unfair, one-sided, or sexist. So to even it out, sometimes I am genuinely curious, like for the women in the audience, what might be some red flags for a guy if you go on a date with him, he says or does this that makes you kind of be like, ooh, I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna go balcony. What is it? Is it a good one? Splitting the check. Okay. Splitting the check. On a first date? He asked in the beginning of the date? Towards the middle? Oh, you were boring. In the middle? Can I get you anything? Yeah, 2 checks? 2 checks would be great. Yeah. So where did you say you were from? How recently was this? 5 months ago. Okay, and you still upset? So, hold on. Where did you go to eat?
The Gin in Temple.
What is it?
The Gin in Temple.
The Gin in Temple. What is that? Rude. What kind of restaurant is that?
They have catfish on their steak.
Yeah, catfish and steak. It's like a roadhouse, an expensive roadhouse. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, maybe. Did you like him? Until that moment, did you like him? I'm curious. Until he asked to split the check, were you like, this is going good? You were? Fuck. Oh my God. Did you sleep with him?
Yes.
Wow. Oh my God. He split you and the check in one night. Oh my God. Did he leave a big tip? Hold on, that was an unnecessary detail. What'd you say? He was sweaty after, yeah, my man was putting in work. That's good. I would think. Well, I'm sorry you got half of a meal. All right, we're 1 for 1. What's another fun one? Do you have a fun one? What is it?
Taking hormone therapy, meanwhile he's huge and does steroids.
Ooh. This is gonna get cancelable. Let's do it. So you said when he says he's on hormone therapy, but he's just fucking jacked. So hormone therapy, what's that supposed to do? Balance it out, basically? So what, he says he has too much, like, natural testosterone?
No, he doesn't have enough.
He doesn't have enough? Okay, how long have you been seeing this man? 25 years? What? Where'd you meet him? You met him when you guys were kids. So he tells you he's going on hormone therapy to get more testosterone, but you think he's on steroids? You know so? Did you find them?
Yes.
Could you get me some? I'm trying to get in gay shape, dog. Let's go. I'm taking all the shortcuts. You did find some? Was it a needle or a pill?
He is gay shape.
Oh. She said she thinks he is in gay shape. The plot thickens. Oh my God. This is the bigger red flag now. He has his workout buddies. Do you have a picture of him? I want to see what his gaydar says about. Oh fuck! God damn it! The phones are locked up. God damn. Your phone is in a hormone blocker. God damn it. Okay, after the show, I want to see this. Yeah, I mean, that's a valid red flag. You don't want somebody who's lying about an obvious appearance thing. Like, if you're clearly on steroids, just own up to this shit. It's fine. It's fine to do it. If that's the body you want and the life you want to live, you can fucking do that. It's fine. As long as you can still get your dick up, you fine. He can't, then it's not okay. Stop what you're doing immediately. Stop seeing him. Oof. Okay.
Let's unlock our phone.
Can we unlock your phone? Okay. Okay. Bro, what if it's just a picture of me? Eric's like, unlock the phone. And I'm like, nah, we don't gotta do all that. Let's just take her word for it. Oh my God, that's it? That's what you unlock them with? That fucking flying saucer? May I see your phone? There we go, pass it over. Oh, this is great. This better be worth it. There we go, pass that back to her. There we go, I just gotta see a picture of this guy, and then I wanna see what you think. I wanna test this gaydar, let's go. God damn. Bro, he has the traps that my grandpa's pocket pussy wishes it had. Oh my God. Why is his neck so big? Oh my God, this motherfucker looks so unsure. Okay. Resident gay? What are we thinking? What is it? The pose. He's gay? Ding 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 ding. Any excuse to drink. Go ahead. No, this is good. Whenever we out a gay, an angel gets its wings. This is good. Everybody knows that. You know what's fucked up? I've posed like that before, so I was like, it's fine. Okay. 2 for 2. Good. All right, that was good. We're gonna do one more for an even 3. I don't know if you can top that, but what's a more fun one? College baseball? Oh man, you've been fingered in a dorm for sure. Okay, good. Okay. Alrighty. Let's dive into this. All right. So who went pro and didn't take you with him? Who was it? All right, what is it that you don't like about college baseball players?
Oh my gosh. The ego. It's the ego.
The ego of playing a collegiate sport at a high level? He can't be proud about that? The 7th pitcher on the team? I love how you're clowning them for that, but low-key, you fucked the 7th pitcher on the team. Girl, yo, your pussy is the bullpen. Do you know that? Strike 1. Says just an ego thing? That's the only thing you don't like about it? Because he could just be proud to be playing a sport, because I love playing high school sports. I didn't get to play at a college level, but I would have been very excited to. Oh. You never fucked him? Damn, you couldn't even fuck the 7th pitcher on the baseball team? Damn. Strike 2. Oh my God. Where did you go to school? You didn't go to school? You didn't go to college? Strike 3, bitch. Yeah! Oh my God. That could not have went better. That could not have went better. Oh my God. Have you tried Little League? For the love of the game. Come on, guys. Okay. Well, that was fun. It's fun. It's a fun portion. No more crowd work. Nobody else yell out anything. That chapter's done. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I like doing that portion of the show, because it's like, obviously I come out here, I list all these red flags and there's standards that I've set for myself, but it's nice to know where other people draw the line, you know? What are some other people's red flags? Or is it something that could apply to me? You know, there's a lot of self-reflecting that I think people need to do more often, especially use that time. When you're single, if you're single, use that time, do some self-reflection. Think about the kind of shit you like. I went through a horrible breakup at the beginning of this last year, and I thought it was such a lull moment. I was like, this is such a lull in my life. Nothing positive is gonna come out of this, but I did some thinking. And it made me realize so much about myself. It made me think about the standards I wanted to set, but it also made me think about how much I fucking hate being single. This shit is so trash. It's so trash. People overhype the fuck out of being single, don't they? Especially the freedom aspect of it. As soon as you're single again, all your friends are like, oh, you can go sleep with whoever you want. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you couldn't before. Why could you now, all of a sudden? Also, that's not even like an appealing factor of being single to me. I don't like sleeping with a bunch of different people anyways, because I don't like, it's not fun. That's not fun, man. I don't like inconsistent feedback. Bro, my ego can't handle it, dog. I'm too fickle, okay? I need to know where I stand sexually at all times, okay? That's the best part of any long-term relationship. If you've been together long enough, you probably have pretty good sexual chemistry. It's why you stuck around. You like what they like what you like, meshes pretty well. The relationship that I ended earlier this year, that was the best part about it. We stayed together months after we should have, just because we had that sexual chemistry. It's a hard spark to walk away from. It's fun, makes you feel good about yourself. You know, I was getting my ego stroked daily. Like, how the fuck you walk away from that? It's so much fun. I knew with this girl, there was like a certain position I could put her in, and if I hit her with like the right move, just bow, then like, she couldn't handle that. Like, it was too much dick for her. She was like, oh, my stomach. And I'm like, shut up. Whatever. It is not in your stomach with your shallow guts. Whatever. I should call her. Man, don't call the ex. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. Because sexual chemistry will make you ignore all the other red flags, the shit you should be paying attention to. Like my ex and I, we had great sexual chemistry, but our communication was fucking terrible. We could never talk anything out. If there was ever a point that I needed to get across to her, I would just have to like finger her in Morse code or something. I would just have to Then the next day, my boys are like, how'd the talk go? I'm like, it was terrible. This bitch just sat back and rolled her eyes at me the whole time. Luckily, I can read lips. Hate it. But, you know, single again. Back to the streets. now I just gotta have sex with all these women. I don't want to do it. I'd rather be in a relationship personally, but somebody had fucking other plans. And I want y'all to think about that the next time you're about to chastise a dude for being a fuck boy. Like, oh, you just a fuck boy. You out here sleeping with all these girls. You don't even want to be in a relationship. You're just a fuck boy. Maybe he's not a fuck boy. Maybe he's sad. Maybe behind every fuckboy is a man who once loved too much. Or maybe that's exactly what a fuckboy would say. TBD. But while I'm single, I'm trying to use this time to be self-reflective, work on myself, think about what are some of the red flags I bring to the table. Is there something I could be working on? And a major red flag for me that's been brought to my attention that I didn't realize was as big of a deal as it is. And it's, in relation to the climate we live in today. And that red flag is that apparently I'm not very PC. I'm not very politically correct. Sorry, I don't know if that term made it down here yet or not. Y'all don't seem to give a fuck. So. And when I say that, I just mean like I'm not one of those people who tries so fucking hard to like prove how woke, what a good person I am. Because that shit comes across as so disingenuous and corny to me. Like you're clearly pandering so hard. You can be a good person without it being your entire fucking personality. You know what I mean? It's so exhausting, man. As long as you know your heart's in the right place, you're doing the best that you can. You don't need to prove yourself on Twitter every fucking day. And obviously, I'm referencing the extremes, these like woke internet warriors or whatever you want to call them, these fucking losers who spend their whole life trying to cancel people on the internet. That shit pisses me off so much because they're ruining a good agenda. Cancel culture is not necessarily a bad thing. I get what they're trying to do is eradicate negativity in the world and get rid of some bad toxic shit, and we do need that. But a lot of that gets lost in translation when they carry it out because they themselves are such bitches, dog. Oh my God, bro. And that drives me insane because I'm on their side. I hate the same shit they hate. Off the top of my mind, I can think of homophobia. Homophobia is a massive pet peeve of mine because it doesn't fucking affect you. Who somebody else loves has nothing to do with you. And it is always the ugliest fucking dude who's the most homophobic, isn't it? The most toothless motherfucker from Corpus Christi. To be on some, I'm not with that gay shit. They're not with you either, bro. Have you met a gay guy? They're handsome. They're in good shape. They can fuck your girl so fast, okay? Be thankful they took a competitor off the board. I hate it so much, man. They're such a pain in the ass. And as you can imagine, you all have the internet. It makes our job incredibly difficult. Nobody's allowed to joke about anything anymore. Everyone wants to complain about every joke ever told. That's so frustrating because, you guys have been here the whole show. You know I have a pretty fucked up sense of humor. Like, I love dark shit. Like, the darker, the better to me. Like, I love that so much. Well, keep that same energy. I love fucked up stuff, but again, I'm okay making those jokes because I know my heart's in the right place. And even though I acknowledge that sense of humor isn't for everybody, I'm okay with that because I don't need to impress everybody. The same way you wouldn't try to be friends with everybody, right? You'll find your people as your life progresses. So it's like, yeah, I might get in trouble, or yeah, some people might not like the jokes that I tell, but I'm gonna tell the jokes that I wanna tell, and hopefully my audience will gravitate towards that, and we can all get along and have a fucking cool friendship, you know? And it gets tricky sometimes. I'll do jokes that a lot of people wouldn't want to tell or don't want to listen to sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll do jokes about, like, trans people, because it's funny. sometimes. Not in a disrespectful way. It's never disrespectful. I'm just making light of a situation so we can all laugh rather than be touchy and upset. That's all it is. And this is what's so funny. The energy in the room is exactly what I'm talking about. Subject matter is what triggers people. I haven't even said the joke yet. All I said was trans people, and everybody in here got a tight asshole. Everybody. Not you guys, but everybody else. Everybody else tighten the fuck up. So, this special is presented by Poppers. If you don't know what Poppers are, get you some gay friends, change your life. Change your life. But that's what I'm talking about. All I did was say a trigger word and people are automatically already uncomfortable. You guys are worried about being canceled just being in the room. Like, it's so funny to me. Because the jokes that I tell, they're never disrespectful. They're always with the utmost respect. I never want to hurt anybody's feelings. They're just some jokes, just to say some goofy shit, make the world laugh. That's all. And people will still come up to me after shows saying the same angry rant every time. Just fucking you cannot make jokes about trans people. So what they're going through is so incomparable, and you can't imagine how hard their life is and the shit that they have to go through. Therefore, you cannot make jokes about trans people. And I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. But the point that you're trying to make is you're saying, I can't make jokes about somebody because of how hard their life is. And you are making very valid points in that I don't know how hard that life is. I imagine it is tremendously harder than my life. I can't imagine how hard that is to go through, and I wish you the best of luck. But at the same time, to retort that argument, you also don't have the hardest life. You know who has life way harder than trans people that we never talk about? People in wheelchairs. Think about it. Comparatively, people in wheelchairs have a much harder life. Do they complain about it? No. We gave them a couple of ramps and kept it pushing. We fucking... Look, some people are gonna think this is an insensitive comparison. I think it's a step in the right direction, personally. I think if we want to head towards trans equality, we fucking start with better parking. You know, it's the least we could do. It's the least we could do. I don't know where we'd put them. We can't assign them anything. God, just joking. Just joking. Okay, relax. Hey, look, if you let it be, this can be the most fun part of the show, okay? If you just have fun for the next 15 minutes, we're all gonna laugh at some things that we don't think we're allowed to laugh at. Oh, is it like a naughty thing if I laugh at a joke at a comedy show? Have fun, okay? Do not get sensitive now. Don't fucking sit there and feel like you need to defend the wheelchair community. They can fucking stand up for themselves, okay? God damn it, you guys. Stop being hesitant, okay? Knock it off. People in wheelchairs come to comedy shows all the time. It is incredibly common. And you know what? They are some of the best audience members you could ever ask for. They come, they laugh their asses off. And I'll tell you the reason I believe that to be true. And it's because I think they've gotten themselves to this point of understanding and this positive mindset that no matter the hand you've been dealt in life, no matter how hard things might be for you, if you can learn to find the light in whatever dark situation you're going through, and you can learn to laugh at the things that should make you miserable, including yourself sometimes, that's how you fucking win life. And you are going to be a significantly happier person if you can learn to laugh in the face of adversity. I know this seems harsh, but I have little to no respect for anybody who wakes up every day and makes the decision to live with a victim's negative mentality of, oh, everything's awful, everyone's out to hurt my feelings. Only because that's not fair to you. That's not fair to yourself. Your life is so short and so precious. You deserve to have the best fucking time you possibly can and laugh your way through life and be as happy as you can, no matter your circumstance or no matter what anybody fucking says about you. You deserve that. Have some fun. We're only here for a second. Have some fun, man. And that's why I chose the comparison that I did. A lot of people think it's an insensitive comparison in the beginning, comparing those two groups. But it's because the positive message that I'm trying to put out there, and I want people to remember, is that no matter what you're going through, I would never negate that. But I want you to remember, if you think your life is hard, somebody has it worse. Try to remember that. Be grateful, be happy, and enjoy your time no matter what. And that's what I love about this example, is because if you think about the life of somebody in a wheelchair, that's fucking hard. It's a daily obstacle to overcome to do anything every day. And the fact that they can laugh their way through that, we should all be able to. That's what I have so much respect for the wheelchair community, is because regardless of what they're going through, people in wheelchairs are never annoying about their situation. Until they're getting on the bus. I don't know how many of y'all have been stuck behind a city bus letting somebody in a wheelchair on, but it is fucking excruciating. You're behind them trying to make that right turn and they're fucking... Put this motherfucker on the bike rack and let's go! That is the only time I have ever lost my patience on a handicapped person, is when they're fucking up traffic, okay? Other than that, they're angels. Look, if you're still upset about the comparison, feel free to think about it and tell me I'm wrong. Let's say you did. Let's say you took somebody with no legs and a trans person, and you put them in the same room, the same handicap-accessible room. See who you think has the harder life. I feel like I'm trapped inside of another person's body. So you have 4 legs? You're not listening. It's not about that. Sometimes my mental health will take such a toll that I could just jump off of my balcony. Jump? What's that? You're not hearing. People will call me the wrong pronouns. Someone called me Chariot Tubman the other day. You think a pronoun's the worst thing you can be called? Come on.
What about a trans person in a wheelchair?
Oh, you mean transportation? Don't test me, dog. Oh, shit. Look, this is a hard joke to pull off. It's like a prosthetic leg. Like, you just gotta... No, it is. Obviously, you take 2 marginalized groups of people who are going through a tough time, and you think you can't make jokes about that. But you can. The joke works if my point is inarguable, and I think it is. I think those examples speak for themselves. I guess I just can't wait for the day that I'm doing this joke at a show and there's a trans person in the audience who gets so offended they walk out. And I'm just like, show off. Some of y'all are still on edge, and it's very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna give it one last try. I'm gonna give it one last try to get y'all on my side. This is my last attempt to get through to y'all, okay? I was working on this joke when it was like brand new, about like 8 weeks ago, right? I was in Arizona, and it's a new joke. I'm trying to figure it out. Obviously, it's a little tricky to navigate. Obviously, it teeters a very fine line of offensive and funny, which is where you want your jokes. have some fun, push the boundaries, So I'm working on it, I'm trying to make it the best it can be, and I can see out of the corner of my eye, front row, left side of the stage, is a young woman in a wheelchair. And I'm in the middle of like the trans versus wheelchair material, and I can see out of my peripheral vision, she's laughing her ass off. I'm serious, this girl she's slapping her knee. She can't feel it, but she's slapping her knee. Like, this bitch is rolling, you know what I mean? She's fucking, you know how they be laughing? Handicapped people laugh like they're getting good head, just She's so obviously having a great time, right? So when the joke was over, it dawned on me that I had a very unique opportunity to get an inside perspective on this material. And in order for a joke like this to work, it has to be funnier than it is offensive. And again, I want it to be. I never want to hurt anybody's feelings. It's just jokes, man. It's as simple as that to me. But I'm always open to conversation. So when the joke was over, I asked her, I was like, out of curiosity, was anything I said in that joke offensive? And still laughing, this woman says, no. It was so fucking funny. And I want to thank you for including me. I had never realized that so many people were so uncomfortable around handicapped people that a lot of the times they won't even laugh about some of the same things they want to laugh about and things that they think are hilarious. So getting that confirmation is what gave me all the confidence I needed to know that these jokes are okay to tell and we are allowed to laugh at them, Her and I were on the same page the whole time. We both know that's what you do to vegetables. You roast them. Bro, if you didn't laugh at that shit, I would never be your friend. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Bro, then I fucked her. That's the crazy thing. It was after the show. Hey, I'm not saying it was me, but she wasn't walking the next day. I'm just saying. I was like, can you feel it in your stomach? She was like, I can't feel anything. I was like, yeah. My name is Matt Rife. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, no, for 1 second. First and foremost, thank you all so much. This means the absolute world to me. And I know we laughed a lot in the past hour, but if you wouldn't mind, there is something important I would actually like to share with you guys. And it's something I wanted to address about this special. It's very important to me, is the name of the special, being Matthew Stephen Rife. It's my full name. If you guys buy the DVD, you can get my social security number too. But it's my full name, obviously Matthew, and Rife being my first and last name, and my middle name being Stephen, and I'm named after my grandpa. The same pocket pussy grandpa. And just to clarify, yes, that story is 1,000% true. Zero embellishment. He's a fucking monster. But the reason we've decided this special was gonna be named something totally different, and I wanted to dedicate this special to my grandpa because just under 2 weeks ago, he passed away. And the whole show, this whole special taping almost didn't happen. He was my absolute my best friend, and I love him and miss him so much. And he wasn't able to come to my first special taping last year. So for this one, I was like scrambling. I was like, how, do I even want to do this one? It doesn't feel right to do a show without him. So I mean, we scrambled together. We changed some of the set for it. It's like this right here is his hat that he wore like every single day. There's even a photo. There's a black and white photo of like he and I when I was a baby. I think clearly we were on the set of one of his 70s pornos. And I miss him a lot. And like I said, he wasn't able to come to my first special taping last year because it was kind of the height of COVID and everything. He also hadn't been on a plane in like 30 years. So for this one, a couple of months ago, like 4 or 5 months ago, when we decided we were going to do this special, I really, really wanted to fly him out here, and he was very excited to, because I wanted to kind of immortalize and in front of everybody that was here, tell him just how much he meant to me and just thank you for every single thing that he did for me. I mean, you guys really don't understand. I spent every weekend with him when I was a kid. Like, he's the one that showed me like all these funny. We would sit around and watch like Adam Sandler movies and stuff like that. You know, very inappropriate movies for a child to watch. And he was very funny. Like, he's definitely the reason I have a sense of humor. And when I was starting out doing stand-up when I was 15, how open mics work, a lot of the times, I started out at the local comedy club in Columbus, Ohio called the Funny Bone, and they would have these open mics, and how those work a lot of the times is they're called bringer shows. So you have to bring 5 people in order for you to get stage time, and I was 15, all my friends were in middle school. So obviously I couldn't have anybody come, so my grandpa would buy 5 tickets so that I could get stage time and do like this silly thing because he thought I was so funny. So. I really wish he was here to see all of you people here, and just to let you guys know if I have ever made any of you laugh ever, it's because of him. And that's why, like, when we were going over the stage decoration for how we were going to do this stage, like, I wanted it kind of plain and rugged, but then obviously I wanted him here at the show so bad, which is why we decided to leave a seat open for him on the stage, hoping that he would want to watch the show. And as heartbreaking as it is that he couldn't come and be at the show himself, fortunately enough, Ashley could. So, in the name of Steve, this one's for you, Papa.
so honored to be recording my 6th hour special here at the historic Ryman Auditorium. What a blessing. I've been doing stand-up comedy since I was 24 years old. I am now 40. Aw, thank you for cheering for that part. I'm getting older. I'll be honest, having a hard time with it. I thought I was gonna be the girl that no matter what age I was just gonna embrace it. Like, that's me, yes, queen, yes. Turns out that's something you say in your 20s. Then you get to your 40s and you're like, ooh, no queen, what happened? Oh no, that's too much eyelid. It's scary getting older. It's scary for women getting older. Because men, if you get gray hair, that's sexy. That's salt and pepper. Hey. Women, we get gray hair and it's like, oh, what happened? That's not fair. I gotta start changing some things about my life. I can't keep shopping at the same stores I used to shop at. Like Forever 21? No, you're not. Turns out that was a lie. I cannot be in line behind some 21-year-old buying the same dress as her. She's out here living her best life. I'm trying to remember to take my vitamins. We like the same dress for different reasons. She's like, ooh, has pockets for my ID. I'm like, ooh, pockets for my Tums. You gotta put that down. Go to Ann Taylor Loft where we belong. Go to White House Black Market. Do a loop-de-loo at Talbot's. Pass by J. Jill. Peek your head in at Chico's. And then go home because your feet hurt. I'm approaching the age where I'm gonna start getting my clothes the same place I get my groceries. Say I won't. You will catch me at Costco. Yep. About to get them Kirkland jeans, them Kirkland socks, that Kirkland body wash. Hey, this Kirkland gang, what? It's about to be my new Tuesday. I'm gonna start out front, give me a hot dog and a soda for $1.50. Then I'll flash my VIP card and mosey on in. I start with a lap of samples. Then I take my hair out of my ponytail, make a lap in the other direction. Round 2. Hey, but if you come in for a second sample at Costco, be warned. These sample ladies get offended. They act a type of way if you come in for a second sample. Like they have been baking from scratch all day long. Like, really, Beth? Just give me another chicken tender. Why you gotta do this? It's embarrassing enough just asking for a sample. It's embarrassing, right? Because you have to pretend like you've never heard of this product before. You said it's a tender? And you dip it? Sure, I'll try one. I be coming up with lies just to get a second sample. I do. I'll be like, I'm sorry, can I get another one for my husband who's really hungry? Where is he? Oh, he's at home. I forget that I'm a little bit famous and sometimes people recognize me because one time I came in for a second sample and the sample lady was like, I've seen y'all. I was like, on TV? She goes, no, this is your third time. Mind your business, Beth. It's hard getting older. There's too many acronyms to keep up with now. Like my friend texted me the other day, she was like, TLDR. I was like, what's that? She said, too long, didn't read. I was like, oh, well, too short, didn't understand. I know BRB and LOL, that's it. And I have come to realize that I am far too generous with my LOLs. LOL has become a common courtesy. It's just a thing you say. Like another common courtesy, if somebody's next to you and they sneeze, what do you say? Bless you. But are you really blessing them from God? No. It's just a thing you say. When your friend texts you and they're trying to be funny, what do you say? LOL. Did you really laugh out loud? No, you didn't. At this point, LOL just means I have received your text. If I reply to your text with LOL, at most, a little bit of air came out my nostril. If I reply to your text with LOL, this is how I read your text. Like, it was funny, but I don't know how to type back. If I reply to your text with ha 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 ha, that's funny. If I reply to your text with bwah ha 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 ha, like BWHAHA, that means that was so funny I had to spit something out my mouth. If I reply to your text with rows of ha 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 ha, I start using other letters like HAJK ha ha ha, QRST ha ha ha, that means that I said something funny and I'm really proud of myself. It's hard getting older. But no matter how old I get, I will always be younger than my sister, okay? I am my sister's little sister. Any other little sisters here tonight? Little sisters? Yes. Dare I say the little sister is the best sister? Probably because the older sister is exhausted from having to raise the rest of us. Right? Because when mom was at work, she had to cook, she had to clean, she gave herself spanking privileges. My sister was stressed out by the time she was 13. We'd catch her on the side of the house smoking those candy cigarettes. There was a dark period of time where she was going through about 6 packs a day. Probably because those things only had 1 puff of smoke in each cigarette. Those were some wild times, man. We'd be at the ice cream truck ordering fake cigarettes, fake chewing tobacco. I was 9 years old doing lines of lemon salt on my hand. Wild. I am my sister's little sister. We grew up best friends. We're still best friends. I talk to my sister like 5 times a day, which is great for me, not so much for her because she has a real job. And I call her when she's at work, so she answers the phone in her work voice. Hello. I go, hi. What's up? Oh, nothing. What are you doing? I'm working. Dang, you work every day? Mm-hmm. All right, then. Anyway, I was watching this show last night. It was real good, but then I fell asleep and I had the craziest dream. I was hiking up this mountain and there were these little birds in my shoe that kept chirping at me. Then I get to the top of the mountain and grandma's house is there, but not grandma from San Jose, grandma from Reno. And I was like, dang, that's crazy. Anyway, what what are you doing? Still working. Okay, call me later, bye. And I hang up. Only she doesn't call me later. So I have to call her later. But she's at work. I don't want to be a pest. So I give it like at least an hour. Then I call her back. Now she answers the phone. No more work voice. Now she has deadlines. She has things to do. Now she answers the phone. What's up? Oh, real quick. Do you remember when Dad used to take us camping? Yeah? And remember how we always used to have those Dorito sandwiches with pickles in the middle? Yeah? Those are good, huh? And you'd think she'd be pissed because I'm wasting her time, but now we're talking about food, and food is our jam, so she participates. Those were so good. I haven't thought about those in forever. I know. Do you ever think about Chef Boyardee raviolis? Yeah? Do you ever think about fish sticks? Yeah? Okay, I'll call you later. Bye. If I ever call my sister and she doesn't answer the phone, I automatically assume it was a mistake. She left her phone in the bathroom. I should definitely call her right back. And if she still doesn't answer the phone, then I wait for the text message from her that says, on a conference call, what's up? If I don't get the on a conference call, what's up text, then I know for a fact she's probably being attacked, and I should definitely call her till she answers the phone. But she loves it though, you know what I mean? Especially when she's real busy at work, I'm like a breath of fresh air. Sometimes I call my sister and we don't say anything at all. We're just on the phone. And my husband doesn't get it. He's like, what are you doing? Hang up the phone. I'm talking to my sister. But neither one of you are saying anything. Yeah, because we're thinking about what we're gonna say next. I love hanging out with my sister. We hang out all the time. Although it's been difficult over the past few years because of the pandemic. And I find it funny that everybody experienced it differently depending on what part of the world you live in. Like I remember when things first started going down in 2020, we were watching the news and it was like everybody in Italy was dying. Everybody in Spain had to stay in the house. Everybody in Florida was on spring break whole time. Just wildin'. I don't even know if they heard about COVID. Cause they were at the club every night like, hey, I'm a savage, yeah. Blashy, blushy, blashy, And I was at home watching the news like, Florida! What are you doing? You're embarrassing us. I remember when things started getting real serious and they were like, all right, nobody can go to work, only essential employees. And first of all, let's give it up for any essential employees that are here tonight. We thank you. We appreciate you. We are grateful for you. Whether you were in the ER or at Trader Joe's. It was a scary time. We didn't know what was happening, and you put that Hawaiian shirt on and you showed up. We appreciate that. It was an emergency. I needed my honey sesame cashews. They said only essential employees can go to work. So in my mind, I was visualizing all these high-rise buildings empty, cubicles empty, offices empty. It did not compute in my brain that that also meant TJ Maxx was closed. Because I went to TJ Maxx and the doors were locked. And I was like, what's this? They said it's a world pandemic. I was like, yeah, but at TJ Maxx though? Isn't this essential? It is for me. Any other Maxinistas in the building tonight? Yes. Maxinistas, we go to TJ Maxx when we don't need anything. It's just a part of our mental health day. We just want to go look at stuff and smell candles. I feel good at TJ Maxx knowing that anything I would ever need in life, I could get right here in this store. Whatever you need. You want a new outfit with a matching purse? We got you over here. You want some random spices you'll never find anywhere else? Over there by the lentil chips. You want some makeup for 50% off? Yes, I do. It's probably 7 years old. But it's Urban Decay for $3.99. By that point, it has Urban Decayed all the way. It's as if TJ Maxx was saying, here, you throw this away. I love TJ Maxx. But they always get me at the end in that zigzag register line. Right? Where they have all the last minute buys. All the things you didn't know you needed in your life. I can be walking around TJ Maxx for like an hour. I have 2 things in my cart. Then I start making my way through the line. By the time I get to the register, 87 items. All right here in the home stretch, you start walking through, you're like, oh wow, candles, coffee mugs, dog treats, slippers, wow. And then the line starts moving too fast. You're like, wait, I didn't get to see everything yet, hold on. I just want to smell that candle, excuse me, sorry about that. Ooh, God, no, blech, don't smell that, it's bad. Ooh, don't do it. Love TJ Maxx. The doors were locked. I couldn't get in. I tried. It's 2:00. This is getting serious. A lot has changed since COVID. Globally, on a world scale, things have changed. But even individually, in our own lives, we have all experienced change in some way. Like, I know people who have quit their careers, quit the gym, quit their marriage. A lot of divorces in 2020. People were like, whoa, 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 I didn't sign up for all this. Actually, you did, till death do us part. Yeah, but every day, though? We had some changes happen for us as well. Like right in the beginning of the quarantine lockdown, when everybody was losing work, my best friend and her son moved in with us. And then what happened is they're still there. Yeah, we had said we didn't want kids, and then we adopted a single mom. It's a blessing. They move in with us, and now we look like we have our own big love situation happening. Because from the outside looking in, it looks like we have a husband, 2 wives. Like, I imagine when they first moved in, my neighbors were like, oh, that's nice, her sister's moving in for a little while. And now that they're still there, they're probably like, wait, that's her sister or her sister wife? And my friend that moved in, she's beautiful, just a stunning human being. So people would message me and be like, aren't you a little concerned having a beautiful woman around your husband all the time? And I was like, no, not even a little bit. Like, if anything, she got me to step my game up. She did, because like when she moved in, I started doing that one thing, what do they call it? Try? I started trying. started wearing clothes with zippers and buttons again. Hey, look at me go. I had to step my game up. Not because I was concerned about my husband, I just didn't want the neighbors to think that she was wife number one. Her son Elijah, he was 10 years old when they first moved in. And he's used to being parented by one person, a single mom who's doing the best she can. So he knew how to work the system. Then they move in with us, and now he has 3 adults looking after him. He loves that part. And we all have a role in the house. Penelope is his mom. She tells him what to do and what not to do because she's the mom. But if he doesn't listen, that's when my husband, Tio Manuel, steps in. Tio Manuel is like the law of the house. Yes. And my role is I'm the snitch. Say I won't. I'm the one that's like, oh, are you supposed to be watching YouTube videos before school? That's interesting. I love Elijah. I'm very close with Elijah. I'm his godmother. I'm Nina. So we have the auntie-nephew relationship. I've been in his life since day one. Literally the day he was born, I was in the hospital room. I saw his head come out and go right back in. He wasn't ready. It was a long day. I love Elijah. We're very close. He's my godson. But something happened. When they moved in, our dynamic shifted to be more like siblings who fight. And I realized we were both fighting for attention. He's used to having his mom's attention all to himself. Then they move in with us, and I'm like, my best friend lives with me. We're gonna hang out every day. This is gonna be great. So now I'm the thing in his way. But he's also the thing in my way. He doesn't have siblings, so he doesn't know how to share. I don't have kids. I don't know how to share. So now we just bump heads. Sometimes Elijah and I will have good conversations with each other, but other times I just see him in the hallway and check him. I snitch on Elijah, but he snitches on me too. Because we have security cameras around the house, and he didn't know this at the time, but they record audio. I got a notification on my phone that there was motion in the backyard, so I click on it, what's this? And it's him talking to his mom, and he was complaining about me. I'll tell you guys what happened right before that. Give you a little bit of backstory. We were in the kitchen. He had just popped off at the mouth, was given an attitude, so I was like, okay, me too. So she took him in the backyard to word him up and be like, what are you doing? You can't be giving an attitude, like something like that. I missed the beginning of the conversation. By the time I click on it, all I hear is him telling his mom, oh yeah, well why does Nina gotta be sarcastic? And little does he know, my sarcasm is what paid for this house. So you're welcome. But now I have to chime in on my camera speaker. Oh yeah, I'm sarcastic? That hurt your feelings? Well, if Nina stops being sarcastic, you start being homeless. We had another big change happen for us because I was born and raised in California, spent my whole life there. Thank you. So never did I imagine that in the middle of a pandemic that I would be moving to Nashville, Tennessee. Thank you. Listen, that's very kind of you to cheer for that. Because I am well aware that people from Nashville do not like Californians moving here. And hey, I get it. Me either. Let's cut it off after me. This is getting ridiculous. House prices are through the roof. Traffic is insane. This is not the Nashville I remember moving to. I'm learning a lot being a California girl living in the South, because it's different here. I've learned when I go to a restaurant, if I order an iced tea, it automatically comes with 3 pounds of sugar in it. Y'all call that sweet tea. We call it diabetes. Learning a lot. Very simple things, like when I'm in Los Angeles, if I go to a store and they're like, can I help you find anything? I'm like, I'm okay. And if I'm feeling really friendly that day, I'm like, I'm okay, thanks. That's it. That's where it ends. Then I got to Nashville. I'm at TJ Maxx one day. I can hear the ladies in the row next to me. Can I help you find anything? I'm all right, but thank you so much for asking. It's my pleasure. It's a beautiful day outside. Yes, it is, but they say it's gonna rain about 3 o'clock. Make sure you get home before the traffic is gonna be a mess. Bless your heart. I was like, ooh, I don't know if I have energy for the South. I don't know how to do it. Like, who stops talking first? Then I look around the corner and neither one of them even worked there. And then somebody told me this. They were like, hey, when people say bless your heart, they can mean it in a good way or a bad way. And I was like, what? Like, how you do a bad bless? And they're like, no, trust me, sometimes that's not what they mean. So now, anytime somebody tells me bless your heart, just to be safe, I reply with, bless your heart. Yeah, I wish you would bless my heart. Bless it again, go ahead. It's kind of like the old fighting words at church. I'ma pray for you. Oh, that's funny, because I'm already praying for you. Yeah, you been on my prayer wall. About to lay hands on you too, say I won't. Learning a lot. When we first got to Nashville, we were trying to figure out what part of the city we wanted to live in. Like, where do we fit in? Where do we vibe with? Finding out this county has good schools, this county doesn't. This county believes in COVID, this county doesn't. Where do we fit? And I would tell my friends, I'd be like, hey, I want to live somewhere where I could get a lot of land. And they're like, okay, you want to head south. I'm like, okay, cool. But I also don't want my neighbor to be racist, so how far south? You know what I mean. Like, are we talking Franklin or Pulaski? Like, how far? Because when you get to the deep, deep south, it's scary. I've seen movies. I'm not trying to do that. I mean, if they have a TJ Maxx there, I will pray about it. And I'm a good neighbor. Like State Farm, I'm there. I love my neighbors. I'm the one that has everybody's phone number. And if I haven't seen you in a while, I will send you a text. Are you good? Do I need to do a welfare check? I got your back. Because I love my neighbors. Every holiday season, I'm gonna get my neighbors a gift. Not the whole neighborhood, just the houses I can see from a front window. Because I love my neighbors, as long as they love me. And I know that's not how the Bible verse goes. But that is my interpretation. This is not the New King James Version. This is a new Queen Anjelah version. This is Anjelah 5:14. Do unto me as you want to get done. That's how you say amen in my Bible. You could come to my Bible study. It's on Tuesdays. Learning a lot. One thing I learned right out the gate is allergies are a whole different beast in the South. Because when I live in Los Angeles, we don't really get all the seasons. We get summer and fire. So Zyrtec works just fine there. Then I get here, come to find out, Zyrtec lost their subscription or something. It did not work. One day I went to pour the Zyrtec pill in my hand and the wind just blew it off. It was like, don't bother. It's so fun waking up every morning playing COVID or allergies. You guys know that game? Where you wake up in the morning and your sinuses are doing a weird thing, and you're like, wait a minute, hold on. Am I dying or did I have dairy? Can I taste anything? Get me some peanut butter. Can I taste? I was actually really lucky. For the first 2 years, I did not get COVID at all. And then earlier this year, she got me, little hoe. She gets around that one. At this point, I know more people who have had it than who have not had it. I know people who've had it with no symptoms whatsoever, and I know people personally who have passed away from it, so my heart goes out to anybody here who has lost somebody from COVID. I've been tested for it many times, and the first time I got tested, my friends tried to warn me about it. They were like, yo, it's intense, and it actually wasn't that bad, probably because they let me do it myself. Yeah, they gave me the Q-tip. And they're like, okay, you want to go all the way in your sinuses? And I was like, okay. Sure. How about I just put it in my nostril and I wiggle it a lot? Can you test boogers? I'll give you some of those. The second time I got COVID tested, the nurse did it, and he went all the way up in there to where like my eyelids started closing. I was like, whoa, you're manually closing my eyelid. He's like, it's not that far up there. I was like, nah, bro, you're in my brain. Like, you're giving basic commands at this point. Like, if I punch you, it's not my fault, you did it. He's like, well, I'm sorry. I was like, no, don't apologize. Just while you're up there, do you mind scraping out some of my childhood trauma? That'd be great. Could you imagine if that was a real option? Get your childhood trauma scraped out with a COVID test. You'd catch me at the CVS pharmacy drive-thru like once a week. They're like, can we help you? Hi, I'm here for my COVID test. Also, when I was 8, my mom forgot me at the store. Another thing I've learned living in the South is the bugs are bigger. Y'all got some Nashville geographic stuff happening here. Like in California, we have bugs, but our bugs are killing. Then I get to Nashville. I went to get in my shower one morning. There was a spider in my shower. Now this spider was so big, I thought I was interrupting him. I did. I went to open the shower curtain. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know anybody was in here, my bad. He was big and he was furry too. Yeah, I didn't know if I should brush it or smush it. I didn't know. He was so furry, he had dander. Ew. I need my Zyrtec pill just for the spider dander. I was like, sir, the Head and Shoulders is right there. Help yourself. If I ever have to kill a spider that big, I am morally conflicted. Because at that point, that's a pet. Put a collar on that thing, that's Bubba. Bubba had plans that day. He was just getting started, he's in the shower. That's messed up. If you ever have to kill a spider that big, you could hear the crunch. And if you hear the crunch, you know that thing had a soul. That's messed up. I used to kill any spider or bug that was around me because I don't like bugs at all. But over the past couple of years, I have this newfound respect for nature and insects. So now, if I ever see a spider in my house, what I like to do is scoop it up in a container, take it outside, throw it in a bush, and then immediately go like this. But if I'm left with no choice, and I have to kill a spider, I now like to start with an apology. Listen, sir. I know you weren't expecting this today. I'll be honest, neither was I. Truth is, I don't know you. You could be poisonous and you could kill me. So at this point, it's either me or you. And I have chosen you. There was this one night, I was home alone, by myself. Because that's what home alone means. And I was watching The Night Stalker. Did you guys see that one? The documentary about the serial killer that was in Southern California, like back in the 80s. So I'm home alone watching this show, super creepy. Episode's done, I turn the TV off, and all of a sudden, I hear this on my front window. I said, nope. I ran to my room. I put on every piece of clothing that I own. I said, if he's gonna try to assault me, he's gonna have to work real hard. I don't have no weapons in the house. What's my self-defense weapon? Denim, 3 pair. After a while, nobody came in the house, but I kept hearing the noise. Finally, I go to the window, I move the curtain, I look outside, and it's not a psychopath trying to kill me. It was a mosquito. The size of a bald eagle. Or maybe it was a cicada. I don't know. I never seen a cicada in my life, but everybody kept telling me, oh, it's cicada season. Maybe it was one of those. Maybe it was a mix of both. Maybe it was a muscada. I don't know. Some Nashville geographic stuff happening. This was the kicker for me, though. There was one night I was driving home, and I'm pulling into my driveway, and what do I see? A snake slithering across. That's where I draw the line right there. That's where I was like, all right, you know what, Nashville? Bless your heart. This is getting ridiculous. I'm not a big fan of wild snakes. Pet snakes, I'm okay with. Like, if there was a snake right here and he came with a cosigner, like, he came with a guy that was like, oh yeah, that's my pet, he's cool. I like that snake, that's a good snake. Him? I don't know him. He probably had that snake since he was a baby. He probably just ate a baby. Pet snakes, I'm okay with. Like, you know how sometimes you go to a real touristy area and there'll be that one guy with like a 100-pound snake around his neck, and he's just walking around. He's like, yeah, you want to take a picture with my snake? I'm like, I'll do it. He's like, all right, $20. Yeah, I don't need no picture. But the point is, I was down. I was gonna do it if it was free. Because free is my love language. Learning a lot. Being a California girl, living in the South, I actually had my very first tornado warning experience. And like I said, I'm from California. We don't get tornadoes in California. We get earthquakes. Now, earthquakes are scary for people who have never experienced one. But actually, they're not that bad. To be honest, I will take an earthquake over a tornado any day. Like, let me tell you, give me a 3.5, a solid 4, I will ride that quake like, hey. But a tornado, though? I don't know anything about tornadoes. This is what happened. We were asleep. It was 3 a.m. I get one of those Amber Alerts on my phone. The alert that goes off real loud. And I was like, okay, first of all, what child is getting kidnapped at 3 a.m. that they need to wake me up to tell me about it? What VIP child is this? That they think at 3 a.m. I'm gonna run outside looking for Honda Civics. A silver one, it's always silver. I check my phone. Whose kid is this? And it says, tornado warning, take cover now in a basement. Ooh, my heart started beating so fast. I said, oh my God, do we even have a basement? I don't even know. Because I'm from California, we don't do basements in California. That's dangerous because there could be an earthquake. I wake up my husband, I was like, babe, we got an alert on the phone. It says there's gonna be a tornado. We gotta go in the basement. Do we have a basement? Now, my husband is an Army brat. He grew up everywhere. He spent a lot of time in Kansas, and he was like, oh, we used to get these all the time. Don't even worry about it. Just go back to sleep. To sleep? But they just woke me up. I don't think that's what they want. He was like, what county is it in? Oh yeah, that's like 5 miles away. We're good. We could watch it from the front. He went back to sleep. Wasn't even stressed at all. I got up. I said, oh no, this is an emergency. We sleep with one of those sleep sound machines that plays like the rain sounds. So we were already in the midst of a storm. We had our own storm going on. It was on surround sound, so it was real loud. There was stuff blowing up on the windows, but I didn't even notice because I just thought it was a good episode that night. I was like, ooh, this one's realistic, favorite. get up, I turn the sleep machine off, and that is when we can hear the tornado sirens outside. Brrr, brrr. Then my husband, go, 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 get up, go, go, get up, go. What? But you said we could watch it! We both start freaking out. I'm grabbing things we don't even need, like Windex, a stapler. Where do we go? Turns out we do have a basement. Guess where it is? Outside. Like we're in the Wizard of Oz. We keep it locked for safety. And we keep the key in the junk drawer in the kitchen. You highly underestimate what you consider junk until you're in an emergency situation. Now, I don't know how you guys keep your junk drawers at home. Maybe you're highly organized. I open up my drawer, I gotta sift through a bunch of dead batteries, expired coupons, hella rubber bands. We don't even use rubber bands. But every time we get one, we gotta save it. Why? What is so sacred about a rubber band that we can't throw it away? Whether it came wrapped around the newspaper or asparagus, it's in the drawer now. And that asparagus rubber band, that's a good one. Like, woo. We better save this. Got about 86 keys in here. We don't even have 86 locks. Finally find the basement key. We go outside, unlock the door, get down into the basement, and that is when we realize that we are fully unprepared for this situation. We have no emergency necessities down there. No water, no food, no batteries, nothing. Just me, my husband, and hella spiders. And they were all looking at me real suspect-like too. Like they recognize me. That's her? Listen, ma'am. I know you weren't expecting this today. But this is from my homie Bubba right here. While we were trying to figure out what part of the city we wanted to live in, my husband and I were staying in a studio apartment. Now, I don't know if anybody here has ever lived in a studio apartment before, but when you're young and single, that's banging. It's convenient. Like, you'll be in your living room watching TV, you're like, you know what? I'm tired. I want to go lay down in the bedroom. Boom, already there. Convenient when you're young and single. However, studio apartment living when you're married isn't real conducive to staying married. Because you have no personal space. Like at our old house, if we got on each other's nerves, he goes to this room, I go to that room, we cool off, we're fine. Now in a studio apartment, if we get in an argument, when we're done arguing, we just gotta keep looking at each other's stupid faces. You know how hard that is? That is challenging. That should be a TikTok challenge, do that one. And my husband's good looking. Typically, he's really fun to look at. But if we have been arguing, I will make all his pretty features real ugly real quick. I'll be like, you know what? You see how your teeth are perfectly straight and you don't need a retainer? That's annoying. And like, we get it. You have perfect bone structure. Honestly, you have no character in your face. Get a scar. If we get into an argument, my husband doesn't want to call it an argument. He wants to call it a talkament. Just the fact that he wants to call it a talkament, to me, now we're in a full-blown argument. He wants to call it a talkament because he wants to talk it out. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's get to the root of the problem. And when my husband talks it out, he likes to talk in circles. Circles are his favorite shape. He likes to say the same thing he just said, but a little bit differently. Because he's talking it out. And when my husband talks it out, he likes to ask a lot of questions. Questions. He thinks he's being inquisitive. I think that I'm on the stand and I need to defend myself in a court of law. Questions. Yeah, I know you said that, but why? No, I know that's what you said, but why? I don't know why. Yes, you do. Objection, badgering a witness. He's like, overruled, but why? No, I know that's what you said, but why? Because that's how I feel. Okay, that's your feelings, but what's your facts, though? That's how you feel, but what are your facts to support your feelings? Oh, you're stupid, that's my facts. And it's not that my husband is stupid. It's just that I don't know how to talkament. I can start in a talkament. We're just having a conversation. We're both calm until he triggers me, which is like sentence number 3. And then next thing you know, here come my emotions. They weren't even invited to this party. But they showed up, all pedo, ready to say some stuff. The more questions he asks, the more worked up they get. Questions. Next thing you know, here go my emotions out of my mouth. And when I'm in an argument, my words come out like little shanks. He's over here trying to talk him in, and I'm just like, And now I have a bloody word massacre to clean up. Sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just trying to win. My therapist hates that joke. I am working on it, though. I am working on my communication. I wish I could be more like my friend Maya. She's so calm, cool, and collected all the time. One day I asked her, I was like, girl, do you ever get in an argument with your husband? She was like, yes. She started telling me about an argument they got in, and he had said something to her, and she was like, okay, see, when you say that, it makes me feel like what you're saying is I'm doing it wrong. And then he was like, oh, no, that's not how I meant it at all. I'm so sorry it came out that way. That was their argument. I'm sorry, what? How do you do that? Like, how many COVID swabs do you need up there to respond like that? Like, no emotions involved, just clearly communicating. When you say that, it makes me feel like what you're saying is I'm doing it wrong. Me in that same conversation, oh, so I can't do nothing right then? Wow, so why you even married to me? I'm working on it. Living in a studio apartment when you're married, things that are normally easy are all of a sudden difficult, like watching TV. In a studio apartment, you have to both want to watch TV at the same time. Then you have to want to watch the same thing at the same volume preference. Now, I don't know if my husband is hard of hearing, but to him, if the TV is not at volume 85 or above, it might as well be on mute. God forbid I bring the volume down to 65. He will passive-aggressively put on the captions. It's his silent way of yelling at me. If my husband cannot feel the vibration of every word coming out of the TV, not loud enough. And we watch different stuff. My husband likes to watch UFC fights and the Hallmark Channel. He's very diverse. He's into extreme violence and Candace Cameron Bure. Me, I just want to watch anything murdery, rapey. Those are my shows. All the crime shows. If there is not an investigation to be had, a bad guy to be caught, a soothing narrator voice telling me how the woman's body was dragged behind the building, then I don't want to watch it. I like all the crime shows. Whether it's a network procedural drama like Law and Order, NCIS, SWAT, Criminal Minds, FBI, like anything Dick Wolf, yes, I'm gonna watch that. But I also love the docuseries shows, Forensic Files, The First 48. That's my show. And I travel a lot with stand-up, so a lot of times I go to cities that are always on that show. And I'll arrive in that city and I'll be like, oh my God, I'm in Dade County. I could totally get murdered right now. Like I get all starstruck. My favorite one is Law and Order SVU. Yes. Anybody watching the spin-off Organized Crime with Detective Stabler? Let's talk about Stabler for a second. Christopher Maloney plays Detective Elliot Stabler. He was on Law & Order SVU for a very long time. And then he left the show for 10 years. And then he came back. Now, I don't know what he did while he was away. I don't know what they call that. Intermittent fasting, protein shakes, keto. I don't know what he did. But when he got on the scene, I got flustered. I did. I was like, oh my God, Stabler. Stop flirting with me. And the day after that premiere episode, he posted on Instagram that it was his 60th birthday. And I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Do I have a crush on my dad's friend? What? That's weird, because Stabler could get it. Let's go, 60. Watching TV with my husband is difficult, but at least it's not watching TV with my dad. That is a whole different experience. Like if you come to the house and you start watching a movie with my dad and they say way too many cuss words, he gets real religious. God forbid they say the F word, he'll be like, oh, forgive them, Father. My dad's the guy who during an action scene, he is counting the amount of bullets coming out of a gun for accuracy. And the second they go over the allotted amount of bullets for that type of gun, he has something to say about it. You think you're just watching a movie, he's silently fact-checking. 47 bullets and a Glock. This isn't real. Really, Dad? The bullets is what made it not real? Not the zombies they were shooting? And why is it so awkward when you're watching a movie with your parents and a sex scene comes on? I am a grown adult, and it is still awkward. And my dad makes it even worse because he gets visibly uncomfortable. He starts shifting around in his seat. He's sweating, mumbling things under his breath, like, great, now they're gonna do it. Speaking of people doing it, I have a story. When I was younger, in my 20s, I shared an apartment with my friend Vanessa, and her room faced the apartment building across the way. Well, there was a couple in that building that they liked to do the sex. With the windows open and the blinds open, like that was their jam. So anytime they would start going at it, she would call me on the phone in my room and be like, they're doing it again, hurry up, get over here. And I'd be like, ew, and then I go running over there. But by the time I get there, they already started closing the blinds and the windows. I'm like, oh man, missed it again. And not like I was gonna sit there and watch like a creeper, but it is kind of a sight to be seen. Like, are you guys trying to tell me that if you were walking down the street in your neighborhood and you saw your neighbors going at it in the front window, you wouldn't give it a look? You wouldn't be just minding your own business like, you wouldn't do a lap? It's kind of like a car accident on the highway. You don't want to see a car accident happen. But if one is there, you're gonna assess the situation. Same thing, you see your neighbors going at it in the window, you just gotta assess the situation. Ah, we got a fender bender. Bend her all the way over. Living in a studio apartment when you're married, it's very difficult. But there is one good thing about it. I will say this, one good thing. We could only fit a smaller size bed in the apartment, so my husband had no choice but to cuddle me at night, which I love, but he hates because he says I'm the hottest person alive. And to that I say thank you so much. My husband says I'm like a furnace. Any other furnaces in the building tonight? Yeah. He'll get in the bed and be like, seriously, babe, you don't feel yourself? We like to sleep with the bedroom at sub-zero temperatures. Yeah. But I like all the blankets on, so I'm nice and cozy with my face a little bit cool. He likes No blankets on, just skin to air contact. Psychopath. I have to negotiate cuddle time with my husband. Like, he'll get in the bed and I try to cuddle him and he'll be like, babe, come on, it's hot. Seriously, babe, it's hot. I can't sleep if I'm hot, come on. And I'll be like, just give me 2 minutes of cuddling. He'll be like, okay, fine. Siri, set a timer for 2 minutes. And if he even tries to pull away before that buzzer goes off, I'm like, nice try, 30-second penalty. I got a tip for all the furnaces out there. This is a tip. This is what I do. I go to bed first, and I pretend like I'm asleep like an angel. Then I wait for him to get in the bed, get nice and comfortable. This is the trick right here. You gotta wait for his breathing to slow down. Right when it gets nice and slow, that's when you just spider leg him up. Welcome to Taranjula's web. Try it. If my husband tries to tell me that it's too hot to cuddle, I'll be like, okay, can you rub my feet then? And I'm very grateful because anytime I ask my husband to rub my feet, he will do it. But it only lasts about 2 minutes, and then he gives up. And then I have to tap my foot to let him know he's not done yet. Hello? Boo-boo. It's not even time for your first 15-minute break. Yellow. And then he starts rubbing my feet again for maybe another 3 minutes, and then he just taps out. And this is how my husband tells me that he is done rubbing my feet. He goes like this. He gets the most aggressive hand cramp. Cancel all my plans this week. When I do finally get my husband to cuddle me at night, he likes to whisper sweet nothings. It's really cute. He'll say things like, I just want you to get off me. It's so romantic. Living in a studio apartment when you're married is difficult because you have no personal space. It's like every time I turn around, my husband's there. I turn around, he's right here. Turn around, he's right there. Like, whoa, weren't you just here? How'd you do that? Every time I turn around, he's there. It reminds me of a song I know called Total Eclipse of the Heart. You guys remember that song? Well, I felt like it was time for a remake, so I wrote some new lyrics. You want to hear it? Okay, I'll do it for you guys. But here's the thing. I need your help. I need you guys to sing all the turnaround parts. Do you know what I mean? All right, let's do a practice round. Okay, because only 7 of you knew what I meant. You guys do all the turnarounds, but nothing else. Practice round, here we go. Turn around, that was pretty good. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it to be that good. I don't know if they sat you guys in section by soprano and alto, but that was harmonious. Maybe you guys listened to the song on the way here, I don't know. But it was fresh in your mind. Okay, this is Total Eclipse of the Heart, remake based on my time living in a studio apartment with my husband. You guys do all the turnarounds, I'll do everything else. Here we go. I'll start. Turn around, every now and then I get some time to myself, and then you ruin it by chewing too loud. Every now and then I reminisce of the times when I could pee without you being around. There you go again, how did you get there so fast? Weren't you just standing right behind me somehow? Oh my God, when will I be back inside a house where I can have more than one room, where you're not near me when I Zoom, where I don't have to hear you laugh, that makes me wanna kick your once upon a time I had him to myself, now feels like a tiny motel. There's nothing I can do, I'm totally living in hell. Nashville, thank you so much. I love you.
Hello. Hi. I'm glad you're here. This is gonna be okay. I want you to know that I don't look like you thought I would. Take it in. I realize that. My kids remind me that I've gotten older every day, every day. I dropped my son off one time and he goes, "God, you have aged like a president." And then my daughter goes, "I was thinking guacamole." So, they're pretty cool, right? Yeah, great. I grew a beard. That can make a guy look older, but I grew a beard for two reasons. Number one, beards are like sweatpants for your face. Doesn't matter how chubby you're getting when you're wearing one. Man, I grew a beard for a whole year and then shaved it to the skin. What an asshole. Who does that? I mean, just in one thing. I looked in the mirror and I was like, no. It was crazy. What was I doing? Just sat in my bathroom all night going, "Ah!" trying to push hair out of my face. But that's just how you hurt your back. The other reason I grew a beard is because my 18-year-old son challenged me to a beard growing contest, and he lost because he is 18. You ever seen an 18-year-old's beard? Oh my God, they're so gross. It's like a daddy long leg who's just crawling out feet first. Like a whisker up here and a whisker over here. I have a grandmother that could beat this kid in a beard growing contest using only moles. I think my son challenged me to a beard growing contest because pubic hair grew in on other parts of his body, and that grew in full. Because that is how pubic hair works. Nobody has patchy pubes. Let me rephrase that. I don't think anybody has patchy pubes. Some of you shut down on that one. You're like, "Hey, buddy, right here. What are you doing out of the house? Just stay home and fix your dick mange," or whatever. It's probably not called that, but that's what I'm gonna call it. I have never seen pubic hair on my son's body, but I have for sure seen it shaved off of his body onto my toilet seat. You know where my toilet seat is? That's in my bathroom. That's an easy one. Everyone should have got that. Do you know where my bathroom is? That is in my bedroom. So that means he walked through my bedroom, and he's not allowed in there because clothes go missing and pillows get moved, and I don't trust that. A crooked pillow is a mystery I don't want to solve. So that goes in the garbage immediately. I just picture him straddling my toilet, and I know he straddled it because there are only pubes on the back half of the toilet seat. If you have a better theory, I'll listen, but there isn't one. That's the only way, because I know he wasn't using painter's tape and shit to like straighten it out. Hold on, it's not even yet. Let me get a laser level. I got it. Just over my toilet. Fion, fion, fion. Like he's making a pair of Ugg boots. Right? Walking out of my bathroom like, fuck it, my dad'll clean it up. I'm 18, I don't try. Or, you know, whatever kids say when you're not around. Now, the main problem I have with these pubes on the toilet is that during this story, my kids live with me Sunday to Wednesday. They live with their mother Wednesday to Sunday. And he shaved his pubes Wednesday before he went to school. That means he was not going to be home for 4 days. So I called his cell phone when he was at school to leave a message, but he answered because he is not a good student. And I said, hey man, found some pubes. And he said, where? Which leads me to believe I have not found all the pubes. What do you mean, where? Why are there options to this conversation? Am I going to happen upon more pubes later this afternoon? Boy, I sure hope not, because I taught him how to prank, and I know he's real good at it. I haven't checked, but I bet you there are pubes in my sleeping bag right now. 'Cause that's a hard-ass burn. Nobody naps when they're camping. The first time you get in that bag, the food is in the tree and the fire is out, and you're like, oh, I can't wait to get some. Oh, those are pubes. You got me. So I said, hey man, why'd you shave the pubes at my house? And he goes, because mom's not there to yell at me. And I said, that is the dumbest answer I've ever heard. So get back here after school and clean these up. And he said, I'm sorry, Father, but according to the custody agreement, I am at mother's now. And I know that was meant to make me mad, but it didn't. I was thrilled he used 2 3-syllable words in one sentence. Because I have watched him walk into a wall during the daytime. Natural sunlight guiding his way and just still, thunk. So I waited till Sunday, and he came to my house and said, hey man, come give me a hug. And he came to give me a hug like this, and when he did, I spun him around, and I put him in a full Nelson. And I walked him up the stairs, and I walked him into my bathroom, and I bent him over the toilet like I was rubbing a dog's nose in its own shit. Because the pubes were still there. They're not mine. I'm not cleaning those off. I walked downstairs in my own home for 4 straight days to use the bathroom because I am committed to parenting. So I have him bent over the toilet, and he starts making the weirdest noise. He started going like that. And I panicked a little bit, because when he was 2, he had asthma. When he was 7, it went away because of a nebulizer. And I thought, oh my God, did I give my kid back asthma? But I didn't. Turns out he was just blowing pube dust to create a clean breathing area. Once I figured that out, I could not stop laughing. Because I had come to the realization my son is pubic hair waterboarding himself. And that hits the spot. I was laughing so hard, my grip loosened. He finally wiggles around and he goes, why are you doing this to me? I said, because your mom's not here to yell at me anymore either. No. Thank you. I used to have a story about when my son turned 18, I was going to punch him in the face. He's 18 now. On his birthday, I got up early. I set my alarm. And I went downstairs and I made myself a good breakfast. And then I heard him getting up. And I go, here we go. It's game time. My heart started racing. My hands got sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. So dumb. Oh, God. And I started giving myself a pep talk. I was like, you can punch him. He's 18. You can do this because you did not spank him, and these are all the spankings that he should have coming to him. And then I heard him coming down the stairs, so I started walking towards the bottom of the staircase, and then he turned the corner, and I just saw a little boy walking towards me. And I was like, you can't punch this little boy. But here's what you can do. You can put a hockey helmet on him and hockey gloves, and then you can put those on as well, and we can go in the backyard and we can locker box. So that's what we did. And I kept hitting him in the shoulder. And he goes, it doesn't even hurt. What are you doing? And I was like, all right, just wait. And then the third round, he could not lift his hands up to protect his face. That's old man knowledge. President style. After we locker boxed, I went inside and I checked my social media, and there were over 1,000 messages asking if I had punched my son in the face. Happy birthday. That's the kind of world we live in, I guess. So I replied to all these messages. I said, no, I couldn't punch him in the face. I didn't think it'd be fair to him. So instead, we went in the backyard and we locker boxed. And then I put my phone away. And then 24 hours later, I checked, and I had a message from a man in Little Rock, Arkansas, and he had replied back to me with a picture of Urban Dictionary's definition of locker box. And I would like to tell you that it is not what I thought. Urban Dictionary's definition of locker box is when you're having sex with someone, you also shove your nuts into them. I mean, where do you even start? Do people do that? And if so, how? How do you do that? The only thing I know about that sexual position is you probably need the lights on. That does not seem like a feel-around job to finish it. Oh my God. So anyways, I sent over 1,000 people a message from my home computer that said, nah, man, I didn't punch him in the face. You know, because that wouldn't be fair. Instead, I brought him in the backyard. And I put my balls up there. For like a week, I was nervous that the green light on my computer was gonna come on the camera, and it would just be the feds like, what else is going on over there, creep? All right. My son no longer lives with me. Not because of locker boxing or whatever, but he went to one semester at college and didn't like it, and I get that. I didn't like college either, so that's fair for me. But he also didn't want to get a job, and that's where I drew the line because I just can't. So I let him go through the holidays. We did all that stuff, hung out a lot, and then January 1st, I said, you owe me $400 rent, and then if you don't have a job by February 1st, I'm going to kick you out. If you do have a job by February 1st, I'm going to give you 200 of that 400 back, and we're going to call that a happy father rebate. And then if you have a job, the first of every month, you're going to pay me $200 rent for the rest of time until I kick you out permanently. And he goes, 200? What about 150 and I buy my own milk? Who in the fuck drinks $50 worth of milk In a year? Are you having bone problems? What's going on? It's probably why I can't find a job. He's a horrible negotiator. We'll give you $17 an hour. What about 16 and I'll drive myself here? Well, you would be expected 14! Okay, we're no longer hiring. The first month my son left, my electric bill went down $80. That's a lot. Want to know why? Because his hobby is leaving my lights on. It's like a passion project for him. He wears a Fitbit around his wrist, and I bet you he gets 10,000 steps a day just turning my goddamn lights on. All around the house. Boing, 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 boing. Ooh, that's a lot of green. All right. Boing, boing, boing. I know all my lights are on at all times because I live in a place where a lot of people like to hunt. My friends will get up early at 4 a.m. and they'll drive out to hunt and they'll go by my house and then they'll call me and say, hey, are you home? I go, no, why? Well, because all your lights are on. Well, which ones? Yeah, all of them. Porch to garage, buddy. Porch to garage. And you want to know why they're on? Because my son's scared when he's there by himself. That's the only logical reason. He's tough. I mean, he wanted to live there, right? He doesn't live with me full time at that point, you know, because he loves me more than his mom. No, because he wanted the freedom when I was on the road working. I'm tough. I'm gonna live with my dad's house. When he's gone, it's gonna be my house. Because I'm tough. Until the wind blows a tree and the branch scratches the house. Boing, 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 boing. Just the steps. Brrr. Operation Sunshine. Still running into walls. I also have a 14-year-old daughter, and I gave her a chore list with 3 words on it, and she goes, where's your chore list? You ever had a kid say something to you that then they're serious, but then you almost ruin it because you laugh? That's when I was like, oh, God, what? And I just go, what did you say? And she goes, where's your... She slowed it down, like I actually didn't hear her, you know? So I said, you know everything that happens in this house to make this home operate? Subtract the 3 things I asked you to do, and that is my chore list. Remember when you woke up in a bed, warm and not hungry? Fucking check, check, check. I did that shit. My chore list also has 3 words on it, and it says, keep her alive. And it expires in 4 years, so focus. She's 14 now. When she was 12, I started listening to podcasts about periods. And I know that seems creepy. I'm positive I'm on a list somewhere. But I never wanted to be the dad that had to send her to her mom to ask her all those questions. I don't want you to know, like, that's a question for your mom. You know where to find me if you want to play catch. I mean, it's like ridiculous, right? So, I was listening to these podcasts, but I had to stop because one of them kind of creeped me out. It said, if you're going to show your daughter how to use a tampon, you push it into your hand. And then, so I was like, well, yeah, my hand's been a vagina. Okay, that makes sense. Sure. If you're looking for a number, you're not gonna get it. Just know that it has been. But then I pictured myself pushing a tampon into my hand, and oh my God, it just looks like a magic trick. Does it not? Just like, hey, whoa. Where's the tampon? You better find it, because toxic shock is real. My daughter got her period at my house for the first time, and she came downstairs and she goes, Dad, 2 things. Number 1, got my period. Number 2, don't want to talk about it. And I was like, number 1, great. Number 2, greater. And she said, I have to go to Mom's house because she bought me some stuff. And I said, I don't know if you've heard about the new legislation that was just passed, but dads are now allowed to buy things. They're letting us out of the house. So I said, come upstairs. And we went upstairs and I opened the closet next to the laundry room. And in there was 1 box of all of the each. I had all the kinds, every box that they make. Or at least that were at the store. Because I got there and I was like, oh, that's different. All right, that's different too. And I got all of them. And that cost $217 where I live. And I said, whatever you need for this is going to be in here. Because that is every kind. They don't make any more than that. If you need something that isn't in there, I'm sorry about your square vagina. And in that case, we are going to have to call your mom. Because she's way better at making appointments. And then she just goes, God, you're so dumb. And she grabbed a box. She goes, it's right here. I know what I need. And then she left. I didn't have anything to do, so I brought back $211 worth of tampons. That is an interesting exchange. There were so many boxes left, and you can't carry them in because they're all individual boxes. So I had to walk into Target, get an empty cart, and just walk out with an empty cart. And people were like, is this bitch stealing a cart? What is going on? So then I loaded it up with all the tampons, and I brought it back in, and I brought it to the exchange counter, and the guy goes, you checking out? And I go, checking in. And he looked at my cart, and he looked at me, and he just goes, I mean, what happened? That is a reasonable question. But I didn't know I was going to get asked, so I panicked, and I just went, she said pancake mix. If we could get this done, everybody's real hungry at the house. In my opinion, it is harder raising a 14-year-old daughter and an 18-year-old son than when they were little. Because when they were little, I could give them all the same rules. I could sit them down on the couch, and both of them I could say, hey, don't break anything, don't drink my chocolate milk, and go outside till it's dark. Right? And they'd go, all right, Dad, and that was it. But now I can't do that. I have to give them individual rules, and that takes longer, and I don't like it. I also don't think it's fair, right? I have to tell my daughter, oh, you're going to a party? Okay, well, keep your water bottle close to you, and keep the cap on, and, don't, if you're going to play hide and seek, please don't run into the woods with 4 boys, even if they're your friends, because people could start talking, and then that's not going to be great. I don't have to tell that to my son. Hey, if you're going to a party, please don't run into the woods with 4 girls, because people could start talking, and then they're going to think you're awesome. That's a really weird double standard that I don't like. I tell my daughter a ton of stuff when she leaves the house. You know what I tell my son? Drive safe, don't rape. That's it. That is it. That is every single thing I want him to know. And some of you might be like, you can't say rape, Chad. Well, you sure can if you say don't in front of it. Yeah, that's like the number 1 time they want you saying it, I'm pretty sure. One time a guy, after a show, honestly asked me, he goes, why would you tell your son, drive safe, don't rape? And I just was like, I really did think that was self-explanatory. But if you're looking for an answer, here it is. I want him to arrive safely, and then when he does, to not rape anyone. I don't think he's going to, but it doesn't hurt to remind people of big things. Drive safe. Don't rape. That's 4 words. They're all 1 syllable. Sounds like a caveman. Drive safe! Don't rape! And that works well for 18-year-old boys, because they are cavemen. Drive safe! Don't rape! Me! Yeah, you, buddy. You, for sure. But everybody. Him too! Him too and me, drive safe! Don't rape! There you go. Good. Good. Okay, Dad. Me got it. Fire good. Yep, fire is good. Fire good, rape bad. Isaac, smart. Isaac, smart. I'm gonna start saying that everywhere I go. I mean, not like a caveman, because that would creep people out, of course. You can't walk down the street. Just like that! Everyone would be like, oh, he lost his chaperone. I think it's a good message. I think guys should say it to guys all the time. I don't think there's any harm in it. Plus, you're going to learn a lot about someone that you say it to. Right? And here's your change. Have a great day. Thank you so much. Don't rape. Why would you say don't rape to me? If that ever happens to you, you are face to face with a rapist. Because why else would you freak out that much? I thought about it. If I was walking down the street and somebody goes, hey man, don't rape, I'd be like, oh my God, I was just thinking that. Thank you. You too. I've also told my son that if he's on a date and it's not going well and he doesn't want a second date, but the girl wants to kiss him at the end of that date, well, just don't. Because that's going to be a real awkward situation later on. It's going to be awkward for sure in those 5 minutes. But that's okay. That's 5 minutes. You don't want to have that shit go on forever. And if you don't believe me, why don't you call Aziz, see what he thinks about it. That come out of the mic wrong? What happened? Aziz got in trouble for having a bad date. He's a famous comedian, for those of you that don't know. And there was a girl that he went on a date with, and he wanted to have sex with that girl, and she wanted a famous boyfriend, and neither of that worked. There is so much dumb on both sides of this story, it is mind-blowing to me. For those of you that never read the article, here's what happened. They got home from dinner, she sat on his kitchen counter, and then they both agreed that he was going to put his this part on her this part. Immediately when they got home. It's like a kid hitting a ball at Little League and running right to third. I mean, yeah, it's adorable, but there are rules here. Then they both agreed that she was going to put her this part on his this part 2 times. Gentlemen, I think we can all agree that no means no every single time. But what about? Even then for sure. But then, ladies, you also have to agree that no one can hear you saying no when you voluntarily put their dick in your mouth 2 times. In the article, she was quoted as saying, "He wasn't getting my nonverbal cues." Well, where I'm from, sucking a dick is not a good one. I'm not having any fun. I mean, that is not how you call Uber. Everybody knows that. Everyone knows. It's an app. The reason I bring this up is because I think sometimes we shift the spotlight from where it needs to be, right? My daughter's 14. I'd like to have this shit figured out in 4 years. We do, we shift it. The Me Too movement is super serious. Have you read some of the stories? They're gut-wrenching and heartbreaking. And then there are some where it's just like, all right, there was a lady from Michigan who got her ass grabbed by President Bush Sr. 27 years ago, and that was her Me Too story. And like you read the other ones and you're like, how are you limping in with this bullshit? He didn't finger your asshole. And I want to be very, very clear about something. In no way am I blaming this woman, but I feel like all of us learn at a very young age to not stand in front of an old man for any reason at all. They are the grossest things, not people, things on the whole planet. It goes old men, monkeys, seaweed. Those are the top 3 grossest things on the whole planet Earth. Monkeys throw shit at you. Yeah, that's an easy number 2. I get it. Seaweed messes with you when you're swimming. You don't know what it is. You can't see underwater. Old men do both of those things. An old man will throw shit up into the air so you look at it just so he can give you a wet willy. They're the creepiest things ever. Have you ever swam with an old man? It's always just like, bad at, like their tits floating on top of the water. Like an oil spill, like when you make a pancake, you know what I'm talking, how it spreads out? Just, bad at. I'd rather get eaten by a shark at that point. That's real. Now, some people may think, Chad, you just think this way because you're a man. Well, that has to be part of it. My brain has been connected to a dick for quite a while. But I believe that all of our lenses are tinted from several different things. I was also raised by a very strong single mother. And so I watched her operate in different situations, and that's what I learned. If my mom would have got her ass grabbed by anyone, doesn't matter if it's a president, she wouldn't have went away for 27 years. She would have done one of 2 things immediately. She would have either turned around and said, do it again and I'm gonna break your hand. Or she would have just yelled, this piece of shit just grabbed my ass. And yeah. I don't know if you know this, but that's how you end a picnic. And my sister and I would have been just cowering in the car like, oh man, we should clean the house when we get home. You know, because she's pretty mad. Did you see what happened? I didn't even see it, but there was an old guy, so probably him. I live in the same small town where I grew up, and nobody likes me from a long time ago. And I know that sounds sad, but it's pretty freeing. But I can say whatever I want, and I'm not going to lose friends. I'm there. I was at a small cafe, and a woman was reading the article about the lady from Michigan, and she said, can you believe this? And I said, that they would waste that much ink on that? No, I can't. And then everyone turned their chair to look at both of us like we were going to locker box or something. And she said, I will have you know, a female American president would never grab an ass. And I said, well, neither would a unicorn, because neither of them exist. You can get as mad as you want, but you can't do an experiment with a group that doesn't have any fucking people in it. I thought she had it locked. She wears pantsuits on purpose. What a great presidential candidate. But 45% of people that looked just like her said, maybe next time. You want to know why? Because women don't get along. And I know there's this movement. Yes, we do, but you don't. You're at the movement with a picket sign and you have the same one. You're like, oh, fuck this. I mean, it's... And that's sad to me, because you're easily the better of the two sexes. You should own everything, but you're busy bickering your way to second place. It's crazy to me. A man could punch a man in the face and have a beer with that save man 5 minutes later. A lady could hear some shit she maybe thought was about her and hate that bitch till she dies. It's crazy, you guys. Why are you doing that? Here's my theory. I feel like you don't get along because you've been pit against one another since you were little kids, right? You're going to school. Oh, you better get all cute and get pigtails so you can find a boy. You don't want to be an old maid, right? That's crazy that you had to listen to that shit. How is the human species the only species where women have to look nice? Have you seen nature? Have you seen a beautiful peacock? That's a dude. That's a dude peacock just, look what I got. You ever seen a female peacock? Fucking gross. They're gray. They're gray and just slothy. But they have a vagina. So they win the whole thing. Women, you should not ever have to put on makeup. You should be able to walk into a bar and just go, I'll be in the car. That's bonkers. I also think it would be nice if we could all have the same rules. Let's make a big rule book that everybody agrees on. I think being an individual is amazing and what makes the planet great. However, everyone has their own rules and you can't get to know someone in a day for all their rules, right? So I have a friend on Facebook and she posted, am I ever going to be able to go to a bar by myself and not have a man ask if I'm okay? And no is the answer. And that sucks, but it worked once. I don't know when, let's say the 40s. There was a lady drinking a drink all by herself in the bar, and a man walked in and he goes, are you okay? And then they had sex, and he told everyone he'd ever met. And that story's been passed down from generation to generation. Little boys are walking home from their grandfather's homes like, ask if she's okay, ask if she's okay, ask if she's okay. Because we're simple creatures. We go with what works. In 7th grade, a teacher told me I look nice in sweaters. Well, here we are. Now, some of you like me again. That's good. Welcome back. Welcome back. I try to stay out of the rest of the politics because it's too demanding, right? And I like to sleep, so... Hey, Chad, did you hear about... No, I didn't. Good night. It's like my new move. I do think politics divides us and makes us softer because, people are so fake taken aback when it comes to every opinion. They're like, oh, I don't want my friend to think that I think this and they don't think that. And everybody, oh my God. I'm surprised we haven't changed our national anthem to... I know we're getting soft as a country because one time I heard a guy go, if I could just be half the man my father was, Well, you are. That's how genetics works. You're also half the woman your mom was, and you're acting like her right now, so get your shit together. And I'll tell you this, I don't even like that joke. I just like to watch some of the women laugh and some of the women not laugh, because it proves you don't get along. It's crazy. I just said it, and you're back on track already. All right. I think we're getting softer as a country. People say sorry all the time when they don't need to, right? You ever been bumped into and somebody goes, oh, sorry. Yeah? For what? You just barely bumped into me. Have you been planning this for 2 weeks? Because then an apology is necessary. But this seems like an excuse me moment, right? Like, what are you going to say when someone important to me dies? Right? Like, oh, I'm so sorry. Same way like when you bumped into me? I went to Starbucks once. I go, hey, man, are you in line? The guy goes, yeah, I am. Sorry. Yeah, for what? Getting here faster? So I stood right in front of him. And he goes, hey, man, I am in line. I go, yeah, but you're sorry. So just trying to help with the guilt. My daughter says sorry nonstop. My daughter will say sorry 3 times for the same thing. And now you're just being an asshole. Sorry once. You can't keep doing it and think sorry's gonna get you off the hook. So I have a swear jar in my house, that costs you $0.25. I have a sorry jar, that one costs you $1. What's the lesson there? Call your dad a piece of shit, just don't apologize for it. Because that is a 400% markup. My home is also filled with hyperbole because of my daughter. Everything is the best, or the worst, or the funniest. And can I tell you something? It never is. You know something's gonna be really funny when someone laughs all the way through it, right? Dad, you're not gonna believe this is the funniest thing ever happened to me. Oh my God, it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Oh my God, believe that. Okay, let's hear it. There was a girl running through the hall and her shoe fell off and it was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Oh, Dad, please. When either one of my kids tells me stories, my face must just glaze over. Because all I am thinking is, how in the world do some people have sex with their own children? Does that make sense to anyone else in this room? How does a human brain allow that kind of shit to take place? I am so utterly turned off by both of my kids in every single way. And by the way, if you're not laughing right now, you're the creepiest person in this room. Because that is easily as anti-kid touching as it gets. I said, how in the world, you know, Earth, the world, the whole one, do some people have sex with their own children? And some of you went, I'm protected, Second Amendment. Everybody knows you can't change an amendment, Chad, because amend means... All right, hold on. That's why I'm going to start choosing hotels when I'm on the road. I'm going to walk into a lobby and be like, how in the world do some people have sex with their own children? And if no one even looks up, I'll be like, okay, cool, next hotel. Sometimes when I tell that story, someone will laugh so hard their shoulders will shake. And other times, someone won't even smile. But on a magical night, those two people are sitting right next to each other. And I get so excited about the idea of that uncomfortable ride home. Erica, do you care if we stop by the gas station and get some Skittles? I don't know, Patrick. Why don't you go fuck a kid? You heard me say Skittles, right? I know we're getting soft as a nation because I travel all around it and I hear soft noises in comedy clubs. One time I heard a grown man go, "Moo." That's crazy. If that is the noise your body chooses to make, stay home always and forever. Because no one likes you for sure. But the worst noise I've ever heard at a comedy show is this one. I don't. Man or woman, that is the twattiest noise that can come out of the human body. You should be able to karate chop that out of somebody's throat. Hey man, how was your day? I don't. I would rather hear choking than hear that noise. Because you know who makes that noise? It's people that wake up every morning and think, how could I be a victim today? And you know who I'm talking about. It's people that don't get enough attention at work, they don't get enough attention at home, so they're on social media posting all these vague-ass statuses. Sure could use some prayers today. Post. It's like you can almost hear them typing it. I don't. You have to be kidding me. Knock it off. What do you need prayers for? Be specific. Everybody's worried sick about you. There's 150 comments, and they're all some version of Mary, sending good vibes your way. Raising the roof with prayer. Emoji. And 4 days later, Mary comes back. Tomatoes weren't as red as I'd hoped. Well, fuck you, Mary. I hope you get lupus and everybody's all prayed out. But your tomatoes are red, right? They'll have antioxidants, won't they, Mary? Best of luck to you, little girl that cried prayer. How can we not test for the noise, I don't. We can test for almost anything in utero, right? Let's get one of those fancy ultrasound machines and figure it out. That's your baby's heartbeat. I don't. We should get that out of you immediately. 'Cause nobody wants another one of those walking around town. And you do not want to live with a third grader that doesn't want Oreos because they're made with hydrogenated oil. I don't. Fucking die. Just die already. When I hear the noise, I don't. I get ISIS. I get it. I understand starting a group to hurt other people. That makes sense to me. Does that mean I would join ISIS? Of course not. Would I scout for them? I don't know, probably. Hey man, how was your salad? I don't. ISIS! Beep, beep. I found one. You don't want to mess with ISIS, man. They're a crabby group. And we should have seen that coming because they are all caps. And you guys, that's yelling. How did we not know? I bet if you asked everybody in ISIS why they joined, over 40% would say traffic. Because traffic can turn a reasonable, rational human being into a murderous monster. You ever been at a four-way stop and it's not your turn to go, but it's a person in front of you, it's their turn to go, but they're not going, they're doing this. Go, 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 go. No, you. Go, 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 go. And you're behind them like, fucking go! You have to go or nobody's ever gonna go. There are rules in place for this situation. You're not gonna get into heaven for letting somebody go first at a four-way stop, because I'm gonna stab someone and that shit's going on your tab. Because go, 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 go is gonna lead to gaga, gaga, gaga. Listen, you guys, you cannot be nice with someone else's time. That is not how kindness works. If you want to be nice, join the Big Brother or the Big Sister program and bring a kid to the movie. But on your way to the theater, fucking go. You have to go. Now, I want you to know, traffic is the only time I get real upset. That's true. I'm a pretty laid-back guy. I love walking around and seeing other people get mad. I think that's fun, because I am a hypocrite and I like to judge others. And that makes me feel good. If I see a man yelling at his kids, I'm like, oh, I'm so much better than him. And that gets me through my day, even though it's not true. My favorite kind of anger is self-produced anger. We've all seen that. Guy at the grocery store is holding the door. Somebody walks in, doesn't say thank you, and the guy holding the door is like, welcome! Oh my God. Has anyone ever needed to hear drive safe, don't rape more than him? Like, ever? What does he think? Everyone's just at the gym, running on the treadmill, getting in shape. Sure hope somebody holds the door at the store today. Cannot wait to say thank you. It's crazy. People have other things going on in their lives, right? Even if it's something as small as remembering your list when you're walking through the parking lot. Just milk, eggs, flour, welcome! Okay, all right. Yeah, that was most likely for me. Were you holding the door? You were, right? Yeah. I was just trying to remember my list. Yeah, well, you're welcome. Nobody likes getting yelled at, especially in public. Nothing good has ever happened from that. A guy is never like, oh, I should take that guy fishing. Right? It's always something like, oh, I'd kill him for sure. That's why I admire psychopaths a little bit. I think psychopaths have figured some things out. I do. A psychopath thinks, I'm gonna kill that guy, and then they just kill him. And the rest of the day, they're like, da-da-da-da-da. They're just so happy that their to-do list is done. But a man that fears society's rules, you can't go killing people all willy-nilly. Right? So he's like, oh, I want to kill that guy, but I'm already at the store. I should probably just get my stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. And then he goes in the store, but he hasn't forgotten that he's been yelled at, right? So 10 minutes later, he's walking around the frozen food section just like, okay, hold on. What do you mean I'm welcome? Why am I welcome? You're welcome. How about that? You ever thought about that? How about you be welcome? I just opened this freezer door. Didn't need your help there, did I? No, man. I got doors all day. Fuck! Welcome! And he strokes out in the frozen food section. And he forgets his list. And he goes home without milk, eggs, or flour. And his only job all week was to make his little daughter a birthday cake. You assholes. I mean, seriously. Let's review all the things we've talked about tonight, and cake just shut you down, huh? We've talked about so many topics. You're like, not the cake! Don't you dare! My God, you're so nice. Stop. The Lord is alive in Denver. You weirdos. Just as a reminder, a man had just stroked out in a grocery store and nobody had any problem with that at all. And then I mentioned a girl not getting cake and you're like, oh God, is there a bakery he could stop at? Stop at a bakery and get some cake? It's her birthday. I need you to know something. When I wrote this story, I never even thought about that little girl for more than 1 second. I just needed something to do with those ingredients. So I picked cake, because I like cake. This little girl is just supposed to go, hey guys, and then leave the story. That's it. She's like 1 second in, 1 second out, and you guys are like, come here, we'll get you some cake. Come on. You come here right now. This story is about a man on the verge of a mental breakdown. I just picture this man in his kitchen stirring an empty bowl with dead eyes. Still has his hospital bracelet on from the stroke. Just mumbling things like, hold the door for me, hold the door for you. Didn't need you to hold the door. It's automatic door. You were waving at the camera. It's not automatic door. His father-in-law walks in the kitchen. How's the cake coming? Fucking welcome! Like loses his mind. And a whole bunch of you were like, is there frosting at the house? Can we get this kid some frosting? Which is crazy to me, because the point of this entire story is this. When a woman is breastfeeding a child, and the child is sick, that illness is in the child's saliva. It enters the mother's body through the areola. It travels around the mother's body. The mother's body fixes it. It puts it back in the milk, sends the cure out through the nipple. Kid feels better. Our noses can categorize 50,000 smells. Our eyeballs can see 10 million different colors. That is the potential of the human body. And you can't figure out a four-way stop? I know I have had a lot of problems with humanity up here tonight. But I also want you to know, I think I could be friends with almost anybody. I mean, the only group of people I can think of that I wouldn't be friends with is if we're walking down the street and we overhear somebody say finger bang and you don't even giggle, then I don't care to have you a part of my life, as a part of my life. Or we're gonna go to your house and drink gin and do accounting? No, thank you. If you're an adult and you hear finger bang and you don't even go, okay, or like nothing, that creeps me out. That's why I like talking to really old people, like 95 years or older. You can say whatever you want around them. They're just glad you're talking. You could say finger bang in front of a 95-year-old woman and she'd be like, I remember finger banging. I was fingered by Abraham Lincoln's nephew. Also a tall man, huge hands. I remember he removed his riding glove and it was like a fistful of dicks. It was thrilling. President Lincoln once said, a house divided cannot stand. Well, neither could I. Dude, old people can say or do whatever. That's how old men ended up as the creepiest things on the planet. I can't wait to be that old. I cannot wait until my actions don't have consequences. I'm not gonna throw shit at people or be weird when I'm swimming, but I still wanna have fun. When comedy's done, I don't have hobbies, so I'm not gonna whittle recorders out of wood and bring them to middle schools. I'm just gonna sit at the bus stop and then I'm gonna flick guys in the dick when they walk by. And I know comedy's supposed to be smarter than that, but I don't care. Flicking dicks is really funny to me. I'm just gonna sit at the bus stop with a big coat on, but my arms not in the sleeves. Then I'm gonna sneak attack out the zipper. Flat! What are you doing? Doesn't matter, I'm old. Well, I'm gonna call the cops. Go ahead, I need a ride home. They're not gonna arrest an old man for flicking dicks, right? It's probably not even in the book. Hey, we're down at the bus stop and we have a... There's an old guy down here flicking dicks and... Dude, it is outrageous. I don't know, he's killing people. It's crazy. I don't know if his right shoulder is made up of only fast twitch muscle fibers, but this guy's unreal. He's beating younger men to their crotches, and my God, is it fun to watch. And you know my rule. If I laugh at something, I don't make an arrest, so. I'm just gonna eat my lunch here and watch. Over. Because dicks are not protected by the law. And I am in no way saying they should be. I'm telling you straight up, they're not. You flick a lady in the tit, well, pack your shit because you're going to jail. Right? As it should be. But you could curb stomp a guy's bare dick in front of a cop. And the cop would be like, it's probably gonna be a stomachache. Catch you guys later. Nobody cares about dicks. That's why sometimes when I hear women go, we want equality, I always just want to whisper, yeah, but not all of it. You don't want the curb stomping part. Just take the good stuff. Take the M&Ms out of the trail mix. Leave the raisins. Because if you have equality across the board and you get the good stuff, you're going to have to do things you don't want to do, like start calling your shots when you play pool. Hold on. Hold on for 1 second. I saw some women react like I said you were bad at pool. Those words never came out of my mouth. I never said women are bad at pool. I said you're cheaters. That's different. It's gonna be no more of this. Oops, I made it in the wrong pocket, but I'm cute and you wanna fuck me, so it's still my turn, still my turn, still my turn. That goes out the door with equal pay. Now you're gonna have to buy your own drinks, and they're $17.50 a piece. You didn't even know that, did you? Yeah! Back of the line, yoga pants. It's equality night. If we have true equality between men and women, we're gonna be able to fist fight in the middle of the street. And I can tell you, I don't want to live in a world like that. Because I would lose to upwards of 45% of women. Sounds like a high number, but let's go through the groups. White trash ladies. Uh-huh. I lose to most of them. Because they're tricky. They've had to get out of some tight spots by thinking on their feet. A white trash lady will say something like, look at my tits! And when you do, they hit you with something real hard. Probably a glass ashtray. You ever seen a kung fu movie? Little Asian girl skipping to school. Old Asian guy walks around the corner. Your skipping is stupid. And she floats up into the air and murders him with face kicks. You're gonna have to factor in all little Asian girls to that. Every single one of them, because you don't know which ones can float. They don't put stickers on them. You're going to have to factor in all black women that start removing their earrings as they're moving towards you. Because I don't care what martial art you've trained in, gentlemen, that's going to be a loss on your record. If you make a black woman so upset with you for whatever bullshit you're doing, and she pulls her earring off and goes, what? Just go, nothing, 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 and you run. And you find shelter. And may I suggest a body of water. Now, some of you are going to be pretty surprised by this next part. Because a lot of you I think black people don't swim. And that's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my whole life. You can't think an entire group of people doesn't do one thing. That's ridiculous and how bad stuff starts. I know black people swim. I've seen black people swim. What I have never seen, and no one has, is a black woman that just got her hair done get it wet on purpose. That has not happened since the beginning of time, and black people were the first people. They've had more time. A black woman will follow you into a body of water, but just up to her hair. And then she'll be like, nope. And back it on out. And then you're just treading water in the lake. Are you gonna leave? I took the afternoon off to get my hair done. I have nowhere to be. I saw a black lady leave a hair salon one time. She looked up, it started raining on her hair, and she looked up into the sky and she goes, no! And it stopped raining. So, You know. Still think Jesus is white? I know I talk a lot of crap about my son up here, but I do want you to know that he's a very respectful young man, and he is smart, like too smart maybe, and he has a very dry sense of humor to the point where you don't know if it's a joke or if you're gonna get murdered. Right? You wake up the next day and you're like, that was funny, buddy! Good job, it's a very funny joke. Oh my God, I'm alive! It's like that kind of sense of humor. We were walking down the street one day. It was my son and my daughter and I, and an Asian family was walking towards us, and there were 7 of them, and none of them were higher. I don't get it. There were 7 of them? Is that like a weird thing to say? Fucking legalized pot. Here's what happens. You don't have to say anything funny. You just present a fact, and people are like, "Oh my God, Dad, you're not gonna believe what happened to me. Oh my God, it was the funniest thing I've ever seen." We were walking towards an Asian family. There were 7 of them. None of them were higher than my chest. Now, does that mean I think all Asian people are short? No, of course not. I know Asian people are taller than me. I'm just telling you these are the facts of this particular story. So the grandparents passed us, and then the parents passed us, and the children passed us. And my son slowed down, and he looked at me, and he goes, "Do you think Godzilla was just a normal-sized lizard?" And my daughter said, "Isn't that racist?" And I said, "We will figure that out when I'm done laughing. Because sometimes you just gotta let her buck." I brought my son to a comedy festival in Nebraska. It was Johnny Carson's hometown. And I was always such a huge fan of Johnny Carson. I wanted to show my son some history, right? They have a museum there and everything. So we went there and we had a great time. And on before the first show, we were in the green room. It was me, a couple friends, my son, and then 2 comedians walked in that I had never met, so they didn't know me and they certainly didn't know my son. And so they thought he was a comedian. And they were like, "How old are you?" And he goes, "I'm 18. They go, "Oh, you think you're gonna go out there and wow the adult crowd with your 18-year-old humor? Yeah? Is that right? Is that what you're gonna do? Sure. Uh-huh. Gonna tell them about how you live with your parents?" And somebody whispered to me, they go, "Are you gonna help your son?" And I was like, "Nah, I sharpen the stick. I know how it pokes." So the guy was just giving it to my son, and he's finally down, and my kid goes, "Yeah, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate the advice. Do you mind if I say something I like about your act?" And the guy goes, "Go for it." He goes, "I really like how you smile at the end of your jokes to let people know they're finished since the punchlines don't do the trick." Everybody slowly looked at me, and I was just like, "Daddy raised you right!" So thrilled. But that wasn't even my favorite. At the end of the week, there was a former Miss Nebraska there. Just a lovely woman. She was like the town celebrity, so nice. And she invited us all to her home to have a buffet at the end of the week. And so we got there. It was my friend Joe, my friend Phil, my son, and myself, and we got there late. And there were no plates left. And Phil is from Canada. And I only tell you that to let you know that he doesn't care about others. So we walked in, and there were no plates left at the buffet. And there were 3 plates on the kitchen wall. And Phil goes, "Can I use one of these?" And she goes, "No, you may not." And he goes, "Why not?" And she started crying. And through tears, she told us this story about how her mom had left Europe with just 12 plates and the clothes on her back. And then she met the husband, and they had 4 kids, and they all got 3 plates. And all 4 of those kids had 3 children of their own, so they were all going to get 1 plate. And Phil goes, "Is that it?" And she goes, "Yes, it is." And he goes, "Well, I'm hungry. I'm going to get food." And he turned, but he had a backpack on. And it knocked a plate off of the wall, and it shattered. And the only thing you could hear in the kitchen was the clock ticking and this woman sobbing. And my son goes, "God damn it, Phil, now she's gonna have to kill one of her kids." I mean, come on. This lady went from crying to laughing, and she goes, "Oh, I like you." And my son goes, "Enough to let me pick which kid?" This dude's like a superhero who doesn't know how to use his powers yet. "I'm flying. Is that a wall? Smash." Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you coming to the show. Thank you.
John Heffron.
Keep it going for everybody doing a wonderful job. All right, so I have so much to tell you. First off, you're gonna hear me slur, you're gonna hear me mumble. I'm not drunk. Here's what happened to me a few months ago. I'm on stage, as I'm talking, the whole right side of my face starts to become paralyzed. And like any dude, I figure I'll do my show, I'm gonna go to Arby's, and then I'm gonna see how I feel after that. Okay? So I go to Arby's, and the whole time I'm at Arby's, this face, my right side, just starts getting just lower and lower and like this, right? So I take a picture of my face, and then I send it to my brother, who's a heart surgeon, and I go, "Is this a stroke?" Right? And then I eat some curly fries. And then all of a sudden, I get a text thing back from him where you ever just have somebody text you back, and the text bubble is just lasting longer than you would like it to, and it just keeps going. So I'm sitting there eating my regular roast beef, waiting for him to respond, right? And then all of a sudden it disappears. And I'm like, okay, what happened to him? Did he fall? What happened to him now? Then all I got back from him was an emoji thumbs up. I'm like, okay, what took you? So were you trying to find the right skin color for the thumbs up? Then the text bubble comes back and he's typing more. So I'm like, oh my God. Then all of a sudden, an ambulance, a guy running, and then a headstone. So now I'm trying to read it like it's a cave painting. Because I'm like, I don't understand the running guy. Like, that guy, I get it. I should run to an ambulance, or shouldn't I run to a hospital? I have so many questions about this. But then I'm like, you're a doctor. How is a headstone in your current emojis? Like, that seems like something you would have to scroll. It shouldn't be something you used on a daily basis, right? So then, like any guy, now I'm a little bit afraid, I'm gonna be honest with you, of going to an emergency room, but not because of what happens at the emergency room. I don't even know if I have health insurance. I don't even know if I'm covered anymore, right? And then I'm worried, probably my crappy health insurance, it probably covers parking. Right? I'm like, maybe I'll just wish this away. But by this point, I couldn't even feel my face, and everything drooped, right? So I go to the ambulance. It's Christmas Eve. I get to the hospital, and I'm laying in the bed thing, and they do all these tests, and it wasn't a stroke. It was this thing called Bell's palsy, where it's basically the nerve on the right side of your face just goes, I'm out, I'm done. Right? So your face starts to twitch, and then your brain is like, this is weird. The right side isn't booting up. Let me call customer support of the nervous system and just see. So then your brain calls customer support, and then the nervous system's like, okay, what's going on? Well, the left side's working, but the right side is just totally nothing. It's not, the eye's not even blinking. I got nothing. Nothing's coming out of the right side. And then customer support's like, okay, here's what we want to do. You're gonna have to just unplug the entire thing for 30 seconds. And then your brain's like, you want me to unplug the entire face? Yeah, just unplug it for 30 seconds. And then just tell me what's going on. Okay. All right, so what's going on? The left eye is blinking, but the right eye still nothing? Yeah, can I put you on hold so I can get a supervisor, right? And then I asked the doctor, I'm like, okay, so the thing, he's like, yeah, you lost a nerve on the right side of your face, nothing works. And I go, well, do you have anything to give me to make it, work again? And then the doctor, literally, he goes like this, he goes, He literally, just instead of giving me something you learned in medical school, okay, those of you who have teenagers know, if you tell your teenager to do something, they respond as if you tasered them, right? So, it's literally like I asked this doctor when he was 16, is your homework done? Hey, can you throw this away from me before you... My whole day's ruined. So then I go, okay, is there medicine? He goes, well, there's like a steroid, but we can give you, but it's basically, you know how on Halloween you get those Smarties? It's basically all it is. It's just sugar pill. It really does nothing, but you feel better because you're taking something. So then I go, okay, well, how long am I gonna be without a right side of my face? Because I would like, all of it to just be kind of working. And again, he goes, it could never come back. And then he paused, he goes, it could take 5 months, could be a couple weeks. Some people, 40% chance of healing. And then I'm sitting there going, you're gonna lead with never? Just as a comic, I know to rewrite stuff. I wouldn't lead with never. And then he goes, but it's stress related. So, okay, well, you know what? You've stressed me out enough. The left side is now twitching. So, you keep talking, everything will even out eventually. Because we'll just drop the left side and then everything's symmetrical again. I'm like, you have nothing. You've told me I can't get better, and you have no medicine for me. If I would have went to anybody who sells essential oils, they would have had more of a cure for me than what I'm hearing right now. They would have pulled out their book of spells. Oh, you got the Bell's palsy curse. Hold on. And then, it's viral, so you need some thieves, and then some oregano, and some peppermint, and then we'll just diffuse your whole face, and you should be fine, right? But then it was weird. Before I went into getting all the CAT scans or whatever it's called, they go, we need an emergency number for you before you kind of go on. And that was a weird question for me because it was also right smack dab when my divorce was going on. Right when everybody was fighting over money was I wonder why my face imploded. Anyway, correlation? I don't know. Anyway, right, they go, we need a number for you to write for like emergency contact. And it was the first time that question, I didn't have the go-to number as my emergency contact. I'm like, well, I'm not giving you my brother's number because he's just gonna text you a dumb emoji. You're gonna end up getting 2 hands up in the field goal position. Check his eggplant, laughing emoji. Right? So then they go, well, we need somebody. We can't just put you in without a number. I'm like, I don't know. Is there another doctor who lives in this area? Maybe somebody who could use their words more than you? Right, so then, here's my life lesson out of this, right? Here's my life lesson, because that was just life. Okay, it was right when my divorce was going on, and I know everybody in this room, you have something going on in your life that is horrible, and you wish it wasn't going on, and if it wasn't, you think your life would be 100% perfect. Well, here's the deal. You're strong enough to handle whatever it is you got going on in your life, and the fact that you were even able to come here tonight shows me your bottom isn't even that deep, right? Even if you think your life sucks, oh man, my life sucks, just, you know what, accept it. It's your reality changes. You know, sometimes there's thunderstorms. Deal with it, because don't challenge life. Because there was like a week or two where I was, boo-hoo, I'm getting a divorce. My life sucks. My life can't get any worse than it is now. Then life went, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sorry. Did you just say something? I feel challenged. Do you think I cannot? Do you think I cannot make it worse for you? Is that what you just said? All right, how about this? Mouth, how about this? How about right after you've been married for 17 years, right when you're single, I drop the right side of your face. How about that? How about I melt the entire right side of your face like you had a real tough hot yoga class? How about that? I want to see you change your online dating profile picture. I want to see if you're man enough to put what you really look like today. I want to see you change your intro sentence. Hey, looking for a female into the Phantom of the Opera guy, hit me up. Then I gotta order that mask from Amazon. Music of the night. Looking for a girl with a ski mask fetish, DM me. Who's into goalies? Hit me up. Right, so then I'm sitting there having a moment where I'm thinking about what's my new life, right? Because my reality changed. Listen, life unfolds, life unwinds, all that stuff happens. So now I get to live anywhere I want in the entire country, right? Moving out of Los Angeles, I got a little cash, and I'm like, I'm gonna post up in cities all over the country. Where am I gonna live? And I go, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a shipping container house, and this is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna get a shipping container house, and I'm gonna drop the shipping container house in about 30 acres. Right, it's gonna be in the middle of 30 acres. I'm gonna have a long gravel driveway with colored markers along the driveway. That way, if a vehicle's approaching, I'll know how many yards out that vehicle is. And unless your vehicle doesn't say Domino's or Amazon Prime, I'm putting a bullet through the engine block. Right? But then I'm like, you know what? I can't even live that. That's probably how I really want to live. But now that I'm single, I can't find some woman and be like, hey, you should come out to my place. Okay, where do you live? All right, it's gonna get weird. This is where I lose them. Anyway, you're gonna find a gravel road. You're gonna get on the gravel road. You're gonna drive until right about the time your cell reception starts to get really bad. Okay. Right about the time it switches to Rogers, you think you're in Canada, you're gonna keep going, and then you're gonna come to a river. There's gonna be a boat and a canoe, there's a rope, pull yourself across the river, and then get out of that, and then there's gonna be a guy standing there, he's gonna ask you a riddle. And then, if you get the riddle correct, he will tell you what path to go down. Then you'll go down a path, and then you're gonna see a shipping container house. You're gonna think that's mine. That's a decoy, that's the burner container. Mine is actually buried under that in case there's surveillance from the air. So that's exactly, because I don't know how solid my divorce agreement is. So I'm gonna be living underground for a little bit longer. Right? And also, the whole time that I'm there, I have a roommate or a curtain mate or whatever you want to call him. And this gentleman, this was Christmas Eve, by the way, that I went into the emergency room. So it was Christmas Eve. The guy next to me is about 70. He cut his hand carving turkey for Christmas Eve, right? And the whole time he's there, this guy is complaining about the millennials who are working at the hospital. nonstop the entire time I'm there. He was just like, these millennials, this whole hospital full of millennials. Look at, and this guy's about 70-something. He's like, no, but these all millennials. Like, why can't there be more people my age? I'm like, no. And then... Did that guy just fall asleep working on me? Right, so... Why is he eating on my Jell-O? That's my Jell-O. Right, so the whole time, he's just like, these millennials, and then some kid was having a hard time, like a tube fell off or something, that, you know, and he's like, see, he doesn't even know how to run that machine. I'm like, dude, stop talking. You're 70-something, you don't know how to work a knife. You cut your hand open, everyone knows you cut away from you. You cut away. That's Cub Scout Week 1 crap right there. You don't cut towards you. Why don't you worry about what you don't know how to do in life and let everybody else figure out theirs, right? And that was a big, listen, you gotta stop. And I've also been guilty of it. If you're older at all, if you're my age plus, stop complaining about the younger generation. Just stop. Save your energy. Complain about something else. Well, problem with kids today is that, you know what? They are living in a different world than the one you were lucky enough to live in, right? So stop. Well, yeah, but 20-year-olds, right? 20-year-olds bug. Yeah, that's the deal. You bug people. You just did it in a members only's jacket. Listen, if you're in your 20s, I'm not giving you rent free. You are annoying. I'm saying you are annoying, but that's your job. If you're 20, you're supposed to annoy somebody that's 60 plus. That's how it works. If you're 70 plus and you were a beatnik reading your dumb poetry, you were bugging people at 60s or 70s. If you were a little bit younger and you were hippie, you smelled. You bugged people that were 60 or 70. When I was in my 20s, I'm sure I bugged people as I came rollerblading past them with my corduroy shorts. Because it's always important when it's 110 outside to still wear corduroy. It's still... My corduroy shorts, my Spuds McKenzie shirt, my polo cologne, which is probably the reason why I crapped out the right side of my face. I was too consistent on one side. I should have sprayed in front of me, then stepped into the mist. That would have been more healthy, but I sprayed on the right. It got into my nervous system. It lied dormant for 40 years. And then, right when the stress came out, then that's when it just collapsed the right side of my face. You people who wore Dakar Narnar, good luck. I don't know what's gonna happen to you. Right, that's the thing. Younger people have always bugged older people, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm sure that there was some kid in the, 1800s who had a cup and a string and a ball, and that kid was minding his own business, trying to catch the ball in the cup, right? And they're like, yeah, this game's awesome. And then some dick from the 1700s walks by. We never had the cup and string when I was that age. Their face is in the cup and ball string game the whole day. They're not even paying attention. Back in my day, we were looking out for pterodactyls. Kids today don't even know how to throw spears at dinosaurs. But here's the deal, though. If you are younger, if you are in your 20s or 30s, pay attention to what older people are complaining about, because you will grow into that exact problem, right? Believe it or not, if you're 20 years old, I was where you were 20-some years ago. So listen, if you're 28, there's no way I'm smarter than you. There's no way that I even think that I'm smarter than you. I will make the case that I've seen more of the series than you have. I will make the case that I'm 20 seasons ahead of you. So I have some spoilers for you. It doesn't mean I'm smarter than you. I can give you some of the plot lines that you'll see as you get older. Oh boy, where do I start? One of the episodes, you're gonna learn what a no-fault 50-50 state is. That'll be an expensive episode. Yeah, and then there'll be another episode where all those condoms in your pocket will turn to Tums. That's when you realize, I got a better chance of getting a stomachache than getting laid, don't I? Okay. I'll adjust. There'll be the episode where you learn about your bladder. Right? You guys in your early 20s, you don't even know you had a bladder. Right? Because you don't make decisions based upon your bladder's capabilities. Your first thought, if you gotta drive any decent amount of distance, won't be, how many times am I gonna have to stop to pee? You will one day change your airline preference to aisle, and then you'll pull out the seating chart, and then you'll look and see, where's my seat in proportion to the bathroom? Because you don't want to sit in row 9 or 10, because here's what happens. When the drink cart gets to row 11 and you got to pee, you got to wait to row 30. That's a long wait. So what you learn is you get row 20, then that way, as the drink cart's coming, you can use the cart to block other people, and you can run to the bathroom and use the cart to cut off the lifeline for the rest of the cabin. And then jump back into your seat right before the cart comes, like the first Indiana Jones movie with the big ball, right? To have my 20-something-year-old bladder back, are you kidding me? You don't even know. Right? You guys, if you're, in your early 20s as a fella, if you're downtown, maybe drinking a little, decide to take a leak behind a dumpster, right? You can stop, and you think you see a cop. You have the ability to shut down the stream, okay? Reholster it, completely dry. Completely dry. You can be like, hey guys, I gotta pee, turn a corner, pee, reholster it, completely dry. Now I've said completely dry a couple times to make a point. Let's jump to season 48. We're gonna skip a lot of seasons. Let's just jump to season 48. Okay, now at season 48, I'm no longer a kid. I don't pee in alleys behind dumpsters. That's what kids do, okay? Now I'm a respectable man. Now I'm peeing on a golf course like a gentleman. Okay, and what's gonna happen is you're gonna start to pee, and as you're peeing, you're gonna see the next group coming, and then that's when you're gonna have a weapons malfunction. That's when everything's gonna crap out on you. And you're gonna forget all your training. There's a reason why we drill over and over again. That way we get steps in our muscle memory. So that you gotta put the rounds in. That way you just know, right? You just practice, so that way you go. But you're gonna forget all your training when it's a dry fire drill. Fellas, I'll speak to you. Let's go over some quick training tips. Always point it downrange. Always know where it's pointing at. Never point it at anything you don't want it to hit. Very important. Second biggest rule, always assume it's loaded. Always assume it's loaded. Always clear it before putting it away. It's clear. It's clear. It's clear. If you're gonna hand it to somebody else, have them go clear, clear. Again, whoever you're handing it to, assume it's loaded. Clear it first. Get off the X, don't be in the line of fire. But you're gonna forget all that and you're just gonna dump it. You're just gonna dump it back into your pants, and that's when you're gonna misfire and have a big $50 piss mark right on your pants. Big $50 piss mark on your dumb khaki golf shorts. Then you get to have this conversation if you're married with your wife, when your wife goes, do you piss your pants? And then you're like, what? Are we talking about my underwear? Yeah, you just have a lot of pee on your underwear. It's gross. Like, can we not talk about my underwear, please? Yeah, but your underwear is gross. Okay, that's fine, but you know what? There's times I've walked by your underwear, I've had questions. How deep in this conversation you want to go? Because there's been times I've walked by your underwear and I've just... And I didn't say anything because I figured I'm sure she's aware of the situation. It's probably not her first rodeo. I'm sure there's an essential oil for that. I'm probably just gonna go about my life. There's another episode. I like to call it, I don't know, the bread episode or the eating episode. At 20-something, at 30-something, you can wolf down food and it really doesn't affect you, whatever food it is you're eating. I remember when I was in my early 20s, I used to live in Chicago, and I remember walking out of a bar at, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, right, trying to find your car. And this was back when it was okay to drive drunk. Nobody had a problem with it. Right? If you just found a street vendor selling hot dogs, if you just ate a hot dog, you would totally sober up. Like, hot dogs were made different back then. For every 4 shots, 1 hot dog, sober. Okay. Right? So, but I remember like walking, getting a street vendor hot dog in the middle of the night, right? Wolfing it down. But I don't remember ever buying any water or anything to drink to wash down all the bread that I just ate. I don't remember doing that. Okay, so season 48, I was at Popeye's Chicken. I grabbed a pinch full of biscuit. That's key. I didn't go full biscuit in mouth. I grabbed a pinch of biscuit, tossed it into my mouth. It got right about here. And then I just went, all right, this is how I die. Okay. I'm probably not gonna text my brother to see if I'm choking. So, and I'm like, but this is weird. I'm not choking, but the bread isn't going anywhere. This is, like, is this what a snake feels like when it eats a mouse? Because this would be horrible. I would be a vegetarian if I was a snake, just because this is a pain in the ass. Like, did I swallow, it was like a crouton-sized piece of bread. Did I swallow one of those dinosaur pills that when it gets wet, it expands into a sponge? Right? Or if, like a nacho or a potato chip, and then you swallow it, and then as it's going down, you're like, I think it's slicing my entire body. I'm like, that edge of that nacho was so sharp. There is no way I'm not bleeding right now. There is no way I'm not. I'm not kidding you. I had to look that up once. It hurt so bad. I'm like, okay, so when it gets to my heart, is that when it stabs me? Like, I literally went to WebMD, right? And I went, can you bleed out from a Dorito? And I need medical information pretty fast, okay? Don't judge me about where I get it from, right? So can you bleed out from a Dorito? And before the website gave me any type of medical information, this box pops up with this picture, and the box just says, are you a robot? And I'm like, no, I'm not a robot. I'm bleeding out from a Dorito. And just, like, I don't know. I just don't know if you're not a robot. Okay, listen. If you're not a robot, then click on the picture of all the trucks. And then I'll know you're not a robot. And then, okay, I've never passed that test my first try in the history of my life. So I already have test anxiety going into this, okay? And then second, I don't know what country those pictures are taken from. But I get confused. They're like, click on the storefront. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe this is a third world country and they use, like, I don't know. I don't know. That could be a house. I don't know where. Click on the crosswalks. There's not a straight line. That's all that weird, like, it's all zigzaggy. I don't know what that is. Well, click on the truck. I don't see a truck. I see a vehicle with one front tire. That's not a truck. I'm not giving up my belief system to prove shit to you. Show me an F-150, I'll start clicking on things. But you know what? I don't see a truck. Give me another picture. Okay. Just click on the motorcycle then. I see a scooter. Is that the question? I don't see anything that would need a motorcycle license. You know what? I identify as a robot. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna judge me? I identify as a robot. Matter of fact, computer, you're a robot. Quit being a self-hating robot. What else? There's also this episode, and I am jealous. Keep in mind, a lot of the things that I say, I am jealous of you if you're younger. Here's what I'm jealous of. I am jealous that you might even have plans to do something after this show. Okay? And here's the thing about life. Sometimes in life, we are so not in the present. Sometimes in life, you're so worried about point B or C that you forget the journey from A to B. The journey getting to where you're going is where all the life actually happens. So you will age out of whatever's going on in your life now, you're going to age out of it. And some of us need a little bit of help in certain situations. Some of us, I wish it was either an app or a wallet, or maybe it kept something in your purse where it had a scenario guide and you can match your age with the scenario and it just tells you if you should do it, yes or no, right? Some people, I'm 37, should I tell people how many shots I've done? No, right? I'm 55, should I cry like a baby when a phone gets taken away from me at a comedy show so I pay attention? No. Everybody gets their sippy cups back in about 20 minutes. Relax. So you all age out of stuff, and you're gonna age out of that. So if you're younger and you have plans to do something later, when you're out tonight, just take a moment and enjoy being out with friends. Look at the time and go, boy, it is late. I'm having a good time. I got a buzz on because life will unfold. Time takes away everything. And one day you're gonna wake up and go, I don't need to be up past 10 for any reason. Right? As a comic, I usually do shows 8 and 10:30. I gotta say, shortly after this, I'm gonna start doing 2 and 4s. So get on that mailing list if you would like to go. We'll get this done. Drop your kids off at soccer, whip to my show, pick them up. I think that should be my business model, right? So mommy, daddy, we'll be right back. We're running to the store. Just come here, hang out, have a drink, go back, pick them up. And now if you're younger, though, you're thinking, well, I don't want to get older, John. If, you don't do anything after 10, how do you have a good time in life? Okay, here's a little secret in life, okay, that this was in one of the episodes, but you got to kind of, so I'll just tell you what it is. Here's why older people still have an awesome time in life, even though they go to bed before 10 o'clock. You can do 3 a.m. shit at noon. Any trouble you younger people try to find at night can be found during the day. You don't need to be in trouble and tired. Right? You're always gonna party, but eventually you're gonna get your drugs from your doctor. And you're gonna go from wanting to stay up all weekend to going, yo, you got anything that'll just knock me out? I just wanna be done. Can I have that pill you gave me last time? I don't want to be dead, but I don't want to be alive. So I just want my whole body to feel like the right side of my face. That's all. I just want that. I would take a sleeping pill every night just because I was too lazy to fall asleep. That's the point of life that I just hit, where just falling asleep is too much work, and I just don't have it in me, right? Now, if you're younger, you don't even understand this, right? If you're in your 20s, you fall asleep when your body just shuts down, right? That's you pass out. You don't really fall asleep. Well, there's a time when you get a little bit older, you start doing some backwards math, and you go, I need to be in bed in 5 hours. I should probably start getting ready for bed now. I'm gonna start the wind down process. I'm gonna be in bed in about 5 hours. I should just put my sleepy pants on right now, since that way I'm just ahead of the game. And if I'm gonna be in bed in 5 hours, I should just lay on the couch, because what am I gonna get done in 4 hours anyway? So I'll just lay on the couch and I'll wind down so I can go to bed restful. Right? But I would have to stop taking, because my sleeping pills, one, I would lose my memory on them. Like, they're not good for you. Like, I would lose my memory. There were times where I would forget if I took them. I would literally go, I should take a sleeping pill so I get to bed. And then I'll mess around on my computer. Then about 20 minutes into the computer messing around time, I'm not a robot. I am not a robot. And then about 20 minutes after that, I have to ask myself, did I take the sleeping pill? I don't even remember I know I thought about it, but I don't know if I took it. And then I start playing CSI and trying to figure out, okay, let's see. I was sitting here. I think I was here for a while. Somebody brought me a bottle of wine. I don't know who got me that, but I've been drinking the wine. I made some grilled cheese sandwiches. I think I have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the Instant Pot. I hope that turns out. I don't know if I took the Ambien. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take one more sleeping pill just in case. And then I should chase it with NyQuil just in case it's a placebo. And then I would start buying stuff online and actually eating. The amount of food I ate on sleeping pills was insane, and the mess I would make was even worse. I would shovel cereal in my mouth like this, and then at some point I thought I was feeding, right? I'm feeding pigeons, I'm salting steps, I'm fertilizing stuff, I don't know. I'm throwing confetti, we just won the war. I don't know what I'm doing, right? And this is the case, like, then I would started buying things online, right? Like just random stuff I get from Amazon Prime that I didn't remember. And we all do that. You all come home, maybe you're drinking a little, and you start making purchases you don't need. And here's the deal. That's when you should get some protection. Amazon should know you put anything in your cart at 2:30 a.m., something's up, right? That's when a box should pop up that just goes, are you drunk? And then you're like, no, I'm not drunk. I don't know, just tell me if you're drunk or not. Okay, and then it shows you a picture of a cupcake, and if you touch the screen, yeah, you just tried to eat the fake cupcake. You're done. We're shutting you down. You can only buy stuff from 10 to 3 from now on. That's the new rule. And I gotta tell you, late night purchases, I've bought a lot of really cool things, and I've never returned anything. So whatever the subconscious I have that gets a little loosey-goosey, I buy some good stuff. Here's some things that I bought. One time, I got a hoodie that holds a cat. Maybe the greatest purchase I've ever made in my entire life. It's just literally, it's a hoodie. You can put your cat there if you have a cat. Or if you don't have a cat, it's a big pocket. I keep everything in that pocket. I have TV remotes in there. I got the side gate key. I got a garage door clicker. I got a power bar, some water, some Kevlar shoelaces, some reading glasses, PlayStation controller. It's kind of like my bug out hoodie. I could run into the woods and probably live off of what's in that pocket for about like a day and a half. And I'm lucky I didn't do other stuff. Like I became an ordained minister on a sleeping pill once. But there's other things. I watch so much TV, and there's so many infomercials. I'm just lucky they didn't catch me at a low point, and I just heard a knock on the door, and I open it, and there's two moving guys standing there with that bathtub with the door on it. And I'm like, oh man, I pulled the trigger on that thing? I do not remember that night. That's probably the same night I got qualified for a reverse mortgage. Well, you're here. I got extra cash. Hook it up. Now listen, if you're in your 20s, you probably don't know what the bathtub with the door on it is. Because they don't play that commercial on your channels. But basically, once you get older, stepping over anything becomes a huge pain in the ass. So you're not gonna step over your bathroom, so that's why the bathtub with the door on it is convenient. But I have so many questions about the bathtub with the door on. Right? Here's one. You get into the bathtub, you close the door, you turn on the water. How long is that fill process? I just see me just sitting there, really bored as the water is now up to my ankles. Like I'm a captain of a boat that's sinking, and I've decided I'm gonna go down with the ship, and I'm just sitting there. That just seems like a long time to be naked, looking at yourself. It's just like a long time to sit and body shame yourself, I think. I don't feel any positive self-talk coming out of your brain. I think that bath would do more harm to you than good at the end of the day with how you feel about yourself and your body image. Then when you're done and you hit the drain button, how long does it take for the water to drain? And do you have dirty bathtub rings on you? I don't know how you wouldn't. And then if you had a forensic scientist come in right when you got out, would they be able to tell from your rings you got into the bath at 5:57? Temperature was 82 degrees. 22 minutes after the bath started is when you threw in a Lush bath bomb. You can tell by the concentration of peppermint around your ankles that's how low the water was. There's that I'm lucky I didn't get, and then there's also, I'm lucky I haven't purchased yet, is that Acorn chairlift. Okay, if you're younger and you don't know what that is, it is a chair that starts at the bottom of your stairs, and that chair takes you up to the top of the stairs, or it takes you down, right? And if it's in the middle, that's a rough day, because you gotta free climb down to that thing, right? But here's why I want the Acorn chairlift so bad, okay? The commercial for it is, there's a woman, somebody's nana, is just sitting in the chair. And she has perfect posture, and she's just slowly going up the stairs. Okay, and it's maybe because just as a person, to be honest with you, I've had a rough 7 months of life. There's something about that chair that just seems so fucking peaceful. I want 7 steps of just peace in my life. I'll get back to the fight of life, but can I have a 7-stair break, please? Because if you're strapped to that chair, the world can't expect anything from you. That is your time. That is all about you. Unless you live with a dick, then they're gonna throw a basket of clothes on your waist. Or your cat's gonna ride you like a gondola up to the top. But if somebody calls you at that moment, you can, I'm gonna assume you have a flip phone. You just open up your flip phone and you can be like, yo, I'm about to go up the stairs, I'm gonna lose you halfway, what do you got? And then you're like, okay. And then you put your phone in a chair mode, and then you close your phone, And then you just take a breath. Take a breath and slowly go up the stairs looking at old family photos. Speaking of old family photos, I just went through, my mom passed away years ago, but I went through her storage unit that I had saved, right? And I'm my mom's only kid, and I ended up throwing away almost everything that was in there because I don't have kids to pass down this stuff. And I had a big thing, as a person, I'm also trying to get rid of everything I own. I just want to I don't want anything anymore. I've reached a stage, stuff is dumb. I don't want things, right? Stuff is dumb. I'd rather do things than buy things, right? So, but Here's the lesson of that, though. If you have older children, you know what the best thing you can get your older children for one of their birthdays is a bonfire and burn your shit in front of your kids. Yeah, but what about Grandma's hutch? It smells like cigarettes. Nobody wants it. So anyway, I was going through my mom's stuff, and I found a box of my old elementary school pictures, right? And then what was cool about seeing the pictures was I also found the order form, which I haven't seen in a while. Remember the A package, B package, C package, D package, right? And it was funny, as a kid, I always thought we were poor because my parents always got the smallest package, right? I'm like, why are we getting the D package? And then you look, it's a money grab from your school system. An A package, your kid doesn't need 50 8x10s. They're not signing autographs at Comic-Con. It's stupid. Right? But then, now kids can take pictures of themselves and then submit that picture as their class picture, which must be nice, because you could probably look back at any of your elementary school pictures, or I'll speak for me. I don't think there was one year my parents knew it was picture day. There's no way I was wearing my A-game shirt that day. It literally looks like 3 years in a row, I'm still wearing my pajama top. It's just a random shirt with the number 11 on it. And every year, it just got tighter and tighter. So by 5th grade, I just look like an out-of-shape superhero. Pop-Tarts all over my face, chocolate milk lips. Haircut from the night before when I told my mom, I think I need a haircut for tomorrow's pictures. And my mom's like, I'll cut your hair for you. And then you're like, no, you can't. Can you take me someplace to get my haircut? That costs money. It's 2 packs of Benson and Hedges menthol lights. But, so can we go somewhere? No, I'll cut it. And then she'd go into the junk drawer and pull out those orange-handled junk drawer mom scissors. Those same scissors used to open up CDs and pop the lid off paint cans and cut pizza. Cut the dog crap off the dog when I got married right there. We'd always run around the house. Mom's trying to cut her hair with the dingleberry scissors again. You wouldn't even care about germs. You would see your mom cutting off the dog crap with those scissors. Those were the first scissors you'd use to open up those Otter Pops. You're like, yeah. I love me the Otter Pops. Click, 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 click. What flavor you have? I have strawberry dingleberry. What about you? I got grape dingleberry. So back to this acorn chairlift. Here's also why I'm obsessed, but now with my life change, I have some questions. So, right, I was married, I never had kids of my own, but now that I'm single, I doubt I would have kids this late in life, but you know, who knows, right? So now, let's say I do have a kid. Is that kid gonna wreck my acorn chairlift lifestyle? Because I would have right? I would be acorn chairlift age and have a teenager. I don't wanna be halfway up my stairs in my acorn chairlift and just have to yell, plug it back in! That's when my cat pops her head out of my hoodie. Like, plug it back in! I'm going to the dance, Dad! No, you're not! Plug it back in! Then I gotta hit my life alert call button. Hello, life alert? No, I haven't fallen. I'm trapped about 3 steps up, though. Nope, got no power. Nope, didn't get the emergency hand crank because they didn't know my son was going to be a douche. I had to take an Uber or Lyft recently, and here's the only thing I don't like when I get into a random Uber or Lyft is I always hate when they ask you the questions, why are you in town, what are you doing, stuff like they say, I don't mind random questions, but not factual questions. Like when I get picked up from my house, I hate when they go, where are you off to? How long you gone for? I don't know, how much time is it gonna take for you to rob me? 50-50 no fault state, not stuff left. Have at it. Right? So I always just make up stuff. Like I literally will lie to a driver my entire trip about why I'm in town. I think it's hilarious. What a lot of times I always go, I'm a chocolatier. And then as we pass a building, I go, we just bought that building. We're gonna turn that into a chocolate factory. And you see the excitement on somebody's face when you tell them a chocolate factory is coming to their city. And they'll be like, the high school? Yeah, the high school. We just bought that. But that's where I went to high school. Well, it's a chocolate factory. I don't know what to tell you. So. The younger the driver, the more I get away with. One time I was the group Hanson's dad. And I just talked about how I wrote Mbop. I'm like, I hit Zach's head on the crib. I'm like, Mbop, check it down, down, do, bum, check it out, down, do, bum, check it out, down, do. One time I landed in Phoenix. This is key. I landed in Phoenix, and they go, "What are you in town for?" And I go, "Oh, I paint." They go, "Are you an artist?" I go, "No, I do commercial painting." I think we're done. They go, "What type of commercial painting do you do?" I go, "We paint lighthouses." Phoenix is a tough market for us. And then he wasn't even paying attention. He just goes, "Oh, what kind of paint do they use on lighthouses?" Waterproof, usually. Waterproof, and you're not allowed to paint waves or horizons for some reason. We had one guy who was very Bob Ross. He had to let him go. Just wasn't a fit. Here's one of my favorites, though. One of my favorites is, guy goes, "What are you in town for?" I said, "Installation." He goes, "What are you installing?" And I go, "Oh, I own a trapdoor company. And we're putting trapdoors in most of the 7-Elevens in this area. That way, if they ever get robbed, then the cashier just, shh." As that's coming out of my mouth, I'm thinking, why does that not exist? That seems like an easy fix for a lot of problems. This trapdoor. That's just trapdoor. Here's probably why, right? If you had a trapdoor option where you worked, you know you'd be pulling that lever more than you should. You know, somebody be like, "Listen, we're allowed 6 trapdoor removals. We're at like 47, so you really got to cut it down." You know, if you're a cashier and somebody's buying cigarettes in nickels at 2 a.m., you're done. "Hey, did you know they're turning the high school into a chocolate factory?" You're done. "Hey, is Hanson playing it?" But you're done. And why would I stop there? Why would I not have residential trapdoors? That even sounds funner than commercial trapdoors. That way your boxes aren't going to be stolen off your porch. And listen, remember in the 80s when you had answering machines, right? How excited you were. Even if you had to pee or had groceries, you'd come home, you'd look at your answering machine message just to see if anybody called you. You mean to tell me you wouldn't be as excited to check the trapdoor container when you got home? I think you'd be as excited. Then you look, it'll be just some kid trying to sell candy bars for his hockey team. I'm like, oh man, sorry, buddy. I always have to do that. I always have kids come to my door, knocking on the door, selling candy bars for something they're trying to raise money for. It's a good call. People love chocolate. It's good. It's a no-brainer. I don't know why kids are the only ones allowed to sell chocolate. I think I should be able to. I'm in a different city every week. I think, you know, or anybody. I think you should be able to just go door to door if you need something, knock on the door, and if the answer, you'd be like, hello. I'm selling candy bars so I can learn how to be an entrepreneur. And it is teaching me skills. We have chocolate and milk chocolate. And all the proceeds for these candy bars will be going to purchase a putter my wife does not know about. Or possibly a drone. Okay, I'll take a few. That's awesome. What type of drone you getting? I had to get a new car recently because the state of California decided I didn't need one. And, So I don't buy new cars. That's not my thing. I usually buy a car, then I put at least 100-some thousand miles on it, then I get a new one. So I always miss out on a lot of technology because I'm usually pretty far behind. So the car I got now is maxed out with technology, and I gotta say, it's a weird, I don't know if I love it. Like, I had buddies telling me, you should just get a Tesla. Just get a Tesla. I'm like, yeah, but Teslas are great cars, but your car rats you out every night. Every night you're done with the car, it pulls over, it's like, yo, Elon, you know what they did today? Here's how fast he drove, here's what station they listened to, here's how many times they hit McDonald's, here's the normal routes. You need your car to be a partner in crime. You can't do anything shady in a Tesla, right? That's why I have an idea, okay? I'm gonna start a startup and I'm gonna open up a chain of dealerships. It's gonna be called burnercar.com. And there's gonna be no technology. And if you need my car for whatever you need to do, then just, I'll walk you in the lot going, hello, there's a Ford Escort, there is a Probe, that's awesome. We got a Fiero, in case you're planning on doing cocaine and going to a racquetball tournament a little bit later, so you got that for you. That's got a cassette CD converter right there, that's awesome. But it's weird. My car that I have, here's some features that I don't love about it. I'll get used to it. One, it's a push-button start, and that's a little weird for me just because I like seeing keys hang, so at least I know where the keys are, right? Already with my new car, I've been whipping down the freeway doing 80, then I start to get stressed going, I don't know where the keys are to this car. I'm checking my cat hoodie. I'm like, I don't know where the keys are to the car, but they're on me or we wouldn't be moving. But I'm like, but what if the spare's in the glove box? I don't know if I actually, there's been times where, and then when I stop, there's been times where I forgot to hit the button to turn off the car because I'm not doing the normal. One time I went into a restaurant, I came out, my car was still running. I'm like, was it running that whole time? But I also did that, I'm just a dumbass. I forgot to turn my car off, but old school cars, I forgot that my car was already on, and I've done that move where you go, wah! Like, ha 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 ha. I didn't know it was on. Nah. You ever do this move when you're just sitting in your car, and the car next to you starts to move, and you're like, oh my God. Oh. I thought I was going in reverse. Oh my God. But here's the deal, like with the push button, and here's how lucky you are. If you're in your 20s, you haven't even experienced this because your car, even if you think it's crappy, was still built in the 2000s. Okay. Cars not turning over, cars not starting used to be a thing, and that was part of your life, wondering if your car is gonna start. You would leave earlier in the morning to see if your car, just to show you, side note, how much technology has changed. There was a time where you would drive to work. Remember, you didn't have a watch, you didn't have a phone that told you the time. You would go to work and you didn't know if you were late or not. You would just have to go on gut instinct and feel. Maybe if you lived by a bank, you could look at what time it was, but that was all right. But cars didn't always turn over, like depending on if the car was parked on a hill, depending on what radio station you left it on before you turn it off. Remember, you'd sit there and you'd have to go, and then you'd have to just start slamming the gas, bam, 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 Then if you're a teenager, that's when your dad would throw open the door, you're flooding it! You're flooding it! Right? Then you'd have to roll down the window, look at him, what? 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 Not flooded, Then you'd have to put your car in neutral, and that way your car would roll out of the driveway with no noise. You get a little bit down the hill, and then that's when you Then that dad would swing open the door, you're flooding it! But remember how excited you were when the car turned over? Remember when it would finally start, you're like, my day is awesome. I won. I wish my new car, when you hit the button, it would make the old noise, and then just start. That would be awesome. Because then I would be like, my day's gonna be great. This is awesome. So then, when we were at the dealership, the guy goes, put the car in the park, and then we'll go inside, and we'll talk about money. So I'm sitting there, and I have the gear shift, and I'm moving it. I'm like, but I can't find park. I see like 1, 2, reverse, neutral, and I'm moving it every way you can. I'm like, I don't see park anywhere. And then the guy goes, oh, there's a button. You take this finger, you take your index finger, and you have to reach around the handle, and there's a button that you go like that. I'm like, seriously? I have to find the G spot of the handle? This seems very uncomfortable. Every time I have to park a car, I have to be like, is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay? If you don't want to do this, we don't have to do this. Is this okay? You know what? You just do it yourself. I'm just gonna watch. You just do it yourself. My hands are gonna be up like this. I'm gonna FaceTime my friends so they see there's consent this entire time. And I'm not touching anything from now on. I'm not touching nothing. But it just doesn't feel like you're done driving with the buttons. It just doesn't have that old school finality. And that's the deal. If you're in your 20s, you don't know what it feels like to be done driving, especially if you're hitting buttons. Some of you people in here older than me knows what it feels like when you pull into a parking space and your shifter would be on your wheel, and you'd be like, done. Right? Just shifter, I'm done. Your grandpas knew when they were done driving. There wasn't a question. If they were pissed off at somebody, they could pull next to them. Done. You can't do that now. Now you pull next to somebody like, let me just turn this off and this off. Let me sign out of my Facebook page real quick. And what'd you say to me? Like, it just doesn't feel like you're done. Like, your whole generation, you guys lost the ability of slamming shit. Like, that's the one thing that they took from you. If you're in your 20s, you don't know what it feels like to get off the phone angry. You don't know what it feels like because you still have that anger built. You don't know what it feels like to slam a house phone. You don't even know what a house phone is. Right? House phones used to be this weird yellow or green, and I just remember my dad, I don't remember what, just getting so mad that he would start smashing the receiver, or he'd slam it down. The phone itself weighed 50, 60 pounds, that you could use it as a self-defense weapon. If you thought somebody was in your house, you'd grab your whole phone and be like, all right, I'm gonna smack you. And with the receiver, you could beat somebody with it, then choke them with the cord. And as they're passing out, all they're hearing, if you'd like to make a call, please hang up the phone. You don't know what it's like to slam stuff. Like, even parents now can't slam things. If you're a kid in the like 70s or 80s and you had that minivan, everybody knows what that Astro van from the 80s sounds like when your parents would slam that door. When your parents are mad, they go, and then as fast as they could, they would just, right? You could tell your mom was mad because she didn't even give you the fingers, feet warning. She would just, you can't slam stuff now. If you're a parent, you get mad at your kids. You're like, you do not act that way in public. Then you gotta hit the button and watch it slowly close. Who put their hand in front of the sensor? You gotta hit the button again, rewatch it slowly close. Reopens. Put your hand in front of the sensor one more time. Watch what happens to you. I was thinking back to when I was a kid. I have no memory of any type of car seat when I was a kid. I have zero memory of, I don't know how my parents got me around as a kid, right? But I do have memories of being a little kid in my parents' car. I remember waking up a lot of times in the middle of the night in the backseat of my parents' car, walking into the house going, so you brought in groceries, just forgot you had a kid? Yeah. I woke up because I was shivering because it's 42 degrees outside. So, I guess I just don't eat dinner? Is that what happens? So you just... You know what? I got pictures tomorrow. I'm just going to wear this 11 shirt. I'm good. Thank you. Hopefully your day went okay. Okay. I don't remember any type of car seat. I remember going to my grandma or grandpa's house, literally sitting in the front seat armrest of my grandpa's car, just going, this seat is awesome. Look it, I'm higher than grandpa's compass. Pre-drink holder, that's when your grandpa would open up his can of beer. Hand it to you, you take a couple swigs. Then he lights up his Pall Mall no filter. I love Pall Mall no filter. Sure hope this secondhand smoke doesn't crap out Johnny's face 42 years from now. Like, what are the car seat laws now? They're kind of insane. I think your kid still has to be in a car seat if your kid's 5'7", 145 pounds. I feel sorry for anybody who's got a kid who wrestles at 98 pounds varsity. That poor kid is in a car seat going, I'm going to regionals! I'm seated third, and I'm in a car seat. I'm not going to prom in a car seat. I'm not going to prom in a car seat. Yeah, you are, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be in a car seat. I'll vacuum out all the Goldfish crackers out of there for you so you can go, but... And your date's a little taller. She can be in a booster chair, but you got to be in a car seat, my buddy. Well then, can I face forward like a big boy? Guys, thank you so much for coming out. I really appreciate you guys.
Give it up for Kyle Kinane!
Oh man, keep it going for Carly and for Reagan. Yeah, we're doing a thing. We're doing a thing. I'm recording a thing. You probably blew it by saying that right at the beginning. Now it doesn't sound like a spontaneous, fun show on the recording. Well, fuck me, I guess. This is why my career is plateauing. No, thanks. I knew it was coming back here. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to record a thing here. So just keep that in mind, that if it doesn't go well, it'll be your fault. No, I'm come back to the Midwest to record a thing because I can rely on the Midwest, and I'm from the Midwest, and I understand it, because this is the part of the country that likes to tell you that there's no such thing as shortcuts in life. They remind you there's no such thing as a shortcut in life, and then in the same breath, somebody will tell you how much the Powerball is up to. Yeah, these are my people. These are my people. There's no substitution for hard work. Remember, like, I was 100 million, you'd be stupid not to get a ticket. You'd be a damn dumbass not by it. I put my whole paycheck on this one, now that the odds are even less in my favor. I don't understand why the people that play lottery aren't more afraid of lightning. Like, if you believe in those odds, shouldn't you be like... I got $20 on the pick 5. Is that a storm? Oh, shit. Why do you only believe in good luck? Oh, my God. Well, let's catch you guys up to date with me. I'm 42 years old, and my name is Kyle. Yeah. I don't know why you're cheering. You know what that means? It means I'm on borrowed time. That's what that means. There's no such thing as an old Kyle. You're trying to think of one right now. Don't. You can't. There isn't any. Nobody went to Grandpa Kyle's for Christmas this year. You know, Kyles die in their early 20s in free climbing accidents. The way God intended. That's how. Right now there's 5 different Kyles that are just piles of bones in Patagonia windbreakers, thawing out at the base of Half Dome, waiting for a hiker to find them. Yeah, when a Kyle dies, Red Bull sends flowers to the funeral. R.I.P. K-Dog! I'm gonna miss you. Shit, what was the cause of death? Wicked air! Wicked air. Fox Motorsports sends its condolences. Yeah, people are like, what are you doing tomorrow? I don't know. I'm not supposed to be here today. The pages in my book are unwritten. I celebrate every day. Trying to get a grip on it. Can't just keep going on the same path. I'm practicing moderation, which is the least exciting option for an aging partier. That's it's not fun. It's good for you, and probably what you should do is get your shit together, but it's not an exciting story. Nobody likes that guy, you know. Kyle, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna have like 2 beers and drive home at like 10 p.m. Probably fall asleep watching Forensic Files. Fuck that guy. Nobody likes that guy. You don't call that guy to hang out anymore. You got 3 options as an aging party. You got moderation, you got total sobriety, which means you went so hard you had to retire. And that's like when somebody's like, I don't drink. Like, you never drank? Like, I'm actually in AA, and that's just like mysterious, right? Like, oh my God, ooh, what's that like? Oh, you can't tell me. Now I want to know even more. Did you kill somebody? Just let me guess. Ooh, oh my God, it's so sexy and mysterious. That's a good backstory, because you can't tell anybody your backstory. Or you could just keep partying at the same rate and scare your loved ones. You could be that guy, you know, the guy that just keeps going, thumbs up in the front here. You're the space shuttle, and your social group were the booster rockets that sensibly broke off at an appropriate altitude. I gotta get up for work, I got kids, and you're just a space shuttle in the middle going, let's find some Coke! Oh. That is a one-man mission, never to return again. That's what that is. Everybody's got that friend. Like, can you believe Billy died? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that guy was a maniac. I had Bill's funeral written on a Post-it note, and I've just been moving that around my calendar. Because I knew that shit was coming up. And the next couple of months, I just didn't know when. I didn't want to commit. But I knew I was going to have to ask for some time off of work. It was going to be a floating engagement I was going to have to adhere to. Because I don't know if I'm going to go all the way. So you got to hit rock bottom to sober up. And like, I've never hit rock bottom. Well, I don't know. It's all perspective. You know, there's no true definition of rock bottom. You know, one person's rock bottom could be somebody else's. Oh man, they're not gonna let us back into that water park. Yeah, one person's, that's why I knew I had to go to AA. It's like, that's why I can't go back into that Chili's in Streamwood. I don't think I've ever hit rock bottom. I hit the sides all the time. All the time I hit the sides. But every time I get to a low where I think this has got to be rock bottom, this whole new realm opens up. It's like, oh, get the headlamps and the climbing gear. We're going spelunking. We're going in search of this elusive rock bottom I keep hearing about. This fictional land. Guys, my rock bottom, I took 3 weeks off of doing everything. That was rock bottom. That was the saddest I ever got, was at 3 weeks of not drinking, and I found myself, I was just cleaning my bathroom on a Saturday night in absolute silence. And I was like, this isn't how you celebrate freedom. That's not how you live, you know? That's all right. Hey, take a Saturday for yourself and do some chores, but have a good time. This is your own little part. Clean the bathroom on a Saturday. Bottle of wine, Motley Crue's greatest hits. That's what you're doing. Too Fast for Love. Squirt, squirt, squirt. Just Yosemite Salmon, 2 bottles of Tilex into the ceiling. This says using a well-ventilated area. I don't even have windows in this bathroom. Another victory for the kid. Oh, God, I gotta take a walk outside. The floor is sliding underneath the wall again. Saturday night, I'm just on my knees in front of my toilet with a Clorox wipe. Like, well, this task is done now. That's how inmates pass the time. That's not how you celebrate freedom. Oh, I got another 19 months, may as well clean the shitter. No, you do it, you fucking drink, and you have fun. Otherwise, what are the troops even fighting for? If you're not celebrating your freedom. Just trying to keep it together. I don't get real political about stuff, and I try to ignore as much online shit just for my own happiness. Even if it's like, did you hear what happened? Nope, and I feel great. I just gotta look at the main page of like, ha, it's terrible. Ha, nah, I'm gonna make some waffles. I know it's out there. It's not gonna change whether I know about it or not. So I'm just trying to handle, like, I mean, especially online too. Everybody's so polarized online. Everybody's like gives this representation of themselves. Like, I'm all the way to the left. If I'm online, now I'll retweet. Everybody has their own bathroom, or nobody gets a bathroom. Whatever the fuck argument is the right one. I'm on that side and all that. But then in real life, you realize everybody's kind of swimming in the gray, brackish waters between the sides. Nobody's like that committal in life. Everybody's got that little bit of pliability. Like, I was like, I'm Republican for $30. $30. That's how much the fast pass at Disneyland costs. And man, did I have a holier than thou attitude Because I had the $30 and other people didn't. And you know what? Fuck them. Tough shit. Your boy's getting to the front of Space Mountain. He's looking down on families. Maybe if you could have controlled your libido, not had so many kids, you could have had this privilege. But look where you're at. Harness your passion, all right? Just because I can afford to live well, don't judge me. Everybody gets a little bit Republican as soon as they just have to start paying for their own Netflix account. That's the minute. As soon as you're paying for it, you borrow a password, you're like, yeah, scamming the system. It should be for everybody. Joy should be free. And then you start paying for your own, and the first person's like, man, let me get that Netflix password. Like, we can't just all have it. We gotta pay for it. You have to pay for it. If nobody pays for it, then it collapses and nobody gets anything. So we all have to pay. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. People are up in arms about this college scandal. Rich people pay. I buy cheat codes for video games, the same shit. How much for all the guns? $10? You got it. Here's my $10. Suck it, 12-year-olds. Throwing down. You know why? Because I got disposable income, you don't. I'm better than you. Why won't get Trump is using tax loopholes? We all want tax loopholes. Not a single person in here is walking into their accountants going, I'd love to pay the appropriate amount. I mean, tell me exactly how much. You know what? Put another 200 on there, just in case. Put some in the pot for later. That's what I would love to do. Everybody's like, can we have this meeting in my car? Can I write off the mileage? What can I do? I want to write it off. I'm like a week away from bringing my own personal belongings just onto the stage to write shit off for tax deductible. Man, PlayStation's weird, isn't it? Anyway, here's mine. There you go. I'm pushing out new mountain bikes over here. I have a fucking jet ski behind me. I'm gonna do shows that just looks like I'm on the set of a showcase showdown at Price is Right, trying to write stuff off on taxes. I'm the opposite of Mitch Hedberg. I'm like, I do need a receipt for the donut. I'm buying this. I bought this donut between shows as a work expense. I'm gonna write off this donut. Everybody wants to find loopholes and this and that. Like, there's not a lot of rules. You know, there's laws, but there's not a lot of rules. You know, you can't do that. Why not? Whatever. You really go through your life and realize how much stuff is laws that you're worried about and how much stuff is just rules. Like, don't talk to a stranger. Don't do this or that. Like, I'm fine. I'm 42. I don't know how much a suit costs. No idea. Not a single idea. You show me a suit. How much you think? $100,000. You're way off. Okay, 7 grapes. I don't know. I have no idea. I do not have a clue. Can I get this suit for 7 grapes or $100,000? I still eat food off the floor. Whatever. I eat food off my floor that's not even food that I dropped. I was be in my house like, man, is that falafel? Because I haven't had that in a minute. No, dude, that's part of a sandal. All right, well. What are the cops gonna do, arrest me? No, it's fine. I'm alive. I'm not even supposed to be, so whatever, every day. I'm taking any of that shit. Like, my friend I had one friend getting divorced, and he had to serve papers, which that seems like that should be something done legally and by the law. Like, papers from the court in America. You know, documents, important documents from a judge. And you know who can serve those? Anybody. Anybody you want. Just any fucking idiot in your life can just serve documents and have it be a legal transaction. Like, I gotta make sure that these important judge signs documents get to somebody cool. I'm gonna get my buddy Jerry, who I met at the bar, to jump out of the bushes like a rapist. You want me to take the government seriously? Nah, man, nah. not about that. Oh man, I just try to get away. I'll go camping because then my phone won't work and I can't even get caught up in any of the bullshit. But it's like I'll go out there to try and maintain some positivity and some good attitudes, and I'll go into nature. But then there's always negative. If you have negativity, it's like always going to follow you around. You can try and outrun it, but it's always going to be a little bit hiding in the shadows, waiting to jump out on you. You know, I went camping. I hiked up to a waterfall. I was by myself. I was admiring this waterfall. I'm not even a God-fearing man, but I was looking at that. I'm like, if something made this, maybe woof, because this is like a purposefully designed tapestry cascading across the creation that has been made here. And then still there's a voice in my head that's like, hey, Kyle, what if waterfalls are just rivers that are trying to kill themselves? Like, oh, God damn it! Why can't you just let me have 5 minutes? I'm trying my best. Go camping up in the mountains. There's bats where I go camping. I like bats. I think they're a maligned creature. I think they get a bad rap. Bats eat. Okay, we like bats. Okay, we like bats. Well, good. Bats eat mosquitoes, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And clearly that would get more support around the Midwest where standing water is an issue. Mosquitoes killed my dad! Well, I was at my campsite and it was dusk and they were all just flying around. And I had this thought. This thought will scoop me up out of any kind of bummer. And maybe it works for you, I don't know. It's more visual than anything, but I was looking at the bats and I was just kind of ruminating on them. And I just thought, I'm like, man, I bet you bats with big dicks don't get a lot of sleep. And that... you gotta think of it visually. Okay, if nobody's there, bats sleep upside down. So if you imagine, like a comically large penis, not just like big for it, like too much dick. And it's upside down, just trying to get some sleep after a long night of being a bat. But it's got a big old crank that's just hitting itself in his little bat face. And these little bat arms are swatting it out. Like, you got imagine the next day he's hanging out with other bats and he's just got that comically large. He's like, it looks like a blessing, but it's really a curse. I can't. I'm too tired to do anything with it. And I don't have the cardiovascular system to maintain an erection. If I get a boner, I'll die. So I just gotta fly around thinking unsexy thoughts. Just praying that I can see another day, which is ironic because I'm blind, because I'm a bat. I'm trying to echolocate another day. Which is weird because time's a concept and that doesn't work with the sonar. That even seems like a country fried phrase that should have been out already in the world. You're like, oh, you look exhausted. I'm more tired than a big dick bat, I'll tell you that much. Like that rolls off the tongue. I don't think I invented that. That comes out too easy. That like... I feel like I saw that needle pointed at Cracker Barrel or something. Like somebody snuck that in amongst all the wholesome stuff. I think I read that in a farmer's almanac. I was like, that's old prospector lingo. Some guy coming down from the mountain with pots and pans tied to his overalls. Emmett, did you find anything? No, and I'm more tired than a big dick bat for looking. When everything goes away and we're all dust, if that phrase remains in the lexicon, I will consider my life a success. So if you take nothing else from this show or anything tonight, but you remember that phrase, use it. Not sparingly, use it generously. Use it Monday morning. And you're at work. Go out Sunday night hard, just so you have an excuse to use that sincerely. Your boss is like, what'd you get into? I don't know, man. I'm more tired than a big dick bat, I'll tell you that. And they'll just say, what does that mean? You'll be like, I don't even remember, really. But it sounds right. Fuck. You guys know what the saddest song in the world is? Any ideas? No? You don't even know a sad song. Okay, only listen to the happy jams. A lot of people have suggestions. They say the Titanic song, which is it's a song of its own. You know, or people say. You don't have to point. I saw her face. You can't make that kind of sound without having a face that goes with it. Look at you. You don't even have neck muscles. You're like a newborn. And you're not laughing along with everybody else, but you brought this on yourself. Well, there's that song, too. Sans context, it's a pretty sad tune. Saddest song in the world is Margaritaville by Jimmy Buffett. But not Margaritaville as it was written. You got to think about what Margaritaville is now. Because now Margaritaville isn't a fictional location where some made-up, relaxed dude like, I guess I screwed things up, whatever, que sera. Ooh, thatched roofed huts, white sand beach, I'll get over it. No. Margaritaville now that you know it's a real brick and mortar restaurant that sits in the parking lots of shopping malls throughout the country. If you listen to the lyrics of that song, but that's the setting, that's the darkest shit you've ever heard in your life. Not some fictional island that's in the Caribbean. How do we get to it? Stolen jet boat? Maybe one of them airplanes that has hot dog buns instead of wheels, so it can cruise right up onto the beach. No, Margaritaville number 218, St. Paul, Minnesota, let's say early February. It's the tail end of a lunch rush. It's a community college dropout behind the bar just wiping off laminate menus. And there's a man sitting at the bar by himself, openly weeping into a basket of coconut shrimp. Some people say that's a woman to blame. But I know. This is my own damn fault. Hey, Terry, you want to get your shit together? There's families in here right now, bud. I get that you're a bit broken up, but we can't be like this. My assistant manager's here, and you're looking real overserved right now, all right? I can box this up and you could eat it in your van, but I can't have this. That's a pee-wee soccer team in the back room, all right? Let's get it together, okay? Can I get you anything else? I'm just looking for my lost shaker of salt. There's one on every table. What the fuck does that even mean, man? Why are you wearing fucked up flip-flops? It's freezing outside. So pay less shoes across the parking lot. I'll give you the money for boots. That joke will be even better when I learn more lyrics to Margaritaville. Don't pity me. Man, I bet you when Mexico turned 15, that party was fucking crazy, right, bros? That's it. That's just a quick one. That's just a quick palate cleanser. Turn all the dials back to zero. Oh, man. I don't know what kind of shit I gotta worry about in this world. Everything that's happened, like, there was like a hot minute where being a comedian was cool, and then everybody took their dicks out. And that's the thing, because, like, I've never sexually harassed. I don't think I've ever sexually harassed anyone. And I'm not saying that because I'm unsure. I'm saying that because you don't get to say that about yourself. You don't get to claim that about yourself. You need third-party verification. You need people vouching for it. You can't say that about you. That's like calling yourself a rad dude. Oh, you most certainly are not. You need other people going, he's all right. Get a notary in there. Get something stamped. I don't think I've ever sexually harassed anybody. I have pet the fuck out of a service dog, though. And I don't know if that's part of the same conversation. But if it's about consent, I didn't ask. I got right up in there. I was like, fuck your vest, girl. Get over here. Yeah! Get your scritches. You get your scritches. If I wasn't supposed to pet you, you wouldn't have been a dog. That's how the world works. That's how the world works. Ooh, let me get you by your tail. Ooh, look at your leg going. Look at that leg going. Ooh, yeah, your vest says no, but your body says yes. Yeah. Oh, shh, don't get nervous. He can't see us. Come on. All right. I don't mess around with the seeing eye dogs. Those are trained professional creatures doing a much needed service. But if you have an emotional support dog, we all have emotions. I'm gonna pet that dog. We all have emotions. That's what separates us from the psychopaths. How am I supposed to prove to you that I'm not a psychopath unless you let me pet your dog? Did you hear me? Let me pet your fucking dog! Because I want to prove to you I'm not a psychopath. Whatever. That was, I could have moved the microphone and not done that to all of you. Oh, fuck. I don't know. People get mad mad about gentrification. Let me preface this one. This won't go on the recording, but I will say thank you. And if you hear me do bits that I've done before, I'm doing them because I'm recording them. So I'm sorry. You deserve new material, but I've just. See, that wasn't funny and didn't need to be said, but I wanted to let you know. Like I know I did the fucking bit before.
We love it all.
Oh well, thanks, man. You were the thumbs up guy about dying soon. All right. Please don't. I need fans that age. Every time I get a fan base, they die real quick. Okay, thanks. I appreciate you. Everybody's nice. No, I do. Okay, well, there's two stories. See, I told a story about getting kicked out of Canada. Or a story about a sex shop. You just went, I'm asking because I want feedback, so thank you. What's that? Canada one? Is anybody, you've been kicked out of Canada? You have.
I'm supposed to go to Carnival in August.
You mean the Cirque du Soleil?
Carnival is like a huge, it's like
Isn't that in South America?
no, it's Canada, it's in Toronto.
I think you're going to the wrong one. The one with all the butts and the shaking? No, that's one they just put gravy on the fries. Somebody sold you the wrong package, man. Mucho excitement for Carnival. Bienvenidos a Toronto. What was Carnival like? Was it sex and cocaine? I was like, no, like arcade fireplay. Saw a Leafs game, it was all right. But you got DUI. I'm not assuming, he said that earlier, but also a little bit. You got, yeah, and so you can't get in?
Yeah, 5 years you gotta wait.
Fucking 5. I was waiting for 10. It does suck. Well, no, because that happened to me, except I went there and they sent me back. Because, yeah, I mean, I got a DUI too, and that's, I mean, you can make jokes about it, but there's no excuse. There's Lyft and there's Uber, and don't be stupid. I got lucky, because all I did was get caught. I didn't crash. I didn't hurt anybody. I just got pulled over, and that was the luckiest scenario. Because then when you get a DUI, you're like, can't believe I got a fucking DUI. And then you think about all the times that you drove drunk, and you're like, yeah, that's parcels out to about $20 a pop. Like, oh, this shit's cost me 10 grand. It's like, no, divide that up into all the times you should have gotten one. Because I got caught, I got pulled over for doing 5 miles an hour over the speed limit and following a car in front of me too closely, which sounds like bullshit, and it was. I know I got pulled over, and I got pulled over for singing. That's why I got pulled over. Not like how you sing in your car, like how you tap your wheel and you hum a tune. No, 3 a.m, I'm in a white Ford Ranger with a mismatched camper shell, which is already suspect. And it's this face in the front seat. And I wasn't singing, I was putting on a show. I was trying to win a goddamn Tony Award up there. So I had the windows, I was like, oncoming traffic, where you going? Get home safe, all right. See you on the other side. People in my lane, we can go to my house. I only have 4 beers, but we can share them. And then the police were just like, probably. And I couldn't even fight. They pulled me over, like, you know why we pulled you over? I was like, yes. You know it. But so that and some other stuff shows up on computer monitors when I try to cross international borders. So I was going to Canada. It's weird because I was going for work, and so you already have, because you have to fill out that border card where you have to put occupation, which is already, that's tricky, because if you write comedian, it just sounds sarcastic. Yeah, you're a comedian? Yeah, you betcha. Look at this. Pull my finger, your mom's a slut, whatever, yeah, I'm a comedian. Sometimes I'll put writer, because I did write this stuff down in the notes app on my phone. But I'm never, when I'm put on the spot, I'm never articulate enough to, like, back that up. You know, like, oh, it says here that you're a writer. I'm like, fucking yeah. Bet your dick. Did you just say bet your dick? Fucking yeah. Giveaway there is that if you're a writer, you put down author. That's... Giveaway there. Sometimes you put down entertainer, but they expect way too much when you do that shit. Especially going to Canada. They get all them fucking gymnasts and stuff up there. Like, entertainer? We're unicycle, juggling penguins or something. Top hat full of glitter. So I get up to I was going to Calgary. That's where I was going from. Yeah. A timid woo is all it deserves. Woo! Hey, nobody? Oh, yeah. So I get up to, land, got my border card, I get my passport. I slide that passport, which is a bit of an outdated, document for what we're using. Like, in this day and age, you still need a passport. This day and age, where I can accidentally use my thumbprint to buy $400 of Shania Twain songs on my telephone. Oopsie, looks like we're gonna find out whose bed those boots have been under. But to travel across international borders, do you have your fun little book filled with little stamps? Do you have your cute little book filled with fun little stamps? Little collectible, colorful stamps? And your fun little book with your fun little stamps and your cute little book. And if you lose it, you can never go home. Ooh, what size should we make it? Oh, the most losable size. Without a doubt, the most forgettable, losable size possible. And let's make it kind of slippery. So I give this to the border guard. And she's looking through it. She's like, what happened on this date and this date? And I explain. I'm like, I got DUI, took care of it, paid all the fines, did all the classes. I'm very remorseful, blah, blah, blah. And she just gives it a beat. And she goes, well, we're sending you home. But just matter-of-factly, no explanation, we're sending you home. Like I showed up to work with the sniffles. Should get some bed rest, And I was confused because I'd been to Canada since I got the DUI. I'm like, I'd been here since then, and I have proof. You're holding it. Look at the stamps. I have the little cute stamps from Toronto and from Montreal and from Vancouver. I've been to those places. And she looks at me and gets real, just real like Law and Order stare. Like, she's like, yeah, well, this is Calgary. And I was like, yeah, you're the shittiest one. Nobody gives a fuck about Calgary. I know nobody gives a fuck about Calgary because I landed in Calgary, and over the windows of their airport, the windows that you want to look out of when you land in a new place, they had painted over them because there was a rodeo going on. They painted over them with cartoon horses and cowboys and little fry like, yahoo! Don't forget to come to the rodeo. A guy might sit on a horse for a little while or whatever the fuck happens at a rodeo. You don't paint over the windows of your airport. Even Calgary knew, like, when you got there, like, let me see Calgary. They're like, it's not great. And so they knew to paint it over. That's not when you can paint over windows of a mattress store on 4th of July. That's when you use window paint. Like, everybody knows what mattresses look like. You don't need to see them. You need to know, like, hey, celebrate your freedom with a good night's rest and get a deal. Or you can paint over the windows of a piano store when it's going out of business, which is always. There's no such thing as a grand opening piano store. It's just one lonely guy going, man, I can't believe nobody wants to buy these living room Cadillacs, 90% off. That's when you paint the windows. But not at an international airport. The people want to know where they're at. And she just tells me, she's like, we're going to take your passport. The next flight back is in 3 hours. If you try to leave the airport, you'll be arrested. And so that's it. You come back here in 3 hours for your ticket and your passport back home. And I was just like, it was like so quick. And I was just, and I'm just left to wander the Calgary airport for 3 hours. Prisoner. So I'm like, well, like I said, I don't get political. But I got political because I went to the bar. Because my thought was like, listen, alcohol got me into this situation. The least it can do for me right now is shepherd me through. And I put my foot down and made a political stance. And by that, I mean I walked into that bar, and before anybody even talked to me, I just said, I'll tell you this, I'm not drinking any of this Labatt's Blue shit, all right? You're not getting any of my money today, Canada. You give me a Budweiser, USA. And then I thought twice about that. I was like, wait a minute. USA's the one who gave me a DUI in the first place. You know what? 2/3 of North America kiss my ass. You got Dos Equis? That's right. Viva la Mexico. Here we go. So I just sat there drinking green beer after green beer. I used up their whole lime. They only get one per season up there. I was like, it's mine. So I got 3 hours worth of beer drunk. Wandered back to go get my passport and my ticket home. I was feeling a little cowboyed up. I think the murals did it to me. Because I rolled back into that office with a little more Johnny Cash in my blood. And I didn't wait for anybody. I just went, I'm Kyle Kinane. And there's a different woman behind the counter. And she just went, yeah, we know, because you're the only one. Yeah, well. And she showed me the clipboard. It was just my name on it. You're the only one that has to leave. And then she yelled into a door behind the counter, back into the innards of the office. She just goes, he's here! And the side door opens up, and two of the largest Canadian stereotypes. Like, if you imagine a Canadian stereotype, that would come in second place. Like, if two syrup-filled moose came through that door in hockey gear apologizing to each other, that would be the silver medal. Just antlers intertwined, just, oh, sorry, oh, no, oh, go ahead, oh, sorry. Oh. These two guys came in, bumped into each other, both trying to go through the door at the same time. And I was like, because I'm thinking like, well, this is a security that's gonna escort me out. And I'm like, well, you probably think I'm some sort of piece of shit that can't even be here, so let's start the stink eye game. And I was ready to give them a bunch of attitude, because they should be giving me attitude for being the crappy American that's being booted out. But again, keeping with Canadian stereotypes, I've never met nicer people in my life, regardless of context. Because I'm all ready to be like, yeah, throw me some tood, bros. And they came out, and Emil was just like, is it Mr. Kinane? Tell me if I'm saying it right. I don't want to... Correct me if it's wrong now, because I don't want to keep saying it wrong, and then we get too far along, and then you don't want to tell me. You know that Dan did that when I started, and he didn't know, and it was like 2 months before he's like, do you say your name? And it was embarrassing. Anyway, so... Anyway, we understand that you're being asked to leave under the circumstances that you got a DUI, and Dave and I, we understand. We love having a few pops ourselves, but you can't, you just can't operate the motor vehicles after that. And we know you got your stuff together, and we just hope that this incident doesn't paint the lovely nation of Canada or the fine city of Calgary in a poor light. And we hope that you can get your paperwork together soon enough and come back up here and visit us real soon. We got a lot to offer, a lot of fun things. We got a rodeo that's a lot of fun. I don't know if you saw the windows out there. Guy might sit on a horse for a little while. That's the big fun with that. And I just flipped. I was like, I never wanted to hurt anybody. I'm so sorry. Kindness was overwhelming. But then they were my escorts to make sure that I got on my flight. So they're walking me through the airport. And now I'm already like flight weary, 3 hours of beer drunk. And now everybody else in the airport is, looking at me because they see me with these two redwoods. Walking me, and they're looking like, who are you? I'm like, yeah, who am I? I'm a fancy little bitch, aren't I? They don't know I'm being kicked out, so I'm gonna take it. Now I'm royalty. Take a picture, Google it, whatever. You find self-esteem where you can find it. And we're just shooting the shit. And then we're walking by the food court and realize I gotta soap up this booze. And so did I say soap up? I gotta soap up this booze. I need a real sudsy gut before I get on this plane. This whole recording went to shit right there. Just took a dump. You know what I meant. I'm gonna soak up this booze. Haha, nailed it. Don't say nailed it, because now they gotta edit that out. Regardless. Going by the food court, and I want to get something to eat. That laugh will make no sense. This guy's so funny, just so you want to get something to eat. Piss my pants. This kid's got it. He's got the stuff. So I'm trying to joke around with my guys, but they're a little thick upstairs. As we're walking by, I'm like, guys, what are they even serving in first class? I hope it's not lobster. I'm not in the mood for shellfish. And they're just like, no, Mr. Kinane, it's gonna be a coach fare ticket. You'll be returned to the USA on the same fare that you entered the country. I was like, yeah. So they let me go to the food court unsupervised. Lucky me. And then I go to the Burger King. I always like to eat at Burger King whenever I'm in Canada or the UK, because I think it tastes a little bit better out of respect for the crown. I always think they're in there like, what if she shows up? Make it nice. So I walk up to a counter, and it's like, trying to keep it together. But I was like, I would like Whopper. It's enthusiastic, you get excited. It's a Whopper. I was like, I would like a Whopper. And the woman looks at me, and she just flatly, she just goes, no. What? Had to double check, We've all done that. Ordered the wrong menu item from the place that you're at. I want a Crunchwrap Supreme. Sir, this is a car wash. What? Oh, man. I wonder when it started raining out. It was a nice day 2 minutes ago. You just standing here and tell people this isn't Taco Bell? It's a weird job. Maybe you should redesign this car wash. Make it look less like a Spanish mission. I know Taco Bell hasn't had that architecture in decades, but still. How far can I weave off course with this bit? Pretty far. So I look, I'm like, no, I'm at the right place, and this woman's incorrect. So I go back, I'm like, Whopper. Whopper. And I was like, oh, wait, this is Canada, and it could be one of those parts that speaks French for no fucking reason whatsoever. It's not even a border country. Get it over it, So I'm like, Wapapia. Wapapapa. Wapia. Le wapia. Fucking cheese, queso. Fromage. Wapia con fromage. Wapapie con fromage. Double shit, I'm hungry. Du wapapie con fromage. Double wapa. Fuck. Double. I'm just like yelling and spitting at this lady. Wapapia fromage. Fromage du wapia. Du. Fucking two of them. I'm just screaming, and I finally, like, I'm saying every letter. I'm like, what, con fromage? That one of those words is Spanish, but the other ones are French. Cut me some slack. And she looks at me and in perfect English just goes, we don't have any. And that's when I broke. As a human being, I broke. So I was like, you can't say that to me. That's an untruth. Because this is Burger King. This is where it lives. This is its home. That's your slogan. It's the home of the Whopper. And the Whopper's always home. Whopper's never not home. Whopper never takes a weekend off. Whopper's never like, oh, chicken tenders, watch over the shop. It's been a stressful week. I need to go to the countryside to collect my thoughts. Whopper's the hardest working sandwich in the sandwich game. Whopper's the James Brown of sandwiches. Those are the last two statements I yelled at this stranger. I said, the Whopper's the James Brown of sandwiches. Now you're just fucking with me, Canada. And I ran off. And my two guys were there, and they saw that I was distressed. And like, oh, Mr. Campbell. Like, oh, I was a double Pierre with queso. And she said it doesn't even live there, and she can't even say that to me. And then I ran into the bathroom so they wouldn't see me cry. I don't know if you've ever had like one of those like long travel, drunk on top of a hangover cries, like just in a sink, no privacy. The businessmen washing their hands, you're just like, oh, this is who you are. This is who you are. The other men in your family have been in wars. I walk back out. My guys are actually coming back from the food court. They went there to defend my honor. And I was like, all right, now bust my balls. I'm like, what's going on, guys? They're like, Mr. Kinane, we found it very peculiar what you had said about the double, we call them double Whoppers with cheese here. But I don't know if I know you live in Los Angeles and they might fancy it up in the Beverly Hills. But we call them double Whoppers with cheese. And we went over there to find out on account of that is their home and they should be there. And the lady explained to us, she said that because it's an airport location, they only make a certain amount of the sandwiches for the day. And then when they run out of them, that's it, which is unfortunate for a customer like yourself. But they would rather run out of them than make too many of them. And then if they don't sell them, they would have to throw them out. And that's a travesty in Canada. I don't know. Because you don't realize how much effort it goes into making just a single Whopper with cheese there. Because you got to think you have the cows that donate the beef, and then you have the dairy, the cheese from the cows. Same if before they died, I guess. I don't know. But I believe there's mayonnaise that would fall under the same category as the cheese, and the people that make the cheese, and the lettuce and the tomatoes. And the onions. I don't get onions myself, but Dave, you get onions. Yeah, anyway, so that, and then the farmers, and the resources, and the bun, and the little seeds on the bun. And so we'd rather just not waste any of that and disappoint someone such as yourself. That's how Canada works. And I was just like, you guys could keep my passport. I don't have to go home. I'll live here, and you'll be my gay dads. I know that probably comes as a surprise because I think you're both younger than me, and I don't know if you're a couple or gay, but I think we can make it work because this is a very progressive country, and I think if anybody will accept, you've treated me nicer than any family member that I've ever met, and I think I want to stay here, so we'll just do that. I'll just make my life here. I can already start talking like you guys if you want. They explained that wouldn't work, and they walked me to the gate. And at that point, I thought I was just going to run onto the plane with my backpack shaking, like it was my first day of school. Bye, dads. I love you guys. Running onto the bus. But that's when it got real, because that's when it was like, all right, lockdown. Because now I got to the gate, and they were starting to board, and the gate agent was like getting like, all right, old people and people with kids, we're going to get you. That's the last privilege you have in this world, so we'll get you. When that's the last you see, just these elderly people standing up and their kneecaps are exploding into dust. And, well, at least I get on first. And then just people with small children who they've just been sticky for 8 years. They're just random pieces of paper stuck to their bodies because that's what it's like, I guess. Like, just let me get on the fucking plane before I murder my children. And they were all lining up, but then the gate agent saw me. She's like, hold on, everybody, we got one. And that's when I got walked Green Mile style in front of everybody I was giving sass eyes to. Everybody was like, I'm a little prince. Nope, I'm just a fucking criminal. And if you want to know what true priority boarding is, get kicked out of a country. You're the first person on the airplane. You are the first lonely man walking by like, yeah, they got to lock Hannibal Lecter down in coach. And then everybody walks by just looking at you like, what have you done? There's no end to that story. I guess don't drink and drive. Especially if you like Canadian rodeos. I don't know. There's no moral. It just kind of peters out. But like that story peters out. There's somebody go, that's the last call. Sure is. No, it's not busting your balls. Also, tip your servers all the money you have. Tip them all the money. No, because I'm up here talking my ass off. And I don't know how that correlates, but you should still give them all your money. Always fucking tip Lyft drivers like they're angels on earth. Yeah. Falling out of the back seat of somebody's Prius. Let me hug you for a long time. Oh my God, what's your address? I want to invite you to my wedding. Getting married? No, but just one day. You deserve it. You deserve a nice plate of salmon and some dancing. I want you to have that. I'm getting more sensitive. I know I'm like, you don't know how I know I'm getting sensitive because I'll still watch skateboard videos on YouTube. But now when I watch them, I get sad when a security guard shows up because I know that they're going to be mean to him. It doesn't touch down a lot. There's like some 40-year-olds wearing Vans going, yeah, we were real jerks to those guys. And they were just trying to do their jobs. But we were assholes. 10 years ago, I'd watch a skate video and be like, fuck yeah, Toby, you got this. Nollie heel flip, that 10-step. You're going to crush it. You're going to get that shoe sponsorship, and you're going to go pro, and I believe in you. Fuck this narc. He never even had dreams. He don't even know. This guy was born old. Look at him. He came out of his mom's cooch looking like he was 90. Fuck this dude. Hit him with your board after you pull this trick off, and you show him, because you're going to make good lawyer money. That's what's going to happen. You're going to go pro, and you're going to live above the law. And I'll watch that video now. I'm like, Toby, you got no natural ability. That's why it takes you 100 times instead of 10 times. You got persistence, but not skill. And that's dangerous because you're going to try it too much. You're going to blow out your knees, and you don't want to do that because you're going to want to golf in your 40s. Trust me. I know that sounds weird, but focus on your strengths. You're a great artist. Maybe they'll let you design the bottom of the skateboards, but this isn't where you're going, and you're not going to go pro. You might do all right on the amateur circuit, but you're going to ruin your ankles, all right? Also, this guy, he's a retiree. He's making minimum wage right now. He's got no pension because the factory closed down, and he's making minimum wage just trying to keep his model train dream alive, and you're being an asshole. That's what's going on right now. He's a veteran, you're being disrespectful. That's the truth of the situation. And it's like, I didn't know I was gonna be that guy. I didn't know I was gonna be up here empathizing more with old-timer model train guys rather than skateboarding youths. So I don't have model trains, not yet. But I get it. It's a tiny world that you get to control. And that's very attractive in this day and age. It's a lot of scary shit out in the world, especially for old timers that are not used to the changes that are going on. And they need that model train set. They need to be in charge of something. You know, like just spending whole days down there. I'm just gonna paint this hillside. We're painting this hillside red and gold because it's always autumn. It's always autumn in my little town. I love autumn. Never winter, don't like winter. Summer's too hot, but autumn's perfect. Oh. Met my nephew's boyfriend the other... You know, it looks like we could squeeze another church in right here. I think we could squeeze another church in right next to this church. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I understand it, you know? You gotta channel your misconceptions about the world to somewhere. I don't have model trains. I have remote control cars, same thing. Tiny world, and I'm the boss of it. You catch me on a day off, and I'm just in the alley behind my apartment. I'm wearing shower sandals, a free t-shirt, and basketball shorts that I should have thrown out 13 years ago. But there's some attachment I have. Like just when the elastic just quits entirely, like you stretch it out and it never returns, it just stays there like a weight loss success story. And whatever elastic is, when it ages, it just flakes off like a good croissant, you know? But instead of getting rid of them, you're like, fuck that, that's what the drawstring's there for, plan B, baby. And you cinch that so tight over your own belly button that it's cutting off circulation and my gut's turning purple and the elastic to the shorts is just drooping down like a blue whale's lower lip, just trolling for krill. Yeah, yum, yum, yum. Give me them shrimps. And in between those two areas is a felonious amount of pubic hair. I'm not wearing underpants on my day off. I don't soil my delicates on a day off. And I'm out there driving my cars back and forth, just like, who's living their best life? You are, dog, crushing it right now. And I do that because I got a woman in my life who loves me unconditionally, and that's a very dangerous place to be in because it lets you go out into the public like that with no repercussions. It's a dangerous thing. I'm out there with half a dick hanging out of retired basketball shorts. And I got neighbors going, are you all right? You're like, I'm getting laid. Don't worry about me, dog. Don't you worry about me. That's not even a question they were asking. They were concerned about your mental health. Like, my dick's wet right now. Don't you even sweat my lifestyle. I'm winning. Honestly, if she wasn't in my life, I'd be doing the same thing. It's just the inner monologue would be a lot more dark. Be out there driving back and forth, but just real quiet like. It's like they're trying to leave, but you keep making them come back. If you love them, just let them go, Kyle. What's Kyle doing in the backyard? Oh, he's just Thelma and Louise in his toy cars into the pool. He'll be all right. He's just going through a thing. As long as he's not putting rocks into the pockets of his bathrobe, he'll be okay. talk about my folks and get out of here right quick. No, in a good way. I love them, you know. It's a rarity. My parents are still alive and still together. Yeah, well, I mean, they're not here. What's that? That's work. Yeah, I know. You should see their faces. It doesn't look like it's been easy. But it's got, I know that's like a rarity in the world now, and I go and I don't know, like, because they're old, and I don't know if their actions, like if it's senility, like they're getting old and the gears are slipping, or if there's this kind of graduation present for living that long, that you can just start not giving a shit. Like you could just give up, because that's where they're at. Like even like lessons that they taught me to be a good person. And now you're like, I remember how you taught me. They're like, yeah, no, that wasn't real. Yeah, my dad just clipping his toenails at the kitchen table next to his food. I'm like, what? What are you doing? It's my house. Like, it's not an answer. Some self-respect. Like, they came to visit me, and I was excited, because rarely do they both come out to visit me at the same time because of schedules. So I was excited. I'm like, well, what do you guys want to do? You want to go to the beach? Beach is a classic. Beach, everybody's happy at the beach, you know? We're going to go to the mountains, and windy drive up the mountain. That's not something you get in the suburbs. You know, maybe we'll go to the desert. Ooh, desert's spooky, mysterious. And this out Midwest, they're like, they got bowling? I'm like, yeah, they got bowling. So we went bowling. We went to this bowling alley. Now we roll up there, all the lanes were taken up, so we gotta wait for one to open. So we're at the bar having drinks and snacks, as you do. And this bowling alley, it was like an old-timey bowling alley. So instead of having the little inflatable tubes for when you know how you want to bowl, but you don't want the challenge. Oh, I love bowling, but it's just so difficult. You can put those inflatable tubes so you can bing-bong your ball down to the end. Well, this bowling alley, since it was old-timey, it didn't have those tubes. What it had were these mechanical rails that were hidden underneath each lane, and somebody would just press a button, and be like, lane 3. Somebody push a button, and those little rails would just click, 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 and just steampunk their way up. And I thought that was pretty neat, because I hadn't seen it before. And neither had my mom. And she let everybody know. And the way she did that was from the bar of the bowling alley. She was pointing at the lane where those rails were going up and just bellowing, just going, I never seen them do that before. Did you even know they could do that? I didn't know they could do that. Just astonished at this turn-of-the-century technology. Thing is, the reason that those rails were going up on that lane is because there was a physically handicapped man bowling on that lane. Jump ahead if you want. You're not gonna get extra credit. He had a walker. He would shuffle up to the foul line. His friends would hand him a ball. He would drop the ball. Half hour later, would knock down some pins, and everybody would cheer. It's the very thing, like, Stevie got 5, and a whole bowling alley, like, hell yeah, Stevie, 5, nice one, buddy. Now, I know that my mom was pointing at the rails. She knew she was pointing at the rails, but because of the distance from where she was pointing from, nobody else in the bowling alley had any goddamn idea she was pointing at the rails, because they just saw a 70-year-old woman with a shock of white hair and a Bud Light in one hand and an incredulous finger in the other, just bellowing with the voice of a billion Marlboro Ultralights. My mom sounds like me. Just pointing at a handicapped man bowling in disbelief and saying, did you know they could do that? I didn't know they could do that. Did you? I've never seen them do that before. I didn't know they could do that. And I saw that, and I was just like, ha ha ha! Oh, Mom. Maybe we don't point. Maybe we don't point because pointing's rude. Pointing's rude. You know how I know pointing's rude? You taught me that. You taught me that pointing's rude. I was little. We were at the mall, and a guy had a thing, and I was like, Mala, and you said, we don't point. That's what you said. You said we, but you meant me, and I appreciate you for that. You made it about us, not about the individual. And that was a learning moment for me. But so since that moment, we haven't pointed because we learned that pointing's rude. And we don't point anymore because we taught us that pointing's rude. Yet here we are, and now we're pointing, even though we know that it's rude. But yet we're pointing, and I'm trying to be nice, but she's still sitting there, Babe Ruth in this motherfucker. As I'm trying to explain to her, and finally I'm like, put your fucking finger down, you're being an asshole. She's like, you're just being sensitive. I'm like, well, you're being an asshole, but I can't say that to her because she's my mom and she's old and she'll die. So I gotta bottle that emotion up, and that's not a healthy way to hang out with the ones you care about. You wanna be open and converse instead of just being like, if you fucking point at the fucking crippled guy. Gave me a high score in bowling, I'll tell you that much. It's like 113, but still, for me, that's good. Because the rage is a great focusing agent, because I'm like, give me a heavier ball. I was trying to rip my shoulder out of the side. You wanna point at something? Point at the spare, Ma. You point at the fucking spare. Ball's just sailing over the lane, going through the pins. Like you love them, you know? It's not gonna be easy. Like my mom's, she's got like, she'll just make statements into this world that are clearly answers to some sort of cosmic interview that's been going on since I've been able to form memories. That's the only way I can explain statements. Like you might have somebody in your life, you know that they're in a room by themselves. Nobody's asked them anything, and they're not talking to you, but then you'll just hear something like, well, that's why they can't make popcorn on the space station. You're like, that's not for me to know. That's not for me to know. You tell that one to the ghosts. That trip that they were visiting me, it was a Saturday afternoon. We're all in my apartment. We're all sitting around drinking coffee, ignoring each other the way it should be. Lack of conversation doesn't mean lack of love. Just let me look at you. And from what my mother says in that absolute silent moment, I can only reverse engineer what this voice may have asked. And the best thing I can put together, the best question, is that this voice just popped up and said, hey, Deb, because my mom's name is Deb, because those are the names you get in this part of the country. Single syllable, maybe a verb. My parents' names are Pat and Deb. That had to have been a line dance at some point. Everybody get on the floor. We're going to do a little Pat and Deb, all right? A little Pat and Deb. And Pat, Pat, Deb, sidestep Deb. Pat and Deb. My neighbors growing up were named Chuck and Mert. That is obviously a fly fishing technique. Chuck it, Mert it back, Mert it back. Again, dead silence. Some voice in my mom's head going, hey, Deb, how would you prefer to have postage delivered to your home? That's a real weird question. But it's the only one that would make sense. Because in that silence of a Saturday, my mother set her coffee down and said, I'll tell you one thing, which that's not how you start. That's a retort. It also means you're about to hear several things. Coffee down. I'll tell you one thing, I would never have a mail slot in my door, only a mailbox. Fucking okay. The family said nothing. But the interview wasn't over. There clearly was a follow-up. Something along the lines of, well, why is that, Deb? Explain yourself. Because then my mother said matter-of-factly, because if you have a mail slot in your door, somebody could come by and put snakes in it. Here's the thing, she's not wrong. That's a true statement. But I'm sitting there just looking at her like, this is the woman you crave acceptance from. Maybe you need to reassess your relationship. Then I watched my father eat a banana. That shouldn't be a story. That should never have to be something that I have to retell to strangers for affection. Watched my septuagenarian father, 50% of the reason I walk this earth. Take a banana and calmly and with intent peel the entire banana and then just hold that vulnerable nude banana in his dirty, calloused, union-certified hand. Like that's how it's always been done. What the fuck, my guy? Seven decades on this planet, and you still don't know your way around a banana? This man was a commercial airline mechanic for 40 years. I want you all to know that. And I want you to remember it. The next time you're flying, flying 35,000 feet over the Earth's surface, and that turbulence comes in, and the seatbelt sign comes on, and even the pilot does that thing where he tells the flight attendants to sit down, like, uh-oh, this is some business we're getting into here. When that moment happens, I want you to remember, there's a real good chance that Pat Kinane was under the hood of that steel beast at one point, just dropping nuts and bolts all willy-nilly style into the manifold because he's too busy daydreaming about how to fuck up other fruit. What is that, 1/2 inch or 3/8? I stripped it out anyway. Hey, Tony, you think you get all the seeds off a strawberry before you eat it? I mean, that's a pretty meticulous endeavor, but that'd be one rewarding berry once you got around to it. You know I'm right. Bananas were the only thing that Kirk Cameron talked about in his weirdo born-again Christian bullshit YouTube videos that made me believe in God for a minute. I know that's a deep cut. For those of you that don't know, Kirk Cameron, yes, that Kirk Cameron of 80s sitcom Growing Pains fame. Mike Seaver, hunk to us all. We were young, we were fluid before we knew it. See Mike Seaver, ooh, he's got a small body like a bird, but that smile, I tingled, I didn't know. Growing Pains, indeed. Quit show business, gave his life to Jesus, and went batshit crazy, made a series of YouTube videos documenting as much. And I'm not saying if you're religious that you're crazy, but if you're born again Christian, you're crazy. Did somebody boo that part? You made it this far into the show? You made it this far? Well, now I've had enough. Now that he's got 3 minutes left, he really stepped on my toes. Really thought he was going to turn around in the end with a group prayer. And Kirk Cameron comes on the screen in the one YouTube video that went viral a couple years ago. Comes on with that smug, saved face that they all have. Like you're supposed to be humble, because you're with like God, but you're also like, you know, that I'm going to heaven, or you? Plenty of room, gonna do a little work. And he comes on the screen, and he's like, so, we still don't believe in intelligent design, huh? Let's take a look at the banana. He holds up a banana, and he just looks at it. He's like, oh, look at that. Look at that. You hold a banana. It fits perfectly in every little corner of your grip. Kind of like it's supposed to be there. And turns his head up to Jesus like, oh, yeah. Which, if that's your argument, then that steps on that whole anti-homosexual thing you got going on. But then, just equally amazed, he goes, and then, when you want to eat it, comes with its own biodegradable wrapper. And I watched that video, and I was like, I think I gotta go to church. Then my father came into my home and just went, fuck your God, and sat there raw dogging a banana. Like, that's how you do it. And then he had to get a paper towel because his hands were sticky. And people have the nerve to do genealogy tests. People have the arrogance. I want to know where I'm from. I don't want to know shit. I'm not digging around in that closet anymore. I wish I didn't know this much. I don't know what sort of black magic sorcery and fucking cross genetics went in to this produce toddler meeting up with the shadow whisperer. And they figured out how sex worked to put me here? That's all I got. I don't need to know anything else. I'm not spitting on a Q-tip and mailing it off to 23andMe or whatever, just so they can rush deliver me 6 weeks later a picture of a monkey with its dick stuck in a coconut and a home phone number of the scientist who did the mapping written on it in a hurried scrawl, like, Mr. Kinane, you need to call us immediately. You seem to be an anomaly of the human race. I don't need to know where I'm from, and I'm not having kids, so the bloodline's done. You're welcome, all right? Madison, thank you so very much. I love you guys. Be good, thank you.
So, during 2020, I had a lot of free time, like, a lot. And I wanted to use it to better myself in some way. And I didn't. Like, I worsened myself quite a bit. I'm not responsible. I lose stuff. If there's an important document, I don't have it. I'm a constant disappointment to the DMV. Sir, do you have your social security card? I haven't seen that in 30 years. Sir, it's an important document. Well, then you guys shouldn't have printed it on a gum wrapper, okay? At least the passport people made a book out of their thing. It's got pages and a cover, and yes, I lost that one too, but I shouldn't have. Sir, do you have your birth certificate? My birth certificate? That document is 54 years old. I also don't have the Declaration of Independence. You can get a new birth certificate. You know, you just got to write to the state, but you can get one. I lose them all the time. I'm like, can I just get a book of 50? Is there a birth certificate of the month club or something I could join? Then they start with the car questions. Do you have a title for your car? I never thought of one. The sedan with a plan. My friend told me if you get the vaccine, that's the government's way of putting a chip inside of you. If that's the case, like, I'm very grateful. I mean, that's going to make the DMV a better place for everybody. Sir, we need to see your paperwork. I'm pretty sure it's in here. I got my shot in my left arm. Just get your chip reader out. It's back there. Yeah, it'll beep like a metal detector. I think if I could ask a favor while you're in there, I forgot my Apple ID. If you could look it up. I tried 3 times and they locked me out. And irresponsible. I'm not a good driver. I hit stuff. Cars, primarily. And I spend a lot of money on insurance, but I use it. I mean, my friend was like, Greg, I've never been in one accident in my entire life. I'm like, well, how do you know your insurance works? Like, mine works overtime, you know? Like, I pay a lot. I should pay a lot, but I want more from my insurance company. First of all, they say they're going to send you an insurance card. Stop calling it a card. It's a piece of paper, okay? I want a card. $3,500 I gave you guys last year. You can afford to send me a card. At least laminate the card. The library laminates their cards. I don't think the whole library system made $3,500 last year. They don't send you a card. They send you a piece of paper, and it's got a dotted line on it with a picture of a scissors. No, you cut it. I'm not cutting it. Not for $3,500. You can hire a couple of cutters up there for that kind of money. And if I do cut it, I'm not cutting on that stupid line. I'll cut whatever shape happens to come out. The cop's gonna be like, can I see your insurance? Swan? Is that a swan? Is that what that is, sir? Did you make a swan, son? If you get a piece of paper in the mail and it's got a picture of a scissors on it, just know you're doing business with some greedy dirtbags. At least back in the day, they did a thing called perforation. Perforation. Remember that? That was their way of saying, hey, we're not going to cut it, but we'll get you started. You know, it was a fair deal. Each side gave a little bit. You felt like you were being treated like a customer. There is no more perforation. It doesn't exist. The only thing left that's perforated is toilet paper, and I'm telling you right now, if Charmin starts putting scissor pictures on their product, I'm going to have a real problem with that. Yeah. That's where I draw the line, and I'm not talking about a dotted line. Somebody in here is old enough to remember they would give you a card. Every 6 months, the insurance company would send you a plastic card. It looked like a credit card. You put it in your wallet, you felt like a man. Now if I get pulled over, I have to unfold a little piece of paper. It looks like a note from my mom. You're like, please excuse Gregory from any bad driving. He lacks concentration, but he's a nice boy. There's a note from my dad at the bottom. He doesn't lack concentration, Colleen. He lacks brains. He's an idiot. He can't drive. They're just greedy. They're greedy, you know. Hey, this is Stan in finance, and I was running the numbers, and we only made $178 billion last year. We're going to have to save some money somewhere. Here's what we're going to do. No more plastic. Send them paper. Put a scissor picture on there. They think they're doing a craft project. Then a couple years later, hey, it's Stan, I got a better idea. Don't send them paper, send them an email. They can use their own paper. Pretty soon it's gonna be like, hey, if they want a card, tell them type something up, write the word insurance on the back of a bonnet paper towel. We don't care, we already got their money. Tell them it's for the environment. I read my car insurance card. On the front of it, it says, do not discuss the fault of an accident with anybody except for the police or your insurance agent. And I remembered it, but I got it mixed up with my health insurance card. I was at the doctor, he's like, what's wrong? I'm like, I'm not telling you nothing. I'm not talking. You guys are great. You guys are awesome. So I didn't used to do this. Like this wasn't my job, you know. I was in the peanut butter game. You think that's funny, man? I guess you've never heard a little thing called lunch. Like, I was part of that. Like, I sold Jif. I sold Jif peanut butter, right? Yeah. There's a reason why we're doing this special in Lexington, Kentucky. Jif is made here. Yeah. Jif is the best peanut butter, okay? It's the best peanut butter. Our motto was, choosy moms, choose Jif. Choosy moms, not all moms, okay? Let's say maybe you're a mom who drinks in the afternoon and goes to the casino and forgets to pick up your kids from school. If that's the case, by all means, buy Peter Pan, okay? That's a better product for you, all right? Like, Peter Pan, come on, their mascot is a boy who refused to grow up. Maybe he couldn't grow up because he was malnourished, because he was eating that garbage peanut butter named after a cartoon character. Peter Pan can fly because he has hollow bones. There's no nutrients in Peter. Now listen, I'm gonna talk a lot about peanut butter, okay? It's an important subject, but I need to address something up top. It's been a rough year for Jif, okay? If you guys don't know what happened, we had a problem. Some people, barely any, like 14, got some salmonella, okay? And they traced it back to Jif, okay? And Jif did the right thing. They pulled it off the shelves nationwide. They pulled it all off, and I feel bad about it. I mean, I didn't do it, but like, I wish I could go back 20 years when I worked there and say, like, hey, if you guys are thinking about coming up with some sort of a raw chicken flavored peanut butter, don't. It's a bad idea, you know, like. And just so you know, like, that happened in 2006 with Peter Pan. They had the same thing, you know. They had a recall, salmonella. Just this year, Skippy had some metal particles in their peanut butter, and they had to pull it off the shelves. And you guys are like, well, Greg, it's never happened with organic peanut butter. Yeah, that's because they've only sold, like, 30 jars of that stuff, right? You know what I'm talking about? The organic peanut butter? It's got like an inch of oil on the top of it. Looks like a science project on the grocery shelves. You know, well, Greg, that's how peanut butter naturally settles. Well, then cover it up. Nobody wants to see that. Yeah? Greg, your peanut butter has preservatives in it. That's why it doesn't do that. Yeah, that's exactly why it doesn't do that. Yeah? Maybe we're trying to preserve people's appetites, right? Like, Greg, you just take a knife and you stir the jar and the oil goes away. Oh, now I'm supposed to help you make the peanut butter? Why don't you just hand me a bag of peanuts and a hammer next time? I'll smash them up myself. Me eater, you maker. Now listen, there's probably somebody out there, and you know, your mom made you eat organic peanut butter when you were growing up. If that's the case, obviously, you were homeschooled. You know, yeah. That's why you're homeschooled. Your mom did not want you to go to school and sit next to the Jif kid and have that kid be like, hey, there's another way to live. You know, like, and maybe you're a parent, okay? Maybe you're a parent and you force your child to eat organic peanut butter. And if that's the case, I'm not gonna tell you how to raise your own kid. I am gonna gently suggest that you at least expose them to some different peanut butter, you know, before you send them off into the world. Because I don't know if you've ever seen an organic peanut butter kid go off the deep end. It is not pretty. Okay, these kids, they spend 18 years eating it, then they go off to college. They have one bite of a Jif sandwich. 6 weeks later, they're passed out on a park bench with Nutter Butters all over their face. We got a lot of that business at Jif. We didn't want it. That's blood money right there. We took it. But, you know. Now, the company that I work for was called Procter & Gamble, okay? They don't own Jif anymore. You know who owns Jif? Smuckers. Smuckers owns peanut butter and jelly. If these guys ever get a hold of bread, now the government will step in. That's an illegal monopoly. That's Sherman antitrust, I think. I mean, you can't own a whole sandwich. This country was founded on principles. All right, but I mean, I'll be honest. I was a big deal, in the. Ma'am, I was. All right, like I was a big deal in the peanut butter game. Okay, I was part of some stuff that I'm sure you'll remember. I was part of the team that launched the first low salt, low sugar peanut butter into the category. It was called Simply Jif. It was targeted towards diabetics. I wanted to call it Type 2 peanut goo, but. I liked it. I always felt guilty because we charged the same for crunchy as we did for creamy, which, if you think about it, the crunchy, we didn't finish making that. If you went to the plant, the crunchy guys are probably getting off work at noon, and the creamy guys are still smashing up peanuts at 5:30. The savings should have been passed on to you, and I still lose sleep over it. I'm a purist. I'll just tell you right now, I'm a peanut butter purist. I think there should be creamy and crunchy, and that's about it. There's a lot of new flavors in peanut butter. They're getting fancy. I don't care for it. Like Peter Pan has honey roasted peanut butter. If I know those guys, they're just grinding up bees and stirring them in there. And I mean, even Jif, my company, they're doing some stuff I don't care for. I mean, they're getting fancy. They have an Omega Jif. Omega Jif. Omega, that's fish oil. They're putting fish in peanut butter, and they're wondering how they got salmonella. What kind of fish was it? Salmon, maybe? What? Are you guys not seeing what I'm seeing here? I mean, I know a lot of stuff. I mean, just so you know, the main size in peanut butter, that's 18 ounce, okay? That's where the deals are. That's where the wars are fought. That's where we go head to head, There's a 28 ounce, there's a 40 ounce, but the deals are, they're 18 ounce. And if you went to Kroger right now and you bought an 18 ounce jar of Jif, it would probably cost you about $3.19. Back to school, maybe 2 for $3. If that happens, stock up. It's not coming around for another year. All right? I ran a deal one time, Columbus, Ohio, 200 Kroger stores, 18 ounce Jif, 99 cents. Yeah, I did that. It'll never happen again. Never. Even the bad moms bought Jif that week. Mama, this peanut butter tastes better. Don't get used to it, boy. I ain't giving up cigarettes and I ain't giving up Red Bull. So when it's gone, it's gone. That was a unchoosy mom. I'm sure you've all seen an unchoosy mom at the grocery store, right? Yelling at their kid or something. Choosy! I wasn't choosy when I met your daddy. I ain't about to start with no peanut butter. You better put that brand name peanut butter back on the shelf, or I might choose to leave you in the parking lot. Like I did your brother. You didn't know you had a brother, did you? I'll come back to peanut butter. It's like I told you, I had a lot of time to think in 2020, and I started thinking about how I got from peanut butter to comedy. And when I was in college, I worked at a comedy club, okay? And it was owned by this guy named Freddie DeMarco. He was 100% New York Italian, and he owned a bar in the middle of Missouri. It seemed a little witness protection type stuff, but nobody asked questions. Freddie was good to me. He treated me like a son. He was a mentor to me. In my senior year of college, I went to him. I said, Fred, I think when I graduate, I want to be a stand-up comedian. He's like, Craig, I don't know, man. You're a wrestler, man. You're a wrestler. You know, like comedy and wrestling, Greg, they're very different things. I'm like, yeah, Fred, I wasn't planning on wrestling the audience. Like, let me make a couple of calls, Greg. I can't promise you anything. I don't know. And then he did. He's a really cool guy. He set me up with a job in Chicago, and he was going to get me introduced in the Chicago club scene. But I told you guys, I took that job at Procter & Gamble. I chickened out, you know? And I had to tell Freddie. Like, Freddie, I took a job at Procter & Gamble. Greg, why would you do it? Man, you're going to be bored, Greg. I just fell asleep between the words Procter and Gamble. No, Fred, it's a good job. They're giving me a company car. Yeah, they're giving me a company car, right? That's how they trick you into being bored. You really want to sell soap the rest of your life? I'm like, I'm not selling soap. I'm actually selling peanut butter. Oh, why didn't you say so, Greg? I mean, that's an entirely different situation there. Here I think you're selling soap, but you're selling peanut butter. That's going to be a lot of excitement, Greg. I mean, think all the fun you're going to have with peanut butter. I mean, creamy one day, crunchy the next day. Greg, get in your company car and drive it off a cliff. At least you'll have 5 seconds of fun before you hit the ground. Here, come on. I worked there for 10 years, and I told you guys, I loved it. I told you guys I did, but I could never get comedy out of the back of my head, and one day I did a crazy thing. Like, I went into my boss's office, and I just quit. And Freddie was my first call, because I knew he was the only one that would understand. I go, Freddie, I did it. I quit P&G. I'm going full-time comedy. Craig, why would you do that? That's a good job, man. They gave you a company car. You said it was boring. I said that a long time ago, Greg. I mean, you're not a young guy now. I mean, your life's almost over. You're supposed to be bored, Greg. I mean, get a hobby. Play golf or something. You don't quit your job. I mean, comedy is a tough business, Greg. I mean, people don't need comedy, Greg. You know what they need? Peanut butter. They need peanut butter. There's a lot of stability in peanut butter, Greg. I tell you what, you know. Use your head. I mean, come on. I still talk to Freddie probably twice a month. I love him, you know. But I hear him every day in the back of my head. That's the voice. You guys have a voice when you mess something up? That's Freddie. When you regret something. I woke up the other day and I was like, I don't feel good. Yeah, of course you don't feel good, Greg. You ate an entire rotisserie chicken at 11:30 at night. You shoved the whole thing in your fat face in 6 minutes, Greg. I think you ate the rubber band that holds the legs together. I mean, come on. Greg, you get hungry, have a snack. Don't eat an entire barnyard animal. I mean, come on, Greg. Those things are made for a family of 5, not one man standing naked in the front of the refrigerator at 11:30 at night, shoving chickens into his fat face, rubbing chicken grease over God knows what. Greg, you make me sick. I hope you saved the wishbone. You could break it apart and wish you were somebody with self-respect. I want to be clear, that's not Freddie, that's me talking to myself. Like this is what goes on in my head every day. I should probably talk to somebody. I should get some help. I don't know. I could get help. I could, like, I didn't tell you guys, I have health insurance. Like, I have it, and I pay a lot. Like, it goes up every year. I didn't even do anything to those guys last year. And it, like, I pay a lot for health insurance, you know, and but guess what they give me? A card. I got a health insurance card. It's great, man. It's plastic, full-on plastic. It's flexible. It's very nice. But I mean, for what I'm paying, I want more than a plastic card. I want like a guy. I want a full-time health guy just to follow me around. In case something comes up, I'll be at Walgreens. Mr. Warren, what coverage do you have? Tell him about it, Tony. It's my guy. Pick up some toothpaste, Tony. I'll be in the car. I got a guy. Every time I call my health insurance company, the first thing they say is, "What's your group number?" Well, I didn't know I was in a group, but I'm definitely not getting a group discount. Like, what group did you put me in? I'm guessing by how much you're charging me, you put me in a group with some very unhealthy people. Like, I want to meet the group. I want to meet them. I want to go to the group meeting. I think my group is going to be me, some guy eating a mashed potato sandwich, that monkey that smokes cigarettes in the North Korean zoo, and a corpse. That's my group right there. We're not an insurable group. My health insurance company is called Cigna. Cigna. Yeah. I've noticed a lot of these health insurance companies end in the letters N-A. Like Cigna, Aetna, Humana. That stands for, hey, is this covered? Nah. I have Cigna Bronze. That's my insurance package or whatever. That's my level. And it sounds pretty good. Like bronze, that's third place in the Olympics. But my insurance would be third place in the Olympics if there were 3 guys in the Olympics. In the insurance game, bronze means the worst. Every time I use it, I hear Freddie in the back of my head, hey, put that card away, man. Why don't you show him your Blockbuster video card? It's going to be better than that. Come on, Frank. Yeah, you should have kept selling peanut butter. You might have silver. I tried to use it. I call this podiatrist. I go, hey, I got to see Dr. Fisser. They were like, Dr. Fisser does not take bronze level insurance. I was like, okay, I'll just go somewhere else. They're like, no, we have a doctor here that does take bronze level insurance. I was like, wait a minute. Different doctors within the same practice take different levels of insurance? I'm betting that means they are different levels of doctors. And I'm not getting the good one, am I? My podiatrist is just going to be some guy who's like licking my feet, playing this little piggy. Hey, what are you doing, man? Hey, sorry, brother. You're bronze. What did you expect? A real doctor? I'm the custodian, man. By the way, like podiatrist, that seems like that just seems weird. Like, you went to 12 years of college and you just want to look at feet? What percentage of podiatrists do you think are foot weirdos? I would say right around 100. And if you're a foot weirdo, you have a lot of options in this world. If you're a foot weirdo and you did well in school, podiatrist. If you're a foot weirdo and you flunked out, foot locker. I talk about this stuff. I had some health stuff a while ago. It wasn't overly serious, but it was bothering me. I had some stomach problems, okay? And I went to the doctor. It was a good doctor, and he gave me some pills, and it didn't work. And I went to 2 more doctors. They gave me pills, gave me tests. Nothing worked. And I started getting depressed. And my friend was like, hey, you should go see a holistic doctor. I'm like, oh. You talking about woo? I'm not going to see a witch, okay? And then my stomach hurt for 6 more weeks, and I was like, I'm going to see the witch. And I went, and I didn't know what to expect. I'd never been to a witch before. Right off the bat, it was different. She goes, call me by my first name. Call me Dr. Olivia. I was like, that does not sound official to me. If I was in court and I heard for the prosecution, District Attorney Randy, I'd be like, no, this guy is not a real prosecutor. But here's the thing. I'll call Dr. Olivia whatever she wants me to call her because she is a miracle worker, okay? She healed me. You want to go nicknames? What up, gut fixer? I love Dr. Olivia. She changed my life. Now, I need to tell you, witches, they charge. She's expensive. Witches charge, and I should have known, because every time I walk in this place, there's 3 pretty girls standing behind this nice desk. Greg Warden, it is so nice to see you. Oh, this is going to cost me. Pretty girls being nice to you? That's usually very expensive. I've been to the regular doctor. That is not how it works. You walk in, they slide the window open about a half an inch. Sit down, fill out the forms. If you have any questions, call your mama. You're like, oh. She doesn't sound nice or pretty. She sounds like a $12 copay. I can afford this. So Dr. Olivia charges, it's just she does. But I was like, okay, I got insurance. Let's give it a whirl. So I send it to Cigna, and they're like, ooh. She's a witch. I'm like, she's a good witch, okay? She's like Stevie Nicks. They won't pay her. They won't pay her. Now, part of the reason they won't pay her is Dr. Olivia did not go to med school. Just hear me out. By training, she is a chiropractor, okay? But she spent 15 years learning as much as she could about advanced gut health, and it worked. I went to the med school guys. She beat them in a stomach fixing contest, okay? Fair and square. I don't care if she learned it at clown college. It worked, you know? They won't pay her. They won't pay her, and it's killing me. I gotta pay her, and I gotta pay the insurance company and not use the insurance, and I'm going broke, and I think the only solution is I'm just gonna have to pay for Dr. Olivia to go to med school. It's gonna be cheaper. Like, she's not gonna wanna go. I'm like, you go, Olivia, you go. And if I'm paying, I wanna see your grades every week. Greg, you're not following your diet. Well, you got a D in ankle class, Olivia. I don't know what med school classes are like. I assume it's body parts. I mean, here's the thing. I bet you in 20 years, they're going to pay for that stuff. The insurance company will catch up. It's like back in the day, they were probably like, anesthesiology? We don't pay for that. We pay for the pint of whiskey and the stick that you bite down on, and that's it. And I gotta pay for others. I gotta pay for these probiotics. You know what that is? It's like probiotics. There's a war in my stomach between good bacteria and bad bacteria, and I'm sure you've heard wars cost money. You know, like, and my good bacteria costs $100 a bottle. But here's the good news. Like, I read the bottle. Each pill on the bottle contains 360 billion colony-forming units. So per colony, very affordable. I'm getting a deal. I'm getting a deal on these colonies. I tip her. Hey, here's an extra 50. Thanks for the colony. Okay, so you guys can tell I'm a big fan of holistic medicine now. I'm a believer, but I need to warn you, okay? Be careful. Like, holistic medicine encompasses a lot of stuff. Like over here, you have Dr. Olivia, proven stomach fixer, okay? Over here, you have some idiot on YouTube. Hey, if you get a cold, don't take cold medicine. Chop up some onions, chop up some garlic, wrap it around your feet with saran wrap, put a sock over it, go to bed, wake up, no cold. That's a real video, all right? And I did it. I did. It's embarrassing for 6 months. Like, I did it probably 12 times, a lot. It was, I know, I just got carried away, and like, I travel every week, okay? You know how hard it is to cut an onion with an ink pen in a hotel room? Like, and the grocery stores close early. Like, sometimes I'm doing a show late, I gotta go buy a bag of Funyuns at the hotel gift shop, crunch them up, and I know, and I get up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I got up one night. You know how hard it is to walk on onions and garlic and saran wrap? I fell down. I fell down, okay? And there was a full-length mirror, and I saw myself. It was ugly. It was very pale skin, and underwear, and onions and garlic all over the place. And all I could hear was, Greg, what are you doing, man? You're walking around with a soup starter kit on your feet. So, yeah, I just want to say, like, since the pandemic, I'm a big fan of anybody in medicine. You know, they're heroes, like witches, non-witches, doctors, nurses. Is there any nurses in here? Are you a nurse? You're a nurse? You're all nurses? Now, okay, are you a registered nurse? Yeah, are you all registered nurses? What are you? A mom. Okay, a mom. A proud mom of some nurses. Okay, good. So you're both registered nurses. That's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Like, you know, she went to a lot of college to be a registered nurse, okay? And she outranks almost all the other nurses, and she makes more money than them. It's a big deal. Just no offense, ma'am. It doesn't sound like a big deal. It sounds like, oh, you registered. So what? Like, you know, like one time, I registered to win a Jeep Cherokee in a drawing. It took 7 seconds. You're like, and then the one below you is an LPN, right? Is that LPN? That's a licensed, practical nurse, and like you outrank them, right? You make more money than they do. You know, you went to more college than they did. But no offense, man, like they have a license, right? Like they have a piece of paper that says they can nurse, where you just, I don't know, signed a clipboard at Starbucks and registered, and they're practical. That is something that I would want in a medical professional, practicality, okay? Like, if I hurt my toe and went to the LPN, she'd be like, bandage, you'd be like, cut it off. Cut it off? That's not practical. Well, I'm not a practical nurse. I'm just registered. Like, And then the other nurse, the only one that's above you, that's the nurse practitioner, you know? And they can do doctor stuff, and it seems a little shady to me. It feels like one day they're like, man, we are running low on doctors. Lisa's the smartest nurse. Let her do the doctor stuff. Like, did she go to med school? No, but she's smart. She just doesn't take tests well. But like, she can do it. Like, we only gotta pay her an extra nickel an hour. Like, we can't afford a doctor. Like, just let her give out the drugs. She keeps her mouth shut. It feels like every time I call the doctor's office, they're trying to trick me into seeing the nurse practitioner. Like, hey, I'm sick, man. I gotta see the doctor. The doctor can see you in March of 2034. No, man, I'm sick. Oh, the nurse practitioner can see you. She is just as good. All right, well, when is she available? 5 minutes. 5 minutes? If she's so good, why is she so available? She's on her way to your house right now. You can't take it back, sir. There are no takebacks in nurse practitioner. Like, what? You touched her. I didn't touch anybody. It's just a dangerous precedent. I've been to a nurse practitioner. They're fine. It's just, I don't want to be on the operating table one day and be like, hey, who's the surgeon? Surgeon. Surgeon practitioner. What? Is she good? Oh, she's very good, sir. You familiar with that show, Chicago Med? Yes. She's seen every episode. I need to say something about Cigna. Like, I was making fun of them, but they did a great job during COVID. They really did. I had to get tested, I don't know, whatever, 300 times. I was doing this. So, like, every week I get tested, and they paid for it every time. Like, you know, no questions, they paid for it. The only time they didn't was Omicron, and it wasn't their fault. It was just so crowded, I couldn't get in there. The only place I could get into didn't take insurance. It wasn't a bad deal. It was $79 for a COVID test, $99 for a negative COVID test. And you get what you pay for. So listen, I know COVID was probably tough on everybody here. It was maybe a little tougher on me. I have a condition. I'm a surface toucher. I always have been. I don't know if you remember, in the beginning, they were like, you cannot touch surfaces. And I was like, all of them? You know, like, that's going to be a problem, because I'm a leaner, you know? And when you lean, you touch stuff, mainly surfaces. You know, like, I would be elbow deep in a pile of dead bats from Wuhan, China, if it took a little pressure off my arches, you know? Greg, what are you doing? You're touching the thing that started COVID. I know, man, but I'm tired. You know, like, I like to sit and lean. I like to sit and lean back. You ever been to a restaurant? They have a bar stool with no back? I'm like, well, we're not eating here. I came to have a meal, not strengthen my core. Seems like, I don't know, some stuff broke during COVID. It just, Starbucks, it kind of broke. Like, I love them. I went there twice today. It's my favorite place. I love it, but like you go in now, there's 25 people in line, there's 100 cars waiting for their coffee, and 2 teenagers running the place. It's the only people working there. Like there's a manager, he was in there, but he wasn't working. He was interviewing somebody. Fine, but it was taking a long time. Finally, I walked up. I was like, "Hey, I don't know what he's telling you, but look around. You're hired." Like, what could he possibly be asking her? Have you ever stabbed a coworker? Okay, are you sorry? Funnest time I had during the pandemic actually was at Starbucks. It was relatively, I don't know, middle of the pandemic, something like that. And my friend and I went to do a comedy show. Nikki Glazer, you know who she is? Yeah. All right, hey, take it easy. Like, this is my show. Like, no, she's great. We actually went to the same high school. She went way after me, but no, she's great. But we went to do a show. We were like raising money for this comedy club because they had a rough time, and we had masks and stuff on, but it was fun. And we stopped at Starbucks. And I don't know if you remember, sort of in the pandemic, Starbucks was open, but they did not want you to go in their bathroom. They put signs up. There's probably COVID in here. Don't come in. You're like cones and skull and crossbones. Like I knew, like the staff has to be somewhere. They're open. So what I would do, I would just walk in and I'd go right to the bathroom, like right to the bathroom. By the time they knew I was even there, I was like, base, like I'm touching base. Like you can't get me, already peeing, So I go and I come out and Nikki's like, I gotta go too. I'm like, Nikki, just go. She's like, I don't want to get yelled at. I don't want to get yelled at. I'm like, Nikki, just go. They're not going to notice. Just go. Finally, I convinced her. I could just walk fast, look down, act like you know what you're doing. They're not going to say anything. So she finally does. She walks all the way down this like long counter, and she gets one step from the bathroom, and I go, ma'am, you're not supposed to go in there. And the Starbucks girl goes, he's right, ma'am, you cannot go in there. I was like, oh, this worked better than I thought it would. Like, I swear, I didn't plan on doing that. She was like 3 steps in the bathroom, and I was like, I got an idea. Then she was 2 steps, and I was like, I don't want to lose a friend over this. Then she was 1 step, and I was like, you can make new friends. Like, it's COVID, you don't see these people. Yeah, but now I'm back to traveling, and that's awesome, man. I missed it. I've been to some cool places. I was in Alaska. If you guys ever been, like if you've never been, go. It's amazing. They don't have poison ivy there at all. There's no poison ivy in the whole. It was the most freeing experience. Like I was running around naked. Like it was. But they have bears. They have bears. They told me if I was going to go hiking, I had to buy this bear spray. It's a real thing. It costs $60. Just so you guys know, that stuff, it's not like off. Like. You're supposed to spray the bear. Like, you don't apply it to yourself like regular insect spray, which they should make that more clear on the can. Like, all it said was aim for the eyes. So I was hiking around there and I didn't see any bears, I mean, the first day I didn't see anything because of that spray, but I didn't see any bears. Then I was looking online, and the TSA said you're not allowed to bring that bear spray on the plane because it's a weapon. It was $60, and I couldn't bring it home. So with 2 days left, I was like, somebody's getting sprayed. Like, I spent a lot of money on this bear spray. I'm gonna use. I wound up. I sprayed this old lady at the buffet. No, trust me, she had a lot of bear-like qualities. She was stumbling around. She was reaching for the honey at one point. Anybody would have mistaken her for a bear. She grabbed a salmon with 2 hands. I went on a whale watching trip too. It wasn't one of the main. It was discounted. Okay, it was a night whale watching trip, which. No, I see what you're thinking. Like, I got a good deal, okay? And when we got back, the guy told me there was a lot of whales out there. That like, apparently we were surrounded by whales the whole time. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't see him. It was pitch black. But, I heard him. I think I heard him. I don't know. Is this what a whale sounds like? Hey, I'm a whale. Sort of sound like the guy that charged me the $900. Like, So, one of the cool things during the pandemic was you got to spend a little time with the people that you love. You got to spend time with your family. I got to hang with my dad more. My dad, he was a teacher and a wrestling coach and a football coach, and he's retired, and his hobby is woodworking. He can make all kinds of stuff, all kinds of stuff. He's getting good, but during the pandemic, he was doing his woodworking, and he cut his finger off, and this is not the first time it's happened. I was like, Dad, we can only do this 7 more times. They're not salamander tails. They're not coming back. He cut his finger off. Where did he go? Urgent care. I was like, Dad, that's not a cut your finger off type of place right there. If you lose a body part, you don't show up to a strip mall. All right, like go to the hospital. But he went there, and they did a good job. They cleaned him up, and they're like, hey, he has to have surgery tonight, and we don't do that here. We can give him a flu shot, but... So they found a surgeon, and me and my dad went to the surgeon's office that night, and there was forms to fill out, and my dad's got half a finger, so I got to fill them out, and the first question was medical history. Now, my dad has had a lot of stuff, okay? He's 77. He has had a lot of stuff, and he's one of the toughest human beings you'll ever meet. I'm pretty sure there's some stuff that he has that he's not telling me about. So to be safe these days, when I get that question, I check them all. I check them all. Sir, it says here your father has an ovarian cyst. Yeah. I think it's a left one. The second question was medication, and my dad, like most old people, takes a bunch of pills, So I go, Dad, I don't know what you're taking. He goes, I don't feel like dealing with it. Just put none. I can't do that, Dad. Like I checked a lot of stuff on question number 1. It's gonna get suspicious. Like, wow, 76 diseases and just Flintstones chewables. That's My dad has this dog, and I can't have a dog because I travel all the time. But during the pandemic, I got to hang out with Red a lot. I love Red. So I was walking him one day, and we walked by this lady's house, and she just starts yelling at me. He pees on the bushes, She comes out. Don't let him do that. Don't let him do that. If he pees on those bushes, the other dog's gonna walk by, and they're gonna smell it, and they're gonna pee on the bushes too. I was like, well, how do you know he started it? Like. My dog is not a leader, he's a follower. Like I saw my dog follow a bug right into a brick wall. He's not exactly capable of launching a movement. And by the way, those bushes have been there for 7 years, okay? See, you're telling me he's the first one in 7 years to ever pee on the bushes? I peed on the bushes 2 weeks ago. Like I didn't want to. I think a guy peed on them before me, and I was compelled, Yeah, my dad has always been very supportive of anything I do. He was supportive of the Procter & Gamble thing. He didn't really understand it. He's like, you're not really in sales. I'm like, yeah, I am, Dad. He's like, they've been selling Jif for a long time at the grocery stores. How'd your sales call go? You guys want to carry Jif? We already do. Pleasure doing business with you. Like, it's not sales, son. I'm like, no, Dad, it's not about whether they carry it. It's about what items do they carry? How do they promote it? How do they shelve it? Shelve it, just like I thought. You're a stock boy. Like, your brother got a job cleaning out urinals at the airport. What's that make him, a fighter pilot? I sold other stuff besides Jif. I sold Duncan Hines cake mixes. Yeah. Nobody's impressed. We had the #1 cake mix, okay? We had the #1 brand of cake mix. Yeah. We had the #3 frosting, and That was embarrassing, and we did some market research, and we found out people were baking Duncan Hines cake mixes and frosting them with Betty Crocker frosting, which, it's not funny, sir. That's like saying, hey, I want to marry you, but I'm going to have kids with your brother. The other frosting was Pillsbury. I hate them. Like the Doughboy. Like their frosting was called Funfetti. Funfetti. You know, like Funfetti's a fraud. Basically, they had like 70 items, 68 were the same thing. You know, like it was all vanilla frosting with candy in it. Vanilla frosting with candy hearts. Vanilla frosting with candy guitars. Vanilla frosting with candy mermaids. You don't need all of those. Well, my daughter likes a variety. Well, your daughter needs to grow up. Like, when I was a kid, we had variety. On your birthday, cake. On the other days, no cake. I sold Crisco shortening. You know, that was a good product. We had a hard time coming up with like a health message there. The best we could do is, at least we're not lard. You know? But we introduced the greatest thing ever to happen in the shortening and oil category, Crisco sticks. It was a big deal. It was a very big deal. Basically, we took shortening and we put it in the form of a stick of butter. We wrapped it in foil. We put tablespoon markings on it so you could cut it instead of getting a measuring cup all greasy. And people were like, Greg, with all that extra packaging, it probably costs way more per ounce. I was like, way more. Let's be honest, though, you're eating shortening, okay? You do not have a lot of time left on this earth. Like, spend your money. Bake a cake and put cigarettes in it instead of candles. It doesn't matter. I sold orange juice. We had the Citrus Hill brand. Most of you guys probably don't remember it. We weren't there long, but everything that you guys enjoy in orange juice today, we came up with. Back in the day, there was a cardboard carton of orange juice, and to pour it, you had to unfold the top, and it got all soggy and gross, you know, and then somebody put a screw-off spout on the side. You're welcome. Are we like? Yeah. So next time you're enjoying a glass of Minute Maid or Tropicana, you know, pour a little out to show respect for the OG. Like, but my passion was peanut butter. You know. It's important to me. You know. What kind of peanut butter you eat, ma'am? Jif. Yeah, I could tell. You have beautiful skin. I can see these things. Yeah. What about you, sir? Jif, yeah. You're not just saying that, right? You, sir? What do you eat? You don't eat peanut butter? Okay, you can go. We don't need you here, sir. You just don't like it? Yeah. About you, sir? Yeah. Anybody eat Skippy? You can tell me. You eat Skippy, ma'am? You eat Skippy. Stop. Hey, you don't. You eat Skippy? And you like the taste of it? Ma'am, you have COVID. It affects your taste buds, ma'am. You have the Skippy variant, and you better get that checked out, ma'am. What about you, sir?
Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. I don't like you, sir. I respect your confidence. You know? Well, at least you eat peanut butter. I've heard a lot of excuses why people don't eat peanut butter. My son has a peanut allergy. We don't keep it in the house. Well, we did a lot of research at Procter & Gamble, and we found out that your son is a faker. I like almond butter. Do you? I mean, you're a hippie. That's fine, hippie. Go ahead and eat your almond butter or smoke it, whatever you do with it. I don't know how you buy it, because from what I understand, the grocery stores require shoes, hippie. You didn't buy it, did you? You got it from one of your hippie friends at a Fish concert. They pulled it out of their hobo bag. It was in a bottle that used to have patchouli in it. You know, probably traded it to him from some skirt that you made out of lawn clippings, hippie. Fine, hippie's got to eat, you know, but... I've heard this, I prefer Nutella. You're eating a chocolate sandwich, okay? Just put a Hershey bar in between two pieces of bread. You can prefer it, but don't you dare call it lunch, okay? By the way, check your blood sugar. You're about 2 of those sandwiches away from a permanent ride on the Type 2 peanut goo choo-choo. Now listen, you know, I said a lot of stuff here. I said some bad stuff about Peter Pan, you know. I said some bad stuff about Skippy, you know, and I meant it. I hate him, you know, I hate him, but I respect him on some level. They've been in the game for a long time. You know, they've been there. They were there before Jif. I respect them. There's some peanut butters think they can just jump in the game, you know, like Reese's. Remember when Reese's all of a sudden said, we're a peanut butter, you know? I'm sure they were thinking, hey, we're a candy bar with peanut butter as a main ingredient. How hard could it be to be just peanut butter? Real hard, Reese's, okay? You're gonna find out what it's like to stand on your own. You don't have chocolate to hide behind over here. We're not playing trick-or-treat games. We are feeding families in this aisle. Just be a candy. That's what you are. Be a candy. You don't see Ring Pop trying to get in the jewelry business. I love Jif, you know? I love peanut butter. There's only one product that I cared about almost as much, and that's Pringles. Pringles is a great product. We introduced it in 1968. It came out strong, and then the government got involved. They said, hey, you're not made of 100% potatoes. You're made up of corn and soy and wheat and potatoes. You can't call yourself potato chips. You have to call yourself potato crisps. And people are like, yeah, we still like them. You know, and the government was like, you know, they're not made of 100% potatoes. And people are like, yeah, we kind of figured that when they were uniformly stacked on top of each other in the perfect shape of a horse saddle. You know those gummy orange slice candies? Not real oranges. We figured that out. Pringles are great for a couple of reasons. Number one, we protect our product. You ever go on a picnic with a bag of chips? One banana rubs up against it, you got potato dust. At Pringles, we built a cardboard fortress around our chips. Number two, efficient use of space. I'll say it again, efficient use of space. You ever open a can of Pringles? Wall to wall, floor to ceiling, chip, 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 chip. You ever open a bag of Lay's? Air! You just bought air! That stuff does not belong in the snack aisle. It belongs in the balloon aisle, because that's what you bought. A blown up balloon with 4 chips in the bottom of it. You got ripped off. They should put a scissor picture on that bag. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.